What's going on? What's going on? Welcome, everybody. What's going on? What's going on? Welcome to the Aaron O Show. This one here is more of a impromptu show. Uh, I got a little distracted earlier this morning, and I totally forgot I was supposed to rock out with y'all and do this show. So, this is what we gonna do. This is what we gonna do. So, I do not want to disappoint. I do not want to renege. Whenever you see my little thing pop up, I don't want to tell you that we're not gonna do. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna do what we do. Uh I was eating an apple. Okay. I haven't had any breakfast or anything because I've been streaming. Da Fight Club. Da. I happened, got lucky. My girl Raw B was live, and my availability went directly to her. So I totally forgot what time my show was gonna start. So it is what it is, right? I was having too much fun over there on Raw B's channel. And shout out to Raw B. She says the Black Knight is in the building. The Black Knight is in the building. Troublemaker, troublemaker, troublemaker. If you mother fool, I can't pronounce that word, Granville. You have to say it in English. Ain't no, this is Mozart, Laque de Mineur. Okay. Yes. So shout out to my people that hooked me up with the really, really dope intro. What I'm going to do actually is I'm going to try get another intro and another intro. I'm going to talk to my people and say we need 3 or 4 intros. We need multiple ones. We're going to switch it up. But I really like that one. So let me just bathe in this one for the moment. Okay. We slow cooking over here because I'm not really a content creator. I don't know how to do this stuff. And so we just slow grinding. Okay. So bear with me. We're going to get to working slowly but surely. As long as I have the ability to do so, we're going to make it happen. But of course, wouldn't be able to do it without the phenomenal, really, really super, super dope people around me that are always supporting, always helping out, and just keeping me inspired. And so that's what it is. That's what it is. So, as you guys know, I was hanging out with Raw B on her channel, and it got a little spicy over there. It got a little spicy over there. And normally, you know me, I'm normally calm. So the first, 15 minutes, whatever, I was just chilling, sitting back, playing the scene, getting to know the atmosphere, right? Because that was my first time, and I'd be very upset because I don't get to visit all the people that I really, really rock out with in this space. I wasn't able to catch a show with Security Boss recently that she did with Cheeky that would love to been on, but the timing didn't work. And then, of course, I didn't get the messaging, and I'm gonna have to readjust my alerts and all that good stuff. But it is what it is. We'll figure it out as we continue to rock forward. But like I said, I was hanging out with Miss Raw B, and she had some interesting people on the panel, and a lot of stuff came up over there. Y'all know this whole thing about what's her name? We was just talking about this dang lady, the lady that don't like the school bus driver, right, or the bus driver, right? And she was I like that lady a lot. I can't remember her name. Couture is her name. And I like how balanced she was attempting to be. Whether she is or not, I don't know enough of her, but I like what she was attempting to do with the balance. And she wanted to stay on. She wanted to stay on her point, and I really, really like that. Right? She was like, forget all that. Y'all said this and that. I'm on point. I'm fixated on this. Debunk this or disprove this or explain this. And that was really good. I like people that can stay on their point, right? But in the midst of that, she gave information that I was not privy of. And so now I'm privy of it. Ebony K. Williams, yeah, that's the lady's name. No offense to her, whatever. She don't like bus drivers, whatever. She ain't gotta like them. And in that conversation, yeah, Robbie had a really, really, really dope show. In that conversation, she said something that I thought was a little alarming, but went unchecked. And I thought it was a little, purposeful. So I just said, let me just attempt to challenge that just a little bit. I was like, I don't want to get in trouble with Raw B though. I don't want her to get mad at me, but it might turn it up a little bit. And I don't normally turn it up a little bit. I'm chill, I'm the laid back person. But when I visit other people's channels, they would like me to enjoy myself, so I try. And you know what? You know what was said supposedly somewhere in the midst of that interview was black women are excelling. I said, what? Black women are excelling? Okay, okay, all right, cool. And black men basically need to catch up. Word? Word, they do. Okay. I don't know what's right or wrong. Hey, Cece, what's going on, Cece? I don't know. Maybe that's true. Maybe not. Not sure. You know what I'm saying? So I let it be what it was. I just had to ask, what you mean by this excelling stuff? What you talk about, Willis? What you talk about, Willis? And basically what had happened was supposedly women are buying homes, and in the midst of being homeowners and all this type of stuff, cool, no knock on that, that leads to some of the excelling. I'm guessing education is somewhere in there. Y'all know me, I'm a highly undereducated person, and so I'm not offended by that. You definitely I actually can read at a 4th to 5th grade level. So look, I'm right around where I need to be at. So I'm good with that. But I just had to say, I said, what? What? Okay, let me try this. Excelling, right? And then there was another woman on there. Gosh, what is her name? Oh man, her name eludes me right now. But I think she was she sounded a little bit older. I don't want to be offensive. She sounded a little bit older. And Sway was there with me. Sway, that's my guy. Now, Sway is like the little brother that always gets you in trouble. You out and about, you doing your thing, y'all chilling, moving, and he just say something, what you looking at? And this guy like 6'9", and you like, bro, why you go and do this? Now we gotta fight him, jump him, and we better win. But if you wouldn't have said nothing, we wouldn't be in none of these problems, right? Sway is a little brother that get us into problems, right? And he liked to poke bears. He's an antagonizer when necessary, right? But really, really smart person, right? And he was poking at this lady a little bit because she was poking at him a little bit, not so much directly, but the indirects. And I said, you ain't gonna just be keep on poking at my little brother, like, what's going on here? So I said, this lady was a little bit older. She said she was in the 1 percentile, which is cool. I have no problem submitting to the women that are in the 1%, and do as they say. Want me to wash your dishes, clean your home while you pay all of the bills and all that good stuff? No problem. Everybody knows me. I'm looking for a phenomenal woman that is a leader, that is willing to take all the responsibility and accountability of the family. And if you're in the 1%, even better. Even better. So she says she in the 1 percentile, whatever. She bought a couple homes. She got all these incomes and stuff, and I happen to believe her. So, it's the internet. Why not? And, she seemed to me, this is the information that we was picking up on. I could be wrong. It could be inaccurate. But it seemed to me that she kind of sound on the line of a feminist type of woman. It's just my assessment from that perspective there. What's going on, Miss Heather? And so for me, I said, let me sit back because I don't want them to think I don't like feminists. I go out and go feminist. Success, So Sway was, tugging at her and all this good stuff. And eventually I got to the point that I wanted to get to, because after she was throwing her shots at the black man, their ego so hurt, and they need to do what they got to do. It's fine. I don't even know which side I'm on. I can't be the other side. I can't be so whatever. Black card is working today, right? Something happens about the black women excelling, and I just so happen to want to challenge it because I'm like, me, I'm not a troublemaker, but I'm a trouble starter. You know what I'm saying? So I started a little bit of trouble. And what happened was I said, black women are broke, which is facts, by the way. But I knew it was going to piss her off, right? Because she had said all these things about how much money she getting and all this good stuff. And she probably got a husband and he better partner up with me and all this good stuff. And I'm not saying she's wrong, and I'm not saying she don't have those outcomes. But she has said all that stuff while assessing the state of black men and all that good stuff, right? Cool. We can play. I I like play a little bit, but you know, it's chess, not checkers. And so she went on and did all that. And so I just said, it's Raw B show, so she ain't gonna mind if I just act up just a little bit. Raw B love me just a little bit. She don't mind. She don't mind at all. Okay. Uh, and in the midst, I didn't know I said it so how would you say it? Abrasively was I don't know if it was aggressive or abrasive or whatever, but I just blurted out. And black women broke. And I was like, ooh, yeah, I said that, huh? And then I was like, man, stand on that, stand on your square, like they say on these YouTube talking points. Be a man and stand on your square. Now I'm totally joking right now. That's not what I was thinking, but in all seriousness, I just wanted to have a little fun. And I know that black women is broke, and you don't get to put excelling and broke people in the same sentence with me. Now I know what the counters to be to that statement, but I anticipated they probably didn't want to go to the counters, right? They wasn't prepared for that, right? And then it's Raw B in her world, so I don't even know what the people are like in that space exactly. So I wasn't sure what I'm gonna get out of this. And after I said that black women broke, one of the women was like, "Damn, you right. You right. I don't like that you said that. I don't like that you said that, but I'm not gonna challenge it because I'm afraid you might be prepared to counter my counter, and then you counter me." So I said, all right, she don't want to smoke right now. She's been chill. She playing her position smartly. The other lady go, well, Americans are broke. Excuse me? Americans? No, we talk about black women. No, because just a second ago when we was talking about black men, you ain't had nothing to do with no Americans. Yeah, Americans who you ain't see them. You only saw black men. So I want to stay focused on black women. She ain't like that. So she said she went and did something I knew she was gonna do. She said, well, I ain't broke, but she didn't say I ain't broke. First, she tried to get me to define what broke was. Now, I ain't no fool, but I'm part fool. So I ain't no fool in totality, in fullness, but I'm part fool, right? So I said, huh? Oh, what you think broke is? Let me figure that out because I know what I think broke is on what I personally think. And then I know what on a majority scale and when it comes to the facts, the statistics, data, all that good stuff, I play that game well too. But I didn't want to play against Raw B because I love Raw B. That's my friend. I don't want no problems with her because she would probably hurt me. So I know better than to mess with her. So you know how like you walk in and you see two people and one of them look like they can hurt you and the other one look like a softie. Yeah, that's what happened. I saw Raw B. I said, I don't want no problems. Saw her friend to the side. And I was like, what you looking at? That's kind of how that went, right? And in the midst of that, what happened was we found out that black women are broke, not excelling. And please check these people when they online talking about black women excelling. If you're going to let them talk down on black excellence and only talk about the black man, please acknowledge that black women broke. Okay. Now, I did put a percentage out there. I was like probably 85, 90% of black women are broke. And I substantiated by saying, since they had these houses, right? Because women are buying houses, right? That's what they do. They buying these houses. Okay, no knock, because I need a couch to sleep on. I don't have no problem being a bum. Listen, Robbie asked me, can I be submissive to a woman that's paying all the bills? Yes. You got it, player. You got it. You run things. You big boss now. Go and pay all these bills. And if I ruin everything, I still would have lived with you long enough to keep my little bits of money that I was making while you paying all the bills. And then I acquiesce and just save up on you like a lot of people do. We don't get into that right now. And in the midst of that, I haven't had my water yet. One moment. And in the midst of that, because I knew that women were buying homes, I don't know what exact percentage, but she spoke about it. I said, yeah. So if your household net worth is less than $50,000, right? I just use an arbitrary number like that for fun, right? You broke. And I said it like that because I wanted you to feel that broke. You never heard somebody say, you're broke. And you're like, damn, that hurt. Woo, my pockets that's inside out just went inside out again. You ever had your pockets inside out and then your pockets inside out of the inside out? That's how broke you is. All right, some of y'all don't know what broke is, all right? Y'all just getting too much money. But the rest of us brokey brokes, We know what that's like. Turn your pockets inside out, and then you try to turn them inside out to see if there's any lint in there, anything hiding on the inside of your pockets. Yeah. So that's what happened. And first thing she said was, "Well, I got 60,000 of savings right now." I said, "Woo, I guess you got a net worth above the 50,000 household that I spoke of, huh? That would put you in the probably 0.001 percentile. You got it, but you an individual. So I'm sorry, that ain't gonna wake up for the rest of your sisters that you was rooting so hard for while you was trying to look down on the black excellence side of said so be the black man. And I have no problem with you doing that. I just wanted to have a conversation. And then it went on, and we just had a whole bunch of fun. So if you guys missed it, I have my girl Robbie in the chat. Please drop your channel in the chat in that episode specifically because they might want to watch it. I don't know. And y'all can watch how all that fun we was having. Okay. So shout out to Robbie. Thank you for having me on the show. And because of that, I totally forgot I was doing this show. So I apologize. I was actually late today. I will concede that, Fatty. I saw you putting in the chat. You just troll me every single chance you get. Talking about you late every time. But it's true because I was focused on other things today, Fatty, and I was not being selfish. I was worried about everybody else and people that I really, really like in this space. And so the show started a little late. And as y'all know, I got other shows to run. It's going to be a long day for me. Plus, tomorrow, listen, y'all don't want to be me and be as broke as me and deal with a woman that's in the 1% yelling at me on Raw B's channel. You hear me? You don't want that. You don't want that, okay? Now, if you watch the video, make sure at the end of the video, you just do me a favor. You see this little chess piece right here? It's in the back. You see it? Yeah. That's my night, right? That's my night. Just go ahead and leave a night on the comment section so let them know that we was there, right? Okay, now let us get into this show. God, that feels good. That water, man. Yeah. Listen, how many of y'all have water in the chat? I recommend water for everybody. I'm working on that alkaline water that somebody was telling me about the other day. I'm working on it. I don't know about the Voss water that Sharon was telling me about. We'll see how that goes. Now, we've been having all kind of crazy conversations lately, okay? All kind of crazy conversations. And one of the conversations that we were having happened on the Coliseum, okay? We was in the Coliseum and we was having a conversation. I'm not sure who was there. I think who was it? I was there. Sway was there. Cheeky was probably in the back chilling. Fantasy Island Girl was there. I was shocked. I think Happy was I thought Happy fell asleep, but she was grinding. And a few other cats was there. And we was talking about trauma, right? Well, let's lead into the story. Before we even jump there, right? Y'all know it was my birthday a few days ago, right? And I'm not a celebrator of anything like that. So you don't have to, I'm not a celebratory type of person, okay? I'm just not, don't shame me and say, Aaron, celebrate. You only live once, 365. Don't do that to me. I'm just not a celebratory type of individual. And I'm not about celebrating myself specifically, but I will celebrate my friends and family if we go out and celebrate y'all, because that's what y'all like. I'm willing to participate in the things that you guys enjoy. So just don't try to force me to enjoy it, but they do. And y'all know how like around your birthday, you get these messages online, and people that haven't hit you all year long, somehow you sneak up, you see the Facebook, and I don't even go on my Facebook, but my grandmother, everybody will be on that. They'll post on there or something like that, and that's where they'll, and so I don't be on it, so I don't respond to it. But what happens is they have these messages, right? These instant messages things, right? And there's this one lady, she's not young anymore. We're roughly around the same age. But she had messaged me, hey, it's your birthday. Da, da, da. So she said, how you been? I said, phenomenal, right? Phenomenal, because life is phenomenal, right? And I said, how you been? Everything all right? She said, well, I was homeless. I said, what? She was homeless? Yeah, me and the kids was homeless. We went through a tough stretch. I said, what? Damn, you and the kids, what happened? We was dealing with some bad stuff, landlord, all kind of stuff. I said, whoa. Now I know this woman from a long time ago, right? We have some history together. We went to school together and all this good stuff. Now, because of that got me to thinking. And she went into the spiel, talk about some of the things that happened and whatnot. But in the midst of the conversation, she said, after that, I was in bad space. And she said, but guess what? I said, what? What happened? Well, after all that, I was in a bad space, and me and the kids, and da da da. And I said, She's like, and then I became a homeowner. I said, what? She's like, yeah, I bought me a home. I said, damn, homeless to homeowner. Impressive. I said, congratulations and all that. And then I was thinking to myself, goddamn, homeless to homeowner. Didn't I just leave Raw B stream these women talk about they buying homes? Is they making money though? How much money is in this home? But because she's a friend, I wasn't necessarily thinking I wasn't on devil time, none of that. I was just thinking like, goddamn, 6 months homeless, then go buying a home. I ain't the smartest person in the world, but these homes that these women buying, listen, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say y'all net worth not going up because of them. I'm sorry, it's something just sound a little bit wrong, okay? But that story just had me thinking of that. And shout out to, and I got other few messages from people and all that good stuff. But just listen, on y'all birthday, the people that don't hit y'all once a year, they're gonna give y'all the update. And make sure y'all let them know life is phenomenal. Phenomenal. Okay. Make sure you let them know life is phenomenal. Okay. Now, let us get into the show. Hey, what's going on? Is that Raw B? Oh, trouble has started in paradise. Oh my gosh. Raw B, thank you for having me on the show. Production A1 as always. You're embarrassing me out on these YouTube streets, but that's okay. I will accept embarrassment as long as it comes from you. Who is it? Oh, okay. Thank you. Say that name for me, Raw B.
Bontitious Black Honey. Shout out to the $1.99 super chat. Well, that's a name, girl. That's a mouthful, girl. But thank you for coming to the show. You definitely got it lit. I mean, I love everybody that comes on my show, but there was a lot of cutting off and a lot of not listening.
It's all right. You listen, I know how you run your shows. I know that you know me, and I wasn't gonna take it any type of way. And I know you wanted to jump in and be like, hey, calm down, what y'all doing? Listen, I'm always laid back. I always understand. And we both know these conversations get a little fiery for some people, and they not as calm as you and I may be. And so it's cool. It's cool. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. I might have to go out and see if I can find one of the women that buying homes.
Yes, you definitely got to come back. Happy birthday to you, by the way. Not trying to let nobody know when your birthday was. I'm gonna need everybody in the chat. Okay, throw a little 99 cent, little $4.99. Put some colors on it. Make it Skittles for your boy's birthday. Don't do that. Don't do that because he always will bring y'all the good entertainment and the information. So come on, y'all, get them super chats popping, get them likes up. Do I have to be the first one to set it off in here? I done set off the show with a $20. Don't make me do it again.
Bro, don't worry about it, Robbie. These people are phenomenal. I don't like to be celebrated. I hate the spotlight. I'm not a fan of it. That's how it goes. But I know you didn't watch Fight Club because I didn't see you until probably the end of the show. Which means you probably missed a lot of different. But we had got into a couple different conversations, and part of the conversation would led to, because we've been having conversations around leadership and things like that for the last couple shows. Thank you, Robbie. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
And what happened was I was having a conversation. I said, man, it's 14, 15, 6-year-olds. They could be adults. And I was like, yeah, it makes sense now, because how do you distinguish the difference? How do you distinguish the difference And of course, a lot of their minds go to, no, what are you trying to do? This ain't no, I'm talking about an adult. They jump into thinking that, oh, you have to have sex to be an adult. And I said, no, this is not what the conversation is. It's adults. What would make you an adult would make you not an adult. If a 60-year-old can do things that adults do, would you consider them adult? And we were just trickling down that line. My guy Thanos came up and was like, okay, so if you can pay bills, if you can maintain a job, if you're doing all these things that adults do, would you be considered an adult? And it's somewhere on the lines of a lack of accountability and responsibility. But throughout that whole conversation, what I noticed was the women in the chat was like, no, let kids be kids. No, don't make them grow up too soon. And the men in the chat, they were like, hey, look, you got to go through the grind. You got to man up. You got to do these things. And I'm like, look at that distinguishing things right there. The men are about taking it on, accepting what happened, and taking the accountability and stepping up. And the women are like, no, it's not fair. And I think one lady said those same women have trauma and they resent making them grow up too soon. That's why they don't want to have children. And I'm not saying who's right or wrong, but when I saw the difference of acceptance of being forced to be an adult and how the response was from the men and women. And so it kind of led towards leadership, and why I get in a lot of trouble because I say no women leaders shall be accepted. No, it's not gonna happen because we can't trust y'all. Cannot trust women leading. And then as the conversation unfolded, I know a lot of stuff be happening. A lot of stuff be happening. We led down the lines and we try to get into a conversation of trauma and impact, right? And that's how this show got created. But I had swindled off to your show, and so I didn't have time to overly prep and design this show. So yeah, freestyle. I'm a freestyle artist. And what it got me thinking when it comes to trauma, and I was trolling a little bit. I troll, and I told Fantasy. I said, well, women's trauma, it prevents them from growing, and for the men, their trauma allows them to grow. And she was pissed. What? No way. And I was just trolling her because I really don't know. I really don't necessarily know the deep impacts of trauma.
I would have to agree with that statement though. Because when women do things like they get involved with drugs or they start having sex too soon or like they have parents that aren't necessarily able to take care of the children, it makes them get into a role where they have to be a parent early on, but it also stops their mental growth. So they wind up being stunted at that age. I mean, I don't necessarily believe that trauma allows men to grow better though. I think it pulls on their ambition. This is true. But overall maturity, I don't think so. I think it also leaves them at a place where they're stunted at whatever age they were traumatized as well.
Yeah, someone said that once you hit a level of trauma, it stunts you from elevating past that. And I don't know, that may be tend to be true. I think Brittany says there's a slight difference when comparing the trauma and the struggle comparison. Struggle can build character as opposed to trauma builds character. And I would say the more trauma on a woman typically tends to be undesirable. The more trauma and struggle that a man goes through, because I'm gonna use struggle because Brittany put it out there and she normally trying to help me, tends to be more attractive to women to a certain degree. Well, listen, I don't know.
No, because like the men that are overly traumatized, they become emotionally unavailable. So if you're looking at it from the aspect of some women are so traumatized that they like the emotionally unavailable bad boy, then yes, to a degree. But trauma doesn't look good on anybody, male or female, if they haven't actually done the work and gone and had some psychological intervention to deal with the issues that they have going on. And I think what we see in a lot of these spaces and a lot of these conversations is that people haven't dealt with the psychological after effects of trauma or struggle. So they have no idea on how to live a happily well adjusted lifestyle.
Yeah, it's hard for me to identify the traumas that men deal with, right? And what prevents them, because I think in order for a lot of men to be great, they tend to have to elevate above the circumstances that are beyond for most people to do, and that's how you kind of ascend to an exceptional space. But I want to start here. I think promiscuity is an issue for men just as much as it's an issue for women, but it's never highlighted that way. I think there is something really wrong with men just sleeping with a whole bunch of women. I don't know, because a lot of those men say no, we because I kind of compare it to the sense of women that are single for a long time. They don't build any relationship skills, because they're so used to being alone that dealing with somebody, it's easier to be like, man, it was better when I had my own room, or it like I'm irritated. I want to be alone in my own space, and instead of having to share a dwelling with someone. And I think it's similar to men when they just ran through, let's just throw a random number, at least 90 women, right? Now, I'm going to die before I ever get to any insane numbers like that. But I don't know how men can go from having a pick of the litter, running through women, dismissing them, all type of things, and then say, I'm going to pick one woman and make that work. I find that very, very complicated, and nobody challenges the men excessively on that. They just say, yeah, men shouldn't do that, but they never really talked about how that, because I think that maybe be the form of trauma that men may have because they think they're not impacted by it. What do you think?
I agree wholeheartedly. Like, I think men need to keep their penises in their pants. However, I think a lot of women just need to fully realize a man is not going to be with one woman until he's ready to be with one woman. So a lot of trauma in relationships, women bring it on themselves. Like, you have to really assess men where they are. And everybody needs to stop this shame, blaming, and explaining. Because if you're a man that's in your hoe phase, who you running through? Other men? No, you're running through women. So don't sit there and judge the women that are allowing you entry into their secret garden. Now, some people's garden is, on the Pelham Expressway. There's a lot of trash there. You know what I'm saying? It's heavily traveled. It's not a good garden. But some people got their garden in Sri Lanka, and it's up to you to choose if you're gonna go with high quality or you're gonna go with roadkill. Don't put that on women. That's your choice. That's what you choose to do. But women, stop expecting these men to be faithful, and then you won't be traumatized. You got to start treating them how they treat you, like an option. Oh, you for the streets? Oh, you're gonna be running around there sleeping with whoever and however? Okay, so either I'm not gonna sleep with you or I'm gonna sleep with you with no expectations. Let's stop setting the bar higher than it needs to be. Let me be quiet.
Yeah, and I knew you was gonna talk about this. I swear. Um, I wanted to also add a little caveat with being abused by a person. I'm talking about females because I'm a female. One more thing is that it leaves you either one or two ways. Either you're gonna be promiscuous or you're gonna shut it down and be recluse. I was recluse. And I was recluse. So that's why I be telling y'all I don't see relationships, even though I got counseling and everything. I still don't view them the way the normal brain views them, because my brain has been traumatized. Even though I'm free of it, it's still, let me see, it's there. It just doesn't rule and dictate my life anymore. It ruled my life so much that I had a schedule with men. The men that I did choose to be with, which was limited. And being limited with men when I got married, I didn't know how to handle a real relationship where I wasn't telling the man what to do. I wasn't hitting on him and all those things, bad things that I used to do. But it's a very bad space to be in when that happens. That's what I want to say.
You used to beat on a man, Auntie J?
Slap the shit out of them.
Well,
And it was
Sometimes they
wrong.
deserve it.
No, it was. I know it was wrong, but it was wrong. I would slap the holy shit out of them, and that was wrong. Oh my God, I'm so ashamed.
Auntie, let me pose a question to you and Lady Robbie. Robbie, hope you have a great weekend. Happy Cinco de Mayo
Praise
that you celebrate.
God, the
Make
Hey,
only
sure.
one that protects us. You know, He protects us, Raw.
Sometimes.
sometimes and sometimes he be cutting up.
You see?
So, Rod, do you believe, and Auntie J, do you guys believe that most men, not just black men, but most men actually do want to be married? They want relationships. They want family. That's what I believe.
I do. I
I
mean,
do too.
I never seen so many people with so much trauma. I never seen so many women that can't get no man. I never seen so many men that
Me
can't
either.
get no woman. Cause
Me
I mean,
either.
I'm
I
cute
never
or
seen
whatever.
so many women not having babies. I never seen so many men with no children. I never seen this.
Listen, I mean,
I think it's that Similac advance that messed all of them up. I really do. They would have, or Similac. I really do because I think that stuff does something to your brain for real.
I agree. Breastfeeding is so much more healthier. That's why the black woman is God.
but I feel like this though. I feel like a lot of people just want to complain. No, get into it. You're not gonna have your way all the time in a
All the time.
relationship. Grow up. Like you
Learn how
may
to,
we went
yeah,
from the 80-20 rule to now everybody has to have 100% of what everybody wants. What happened to the good old 80-20? Because damn it, I'll take a y'all know I'm tall as hell. I'm 5'11, but I will deal with a dude that's 5'9,
me too, me
5'10
too.
if he bring everything else that I like to the table. So what you
Yes,
think?
you come too. I'm
Right,
five
like
11 and a half.
Shorter man winning.
I'm
Thank you.
not passing up on no good dude just because he's not 6'6". I mean, I do love a
Right,
good
long as he comes to your titties, it's okay, right?
I like a good tall man, you know
So,
what I'm saying?
Raw,
But
are you saying that you're willing to compromise on some of your traditional standards to basically lower some of your standards for the man, as long as he meet the rest of your criteria that
Of
makes him a man?
course.
no,
Okay.
I'm not willing to lower standards, but what we want these
As
packages for our standards to come in.
far as the height,
That's
oh,
that's the problem that a lot of people have. A lot you can have your standards, how you want to be cared for, what you want someone to bring to the table. But is their physical outward appearance on the only thing they bring to the table? That only matters if you a hoe. If you out here just looking for what's gonna absolutely turn you on and you know what I'm saying, get everything popping, then that's when you focus on the outer package. But if you want something that's gonna be long standing, you better get into brass tacks because a lot of these people, men and women, be fine as shit, and then you look at their finances and them bottom lines, honey, and they sitting all the way in the red. They ain't been in the black since they've been born, honey. Let me shut up. Let me stop telling y'all my business so y'all know how to holler at me. Shh.
but that is true though. Me being tall as well, raw. When I saw my husband, I didn't care what height he was at all. And every woman is not gonna get a tall guy. You just not, and every man is not gonna get a tall woman, even though he may want her. You get what I'm saying? And that's just the way it is. Sometimes.
Women supposed to be short or tall.
However,
Really?
however height we're made to be, but I grew up thinking that you're supposed to be with a man that's taller than you because that's all I saw, except Sonny and Cher. That's it.
But Sonny and Cher was winning because they had all the money. I mean, I'm supposed to be the height I'm supposed to be because my father was a beast and my mama was tall too. Now, if both your
Lord,
parents is short, you're gonna turn out short. If both your parents is tall, you're gonna turn out tall. And that's
no.
just how God made your DNA set up. So therefore, like when I had my children, right?
Here we go. Here we go.
My daughter is shorter than me though.
Wait. I picked a dude that was shorter than me, so my daughter wouldn't be but so tall.
Ah,
So women
I
supposed
know,
to be short. See?
right? I
See,
picked the dude with good hair so my daughter wouldn't have nappy hair.
nappy hair, Auntie J.
I've been tall all
Dude,
my life, so
I
I don't know what to tell y'all. It's a lot that come with
look at
this
the
thing.
grain of the hair, girl. I will not be going with your nappy.
That ain't right. That ain't right.
We ain't
Now,
saying it's right. We just telling you our truth. That's it.
so what are ways do you think that women need to deal with their traumas? Or do you find that women are finding ways to deal with their trauma, or you think they're pushing it off, hoping it just disappears on its own?
Women are
That's what
having
they're doing.
sex. That's what they do. Women having sex, and
They
that
have
does
a
not
lot of
heal
sex
trauma.
and taking a lot of them pills. What's them pills called? The next day, what you call them? The next day pill.
The morning after Plan B, doing too
Yeah,
much,
morning
adjusting their
after.
hormones, just being
Messing
grown.
them up. Messing them up. They swallow them like they Tic Tacs, raw. They swallow those pills like they're Tic Tacs.
They do because they fresh as shit. They nasty.
So you saying at this point, a lot of the trauma women are concealing behind intimacy with basically their counterparts. So
Because
they
this particular act, when it happens to you, I don't know why. My sister, it happened to her as well. And she was polar opposite than me. She's very sexual. She's very, like, she's promiscuous.
Not she fresh. Not she fresh, Auntie J. Don't be telling her business like that. It's just, shh, shh.
Just giving it an analogy, the difference is the variables. And I believe it happens to men as well. Because how can you have 10 women and 10 babies in one arena, in one neighborhood alone?
that's not
Huh?
that's not really hard. You just have to do 10 different actions. Then
Do
you
you
can.
think there's some trauma there within the little boy? Do you think the little boy was lost?
All I know is this:
It's not a lot of
if
pain.
if the dude is the community penis, all right, and you already know that he got kids over here, kids over there, kids over here, kids over there, women. Now, I just got to
How
keep it
you
all the way
want that?
gangster. Why is you? I mean, we know he probably got some good penis, right? I keep telling y'all, VCF, vaginal contraceptive films, condoms, birth control, spermicide, all of that. You could sleep with the community penis. You could sleep with the community box because you know it's going to be a lituation. But protect yourself. Don't have no kids. Don't have no STDs. My God, today, y'all, like, I swear to God, like, did nobody ever tell y'all like how to be out here having fun without getting caught up? Because I see a whole bunch of people caught the fuck up. You caught emotionally, you caught because the sex is good, because y'all not playing with yourselves. Play with your little Peter. Rub it on out. Get your guac guac 3000. So you're not so vagina hypnotized and mouth hypnotized when women put them tricks on you. Ladies, get you a toy, play with it.
Don't you think? I think toys might cause drama too. Don't you think people just need to refrain from those interactions?
Well, you know, I constantly preach that people should stop having sex, but I'm constantly told that's an unrealistic situation, right? That everybody's still going to be out here having sex and doing what you do. So cool. Y'all got 10 fingers. You got a multitude of toys. There's all type of lubes. You could get that popping. You understand what I'm saying? Be careful, though. Some of y'all might pass out. I know that Rose snatched a lot of y'all souls. Shout out to Soul Snatchers. We'll be bringing that back this Friday. But, like, really, snatch your own soul, okay? Snatch it. Let me go to bed. Like, do that to yourselves. That way, when somebody put it on you real quick, you're not like, oh my God, I love you and I have to stay with you forever. Like, yeah. Oh, child. My bad, y'all. My bad.
Don't worry about it. So, do you think that a woman having a child with somebody she has a disdain for causes trauma?
Yes. Why are you having babies with these? Let me tell you something. I've been saying this since 2007, well before I ever came to somebody's social media. You could be the biggest hoe in the world. If you don't have no children, nobody knows. Keep your damn mouth shut. You could be out here fucking someone you hate. Hate fucking is a thing, and hate fucking sometimes is really, really great. However, don't get caught slipping.
I agree with Raw because you can be out here fucking and you won't have to deal with postpartum depression. And if you ask some of these bandits what is postpartum depression, they never heard of it. What they're being told is the women are just on a cycle. They B words and they H words and they all these other different things. Men show no sensitivity when they're dealing with women who are going through these different stages of mental illnesses. Instead, they more, in my opinion, they make the situation worse, right? One, with their lack of knowledge. Two, with their lack of how to treat the woman and ease her out of it, or how to get her proper treatment. So again, I think Robbie is right on point with this.
Do you okay,
That
but
was that was key right there. That was
do you,
key.
do you think women deserve the same treatment? Like if I see you been ran through by 50 guys, because Robbie kind of slipped up. She didn't mean to do that. She said you can have a little fun with the community, but you gotta protect yourself, right? So that means if a guy sees a woman and she got 50 bodies, and he like, I want to have a little fun, but I'm gonna protect myself. Don't he get to treat her like crap compared to the woman that only got one body, which is his?
No, because nobody's supposed to know that she has 50 bodies. See, this is the
Oh.
point. This is the point. I didn't slip up nothing. I said what I said, and I mean that. If you want to be out here doing what you're doing, shh, quiet though. Move quiet though. You ladies, by this stage in the game, a lot of y'all grown, right? You got grown pum pum them. You know who these men are. You know who be in the street telling everybody who they sleeping with. You know who be quiet as hell and this get is some buttons because you know they doing it. You see them, you know they extra sexy. You see, you got to deal with the guys like Aaron O. You could give Aaron O all the booty. Aaron O is not going to tell nobody. He gonna be like, shh, quiet though. I don't know nothing about it. I never even seen her naked. I was never there. That's the type of dudes y'all got to be dealing with. But y'all be dealing with these little ass boys that be like, "Ooh, look what I got, and I got a picture. Let me show you the picture." Because they ain't getting no booty nowhere else. Stop dealing with these thirsty dudes that talk too much like little girls. You know what I'm saying? Deal with grown men. Y'all dealing with a lot. Let me shut up. Let me shut up.
She's right again. She's right again. The men have to mature in every way, and women shouldn't deal with them until otherwise. And it says a lot about the women who do. All right, you just up your standard more and stop dealing with these bandits, like Robbie said.
We're gonna probably have to take so do show should we keep allowing women have the freedom to add trauma to their life, or we should put a little bit of control around them?
Well, first, Aaron, we have to control black men's trauma because 80% of all the self-deletions in the black community are black men. So, the you can't stop a mother's trauma when her son is self-deleting, or a daughter's trauma when her father is. So, if you want to stop a certain amount of trauma, you have to stop black men from being overly emotional and not dealing with their trauma in a healthy way. Healthy coping mechanisms matter. Like, sex is not a healthy coping mechanism. Even myself, Aaron, I just smoked a blunt and I got another one rolled. Because I practice an unhealthy coping mechanisms as well. I too am a bandit. So
You're
I'm just
you're
saying.
a reform bandit according to Venus, so you are right. They let you in the crew. I don't know.
that is that yeah,
You
that
are
is true. I stopped watching
reformed.
Kevin Samuels and now I am not a bandit any longer.
And let's be clear, I'm not promoting whoring. I'm just saying though, my mother taught me from the time I was little, whatever you're going to do, be the best at it. If you're going to be a whore, be the best whore, be it male or female. If you're going to be out here, creating all the kids of the world, be the best at it. Don't create them all within a 5 mile radius of each other's shit. Travel. If your penis is that good, you should have a baby in every single area code. Be like Ludacris. I got hoes in different area codes. But y'all don't got that. Y'all got hoes in the same damn area code, not even like a breakaway of it. It's not like 8675309, 8675306. Y'all got all your kids in 8675309. You can't even leave the zip code, so therefore everybody know what you're doing. You're not low. I keep telling people all the time, the shit that y'all think y'all doing, you not low. You very visible. People watching you. Travel like women. If you're gonna be hoes, travel. What you think? You think you sleeping with Tom and Barry and Brad, and somehow down the pipe they're not all talking to each other? It's 6 degrees of separation in the whole wide world. When we talking about a neighborhood, you might as well break that shit down to one, my nigga. Somebody knows Todd, knows Brad, and knows Barry, and they all know you, and your ass is running your mouth telling somebody that you're sleeping with Ty, Barry, and Brad. So now Ty, Barry, and Brad know that you sleep with Ty, Barry, and Brad, and now the whole community knows it too. Shut up. Shut up.
Well, I guess so. Okay, so I think what I found is that the more, the more that you respect and like the people that you slept with, tend to lessen the burden of hatred. So if you just go, because I think if you sleep with enough people, you're going to start to run into people that you hate, that you dislike. So I think we might have to control the number of people that you interact with, because you keep, if there's 1,000 at bats, you're gonna strike out probably 900 times. So I don't know. I don't know if it's a good idea to be doing said actions if you can't, because women don't like liars, right? But they're willing to omit information. So I consider omitting information just as good as lying, especially if you know the information is pertinent to the individual that would want to know. Like, men say, I don't want to know who you slept with, but they would want to know if you slept with 2,500 people. They would like to know that actual answer. They would like, I slept with 2,500 people, because they gonna be more than shocked. You slept with 20 people, they might not want to know that answer. I slept with 20. But y'all all know, if y'all sleep with 2,000 people, that man would have wanted to know that that's pertinent information to him. And what you're saying is, shh, don't say nothing. But what if he asks you the information? Do you say nothing matters before we met, or do you tell the truth?
When I got, excuse me, when I got into this relationship, because I had taken some healthy relationship courses, right? I decided to do something different and tell the truth, because I was a liar. I was a liar. Anyway, so I told him what happened to me as a child at 15. And I let him know I had gotten help, because there were things in the relationship that I knew that I wasn't going to be able to do without telling him. I knew that because I cared about him, I wanted him to know. And just like Daryl said, by me telling him, he helped me through a lot more of my emotions with him. Like, I didn't have that much experience with men that I love. I never loved a man. I never allowed myself to love a man. Um, and he helped me with that. Like, I was 38 years old, y'all, and I never touched a man, nothing. And I had to be in the dark, and sex was just like it was a chore for me in my other four relationships. And I was like, oh my God. So I had to psych myself up mentally to do it every time. I had to be under the influence of marijuana. Back then I used to drink a nice drink, but I never did it sober until I met him.
Auntie J, how did you deal with your trauma? How do you get past this trauma that you experienced? How do you deal with it?
One day at a time. I'm not as bad as I was. I've gotten better, because when I see it on TV or females that have been through it as well, it doesn't affect me the same way. And I be like, okay, it happened. You got through it. The thing that make you not be rid of it is just nothing was done. You know what I mean? He got to get away with taking my purity from me, my
So
vision.
Shame.
are you saying that you watch Love and Hip Hop and all these type of shows to kind of see people that going through similar situations, and it kind of helps?
I don't watch Love and Hip Hop, but it's other shows that I've watched. But I didn't like. I watched Steve Wilkos,
Auntie J.
and there's something about that.
Auntie J.
And uh, uh, so yeah, it's just it's just it's just, it never goes away. I don't care what help you get. It just doesn't rule my life like it did. It ruled my life. That's why I misuse so many men. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. If you holler at me, I'm gonna get your ass. I'm gonna get
Auntie,
you too.
on your road to healing, did you have a spiritual journey or did you have more of a medical journey, like therapy?
But
Both? Could you
no,
elaborate to those?
yes,
Both your spiritual journey and your medical journey?
yes. I gave my life to God. I turned it over to Him because I had walked away from Him because I was angry at Him because that happened to me. And I was going to church the whole time. And all I know was Jesus loved me, so I didn't think He loved me because that happened to me. Remember, I'm a child. And when I think back over it, I turned my life over to Him. I got help because I was tired of doing it. I was tired of misusing Him. I I was so tired.
So,
Um,
Auntie- now Robbie said something earlier that men become emotionally unavailable. What is an emotionally available man look like? What is that? What does that look like?
Oh, one
that's
that's
why I
just
didn't know y'all had
happy.
those emotions. It's when they let go and they share with you things that hurt them or made them sad or traumatized them as well.
Would you call
Men,
it emotionally vulnerable, Auntie J?
huh?
Would you call it emotional vulnerable, like being vulnerable with a woman?
Absolutely, absolutely.
I
And it's a it's a it's y'all. I can't explain it, and I can't explain it with words what that thing did to me. But I refuse, and I refuse to let it dictate and rule my life. And I have to tell myself that when I go outside and guys holler at me, I don't say nothing other than hi and keep it moving. I don't got time. I'm married, whatever. And they don't care. But I don't. Mm-mm. I'm never ever ever gonna get married again. And even if I did, I don't think I would share that with another man because it's too much. It's too much.
so for me, right? Men that are emotionally available have a tendency to be very transparent and honest in conversations. They actually put forth a effort and they kind of like let you know that where they want to be. Even men that like don't want to be in a relationship so much, if they're able to tell the truth and kind of like share with you what they're feeling, they're emotionally available enough. Like, I just think that people have unrealistic expectations when it comes down to relationships, and that's just it. That's the long and short of it.
I think that we don't pay attention enough to men, and their emotions, because they're the leaders, right? Leaders need, even though they need to lean on somebody sometimes too. So sometimes I tell my husband, give me a hug. Just for 5 minutes, he can put all that weight on me.
Well,
You
Auntie,
know
a
what I'm
lot of
saying?
men feel like, I've heard men, because I agree with you guys. I don't mind being emotionally vulnerable, right? That's because I'm secure enough to do that. However, there have been men who have said, well, I've been vulnerable with this person and it was used against me or weaponized me, against me. And naturally, both genders have probably experienced that. And you might not have garnered resentment, or people do. So, on top of that, layered with men who give advice in this space about men being about like emotionally just at zero. Don't be vulnerable, don't cry, don't share stuff, don't tell your girl about your losses, right? Basically promoting miscommunication. What are your thoughts about that?
All of that. Don't say this. Don't tell her that. all those things, etc. Right? They will permit your. That's why. That's why I always only used to keep guys like 3 or 4 years. The longest relationship I had was my daughter's father. And the
Oh,
four that
oh no, no,
so
no. We can't keep them for 3 or 4 years. That's not okay. Um,
that's
what?
not okay. But
Mm,
that's what I'm just saying. What my unhealthy brain did. This is a brain that's unhealthy. When I before I got help at like 35, and I did therapy like almost 2 years, and took some healthy relationships because my therapist suggested that I take some outside workshop because I had a place to go to where I was working that did that. And one of the things in a healthy relationship a lot of people don't do is disclose to people things that can prohibit your relationship from moving forward. That's the truth. Say like abuse, right? How
mm-hmm.
can your relationship grow when I've been abused and I'm not telling you, and you not watching me, you not watching my behavior, right? People don't watch people's behavior. They listen to what your mouth says. If I'm not showing you love, why do you believe that I love you,
Well,
even though I'm saying it?
well, hold on, Auntie J. Let me read this super chat. Something to think about says everyone's situation is theirs alone. Compartmentalize that before you misinterpret someone else's situation, seeing yourself instead of seeing what is. So basically projecting. Uh, Auntie J, I want to ask you this, and this is a very, very serious question, so I want you to take this very serious. Um, did you experience any trauma when the UK Auntie J came on Fight Club looking just like you, uh, trying to mimic you? Did you experience any trauma from that?
You're muted, Auntie J.
Oh, no.
No.
But it was weird because in the back chat, when I was telling you to check your cash app, she was writing Auntie, um, I forgot her name.
Because I noticed
And
you had your glasses on, and you've been having your glasses on ever since UK Auntie J pulled up. You ain't had your glasses on no more.
There's a
you
UK
can
Auntie J. We got to get rid of somebody.
I had my glasses on. That's why she put her glasses on. She didn't
Oh,
have a cigarette, remember?
oh,
I
listen
thought it was
here.
I thought it was she told me in the back check, she said, we all talk about you in the UK. So she said she wanted to do a clip of me. What does that mean, Eric? What does that mean, Raw? And
She
she said
going
she
she
wanted,
going to clip you talking, but listen, there is only one Auntie J. Don't don't be playing in
We got a
Auntie J
UK
face.
Auntie J. You might see her later.
yeah,
Yeah.
look, she had it wrapped right. I didn't when I wasn't late. I looked, I said, damn, she got her shit wrapped like me. See, you see why I switched up, right? But
Yes.
I thought that was just weird. That people, but they fans. She a fan, I guess. I don't know.
Y'all know we got a whole Raw D out there. Shout out to Raw D in the
Yeah, I
building.
be like that. What is doing? Well, you
Yeah.
know you got fans, Raw.
Nah, they don't like me. It's fine. I love me. But
I love
that's right. Love yourself. Back to you in this trauma though, Auntie J. Auntie J, I'm glad that you got some therapy and stuff because you was living life like pat
I was
pat
15. I was
pat.
15 mentally. Remember that? I was 15 mentally. So
True.
I'm born with a 15-year-old dude.
That's crazy. Um, y'all,
And
y'all be
believe me,
making
Raw, there are many, many, many of females that have been just like me.
I
but they're
know.
not telling nobody
I,
like me.
I
I
know.
never told nobody. Never told nobody. Without getting help, I don't have the tools to tell nobody. I'm ashamed. Some of them think it's their fault. Some of them, it's a lot that goes with that piece. That's the truth. The shame of it.
Yeah.
Yes. I
It's
mean, hold up, because y'all know we got somebody in the chat doing team too much, and I am the resident book reader. So, ooh, now I know you're not in here talking about some most non-black women look better than black women. Listen here, little nigga. Most non-black men look better than you too. Do you want us to go there? Most non-black men look better than you from a financial aspect. Their stock portfolio looks way better than you. Their credit score looks way better than you. They actually go to the gym, so a lot more of them are actually in shape. You know, they're ripped. Okay, they're over here drinking prime energy, taking extra testosterone and steroids so they can be built all the way up. They're not sitting out here with the Santa Claus ho 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 Merry Christmas belly trying to tell other women what looks good and what don't look good while they stay trying to get the women that they don't qualify for. I'm gonna need you to shut the entire fuck of up and go sat down somewhere where you can't even have a picture that is actually you as your avatar photo with the MKM. What the fuck is that? Motherfucker, your mama don't know you, your daddy don't either, so they just threw some letters at you and called that your goddamn name. I'm gonna need you to stop always running around here being angry with black women and trying to trigger them because you cannot get one. It's all right. We understand the swole Becky with the bad hair that be eating the Velveeta out the block. You know what I'm saying? Just biting on that shit. We know that that's what you get. You understand what I'm saying? We know that Consuela that's extra bloated, that all she be eating is, you know what I'm saying, tostones and malduros on overtime. That's all you could get. So we understand that that's why that looks better than you. Stop trying to be in these chats being disparaging because you never know when I might be in the chat and read you the fuck down, or I'll be over here on this panel and read you the fuck down. But at the end of the day, you're a whole clown. Click the motherfucking link and talk that shit live and direct in your true face. What's goody?
Amen.
Raw B just ate and left no crumbs.
so
So
yeah. I know when she said clip. I know you kept. I know Granville kept saying meow, 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 meow. He didn't want her to clip me, and I didn't know what that meant. So I'm thinking clipping me is bad. So
when she says clip, it's not like a hood term, like you're gonna get clipped. It's not that context. It's in the form of video editing and whatnot. So it's gonna take pretty much what they've done to a lot of content creators. They take a clip and say, I'm not taking no man that drive a bus unless he on the bus clip. And then they put it out to the people and have a discussion about it. So that's probably what they'll do. Take 7 seconds of your time on a video and project it to the world. It's very common. The Clue channel says, Ayo, please drop the chick with the glasses. Nah, I'm kidding. You guys know.
And to the chat, to those of y'all in the chat that rock with me, y'all know I'm not triggered. I just love to eat off a random conversation or comment in the chat. Like if you talking crazy, you must want to be part of the show. I'm gonna make you a star, honey. I'm gonna roast you from the chat. That way everybody can see you because you want to be seen. Nobody don't give a damn what y'all like and what y'all don't like. Hell, think all the women is ugly. Who give a shit? Is you dry or is you wet? Is do you got copious wetness on you where you getting wet all the way down on your balls? You know what I'm saying? Where you got to go and take a shower, or she got to bring the warm rag and wipe you up and lick on you
Robbie,
slowly. Or
the troll is not experiencing that. Now stop it.
I,
That's not what happened with the troll. Now stop that.
I
Now
know, I know. They just mad because they on dry. Don't be dry. Get wet.
let me go to Happy. Happy, what do you think about the conversation so far?
Okay, so I came in late.
Okay.
So I heard what Auntie J was saying for the most part, but I wanted to know exactly what you were talking about when it comes to leaders and trauma and stuff like that.
Well, it's a combination of a couple conversations we were having that's leading up to a conversation we had on Fight Club, which eventually started from, how women reacted to responsibility, authority, things like that, as far as somebody being 15, 16, whatever, and perceived as an adult based upon the responsibilities that they taken on, what they can do in life. And a lot of the women were upset. Oh no, leave the kid alone. And we were talking about arrested development, about how the lack of responsibility is given to children so they grow up later and later in life. And we keep pushing, kicking the can down the road, telling people, hey, you're 27 now, you still a kid, and things like that. We're not allowing people to grow up with enough responsibility to push forward people to actually grow up and be an adult, aside from their age. And so 16-year-old can, pay bills, get a job, things like that. And there are a lot, even ages younger than that, you could pretty much do a lot of adult things that would make you be considered an adult. And women push back about it. That's ridiculous. That's not right. They shouldn't be forced to be an adult. And the man was like, hey, it is what it is. You got to do what you got to do. And it just showed the level of accepting what comes with life and how you take that. And it evolved into the trauma that exists. And we never were able to break down the trauma conversation because it went awry towards the end of the show. But what I found is that trauma is a huge issue. And when it comes to like sleeping around, promiscuity for men and women, I personally think men sleeping with a bunch of women is really, really bad for them. And it does leave a level of trauma on them, which prevents them from sustaining really monogamous relationships after you've treated women, dismissed so many women over time. I don't think you can just flip the switch and all of a sudden just be with one woman, although they argue that you can. And who am I to say that you can't? It's just a conversation. And as opposed to when women are independent for so long and they try to get in a relationship and they're like, man, get out. I don't want to be with you no more because you get on my nerves. I can do it myself because they've lived life so long independently. They don't have certain interpersonal skills. So we're kind of treading down that line of how do people deal with trauma? What are some of the signs of trauma and the impacts of trauma that they have? And then there was a comparison that eventually led to how trauma shapes men and how trauma shapes women and the impacts that exist. Meaning women that have levels of trauma tend to be highly less desirable and have limited growth because they get stuck at this level of trauma. And that for men, they either burst through trauma or they stay at that level of trauma. So we're playing on that realms of conversations about trauma. And so
Okay, got you. With the children thing, being older, of course. So as a child, and I just said this morning on Fight Club that I was not gonna tell anything about myself, but I have to, and I will today say a little bit more about myself. Okay, so as a child, I said that I had a job at 7, right? And that was a paying job at 7. But I also had a job before 7 because I had a younger sibling who I had to care for. Meaning, make sure that we went to the bus stop together alone. There was no parent there at the bus stop with us. You get what I'm saying? When I was in the 1st grade. And my younger sibling being in kindergarten or whatever. I had to make sure we left the house at a certain time. We were there at the bus at a certain time because everybody was out of the house already off to go to work. Then I had of course, so I had my house keys, right? So get back in the house or whatever and wait until the parents got home and things like that. I was cooking on the stove. So when I brought up that whole thing about the children in McDonald's and all of that other stuff or whatever, like I actually was boiling water at 4 years old because although I'm only 5'5" now, I was tall for my age as a younger child. So I was boiling water on the stove at 5 years old. I started frying things and using the oven at 7. And that was the age I started actually getting paying jobs. And I was like basically babysitting everybody else's children by that age. Like that's just how it was where I used to live when I was a young child. And I do believe what people go through as children is adds to the reason why they may not want their children to work and do certain things because Yeah, it's like that's not right. What kind of childhood is that if you also had to basically be a responsible adult? You know what I mean? You couldn't do certain things because, you know, your parents had to work or whatever. I mean, everybody's parents didn't have to work. Some of them may have been strung out or whatever. This was the 80s and the early 90s. You know what I mean? You never know. So I do believe it plays a major part because we want to see. I know when I started having my children, I I automatically knew what I wanted to do. Like as far as schooling goes, and as far as yeah, absolutely not. I want them to be children because as a child, I loved to play basketball. I loved my music, and I loved to ride my bike. You know, they called me a tomboy, and I had brothers. I didn't have a sister until I was much older. You know, there's a huge gap between me and my youngest sibling. So whatever, they called me a tomboy, and my thing was I really got to do these things, even though my grades were top notch, straight A student, the whole thing, the whole shebang, right? And it didn't matter because if they told me I had to look after my siblings, I had to just do whatever they said and look after my siblings. So when it came to me and having my children, I already knew before I had my children that I didn't want to raise my children like that. If I didn't have the time to be there with them and or their father to be there with them, then that's not something that I wanted to do. I didn't want to place responsibility on either of my children to have to look after the other. For what?
So let's dial into that, and you don't have to personalize it, but just the conceptual aspect of it. Oh, and shout out to Sean. Thanks for the cash app. He says supporting the show, my guy. Uh, do you think because actually somebody said in the chat, one of the ladies said that because the women are forced to grow up, and I think she was talking about women specifically. She was a woman forced to grow up. They don't want those things for their children. That trauma hurts them, and so it changes how they interact with their children. So I'm wondering, have you noticed that a lot of women, and I'm not about men do it too conversations, but we can. A lot of women have said these men are not growing up. These men are boys. They're not men. They learning things way late. You should have been learned to do those things. Do you think that's a possible result of the fact that we're not giving responsibility earlier because of some of the traumas that people had at a younger age, and they think delaying those responsibilities or those things that they didn't like when they were young because they didn't know any better? Do they think that it's more hurtful than helpful than it is now? And what I'm saying ultimately is that we may have experienced something as a child without understanding and not knowing to the gravity of how important it was for our development. And so we rejected it, even though we did it, and now realize how meaningful it actually is to be able to go through that and have these skills so that your children don't necessarily have to go through the same experiences, but then we take away that ability to give them that responsibility, and that may delay their ability to grow up, their responsibilities to be an adult. And that's why we keep pushing down the age of what we consider adults now, because people are not being adults at the age which we assume that they should be.
Yeah,
I think it was I absolutely agree, but that's not the only reason, but I do totally agree. But I don't agree with the people pushing down the age unless there is something going on with the child, like if they have some type of disability. I don't think we should be calling 25-year-olds children. I'm sorry, absolutely not. I'm sorry. If you are 21 years old, the next day after you turn 21, I'm sorry, you're an adult in my eyes. I don't care what anybody has to say about it because you had the same 21 years on this earth as everybody else has. And if your parents didn't teach you to sweep or mop a floor or wash your own clothes, then that's just part of it. But regardless of what, no, we're not going to count that. We're not going to count that just because they may not have taught them as early as we were taught. Some of us, excuse me, because I don't know everybody's age. Some of us were taught because I was washing my own clothes at 7. You know what I mean? Regardless if my mom still went to the laundromat, she used to go to laundromat every Saturday morning, clockwork. She was there before they opened up. As soon as they opened up, she was the first one in there washing the clothes, and I used to go with her and help her. So I learned how to wash my clothes, fold my clothes, all that stuff. But then she's just like, you know what? Y'all can do your own clothes now. I'll just wash, her husband's, my dad's clothes and her clothes and call it a day. You get what I'm saying? Even though it took a while, she still washed my little brother's clothes. I'm not gonna lie, for a while longer, but it just is what it is. But I think still that's only part of the problem, because it's like, so you're telling me, well, because the mom didn't or the dad didn't teach them how to wash their butts, they're not grown. No, that's a joke. All of it is a joke. Just like you see on the news, right? They love to call the black child a woman or a man. You get what I'm saying? They don't do that to the white people, right? They don't say that. Oh, the boy, the 18-year-old boy. No, absolutely not. No, they don't get to do that. I don't agree with that argument. As
But
far as
this is
pushing the age back, absolutely not. Now, what I do agree with is, yes, if you want your children, yes, I do agree that the children should stay with you until they have it together. I agree with that, but that does not mean that they are not adults. That just means that you care about your children. You don't want them out there in the streets fending for themselves and they ain't got it together. That's all I'm saying.
so when it comes down to adulthood, right? Part of Erikson, Piaget, and Freudian theories, like the fathers of psychology, is that you're not an adult until you're 25, and your ability to perform concrete operation has been firmly established. That's number one. So just because a lot of parents have abused their children by giving them entirely too many responsibilities at an early age, especially in the African American community, that's traumatizing someone. That's pushing them outside of their psychological scope. That's making them reach certain levels of psychosocial development before they're supposed to. And when you skip over steps in psychosocial development, you have a tendency to be forever stuck there because you've missed that marker. And a lot of people have to actually go back and do the busy work in order to achieve those certain levels of psychosocial development. And in the African American community, we have a whole bunch of adults right now that are struggling to live their childhood because their parents put them in a grown ups position far too young, which is why we see a lot of children that are rebellious, that are like, well, I'm grown, well, I'm 18 now and I can do what I want and you can't tell me anything, because they've not had leadership, they've been thrown too much responsibility. But I'm be
I
quiet.
think to your point, I people can do all the studies that they want, but to your point, I mean, it's just everybody's story is different, because all of the things that my parents and everything that I went through as a child, actually I was getting letters in the mail all the time. You get what I'm saying? Skipping grades and wanting to go to the best schools way out of town and this and that. So it actually afforded me a lot of different things that were actually greater than the situation I was in. So
Right, but we're
everybody's
not.
situation is different.
Absolutely, but we're not speaking anecdotal experiences right now. We're speaking to the broad sweeping majority. And the studies that I'm talking about are not studies that just anybody does. Piaget, Erikson, and Freud actually built the framework to the DSM and how people are diagnosed and how they're viewed and how they're like how their standard of care, their activities of daily living, how that is quantified. They actually observed society and put the feelings of society on wax. But, when we're talking about trauma as a whole, sure, a lot of people got those letters for who's who in American high school students, and that's not shading you. I'm just saying, but it really was your parents paying money to put your name in a book. A lot of people have gotten accolades and they've gotten in a
No, I'm not talking about
scholarship.
high school. I'm talking about as a baby. I'm not talking about a lot of people. Look, my parents didn't pay to put my name anywhere.
But I didn't even say just you directly. Again, I'm not speaking for anecdotal experience, because anecdotally, I'm doing better than a lot of other Black people, and my parents pushed me to the limit. However, do I know that psychologically that is not the best option when it comes to raising children? Absolutely. I have a tendency to be very callous,
Agreed. That's why
very
I said I agree with you there. That's why I said what I said earlier. I totally agree. Like I said, that's why I didn't raise my children that way.
right. But the point that Aaron is speaking to is how that traumatizes people, and how that traumatizes people and how that sets up for failure in the community is that too many people have had too much responsibility before they were mentally prepared to handle it. So they don't actually handle the responsibility that they're supposed to be able to handle as adults because they've had to do it far too soon. And a lot of parents are very resentful that they've had to deal with all that responsibility, so they completely turn away from the way their parents raised them without taking some of the good and what their parents did and responsibility and learning how to fine tune that now that we're not as economically bereft as they were. So it's great to have the responsibility of looking at a sibling to get to the bus stop, but be the type of parent that is also there watching them to make sure that they're getting there, because 7 years old is a travesty. Anybody could drive up on the side of the road and steal your children and disappear them somewhere because you've wanted to give them too much responsibility, like making your children do chores. My 10-year-old can cook you a 3-course meal, but she's also had supervision while she's learned those skills. She can clean a house, but she's had supervision while she's learning those skills, as opposed to where a whole generation of children were raised to be latchkey kids and they were just told to do whatever it is and get it the best way you know how to get it. There's a difference in that. And there's a difference in how other cultures raise their kids as opposed to African Americans. Other cultures are giving their children responsibility. They're giving them chores. They're teaching them how to survive and thrive as an adult, but they're not leaving them to their own volition in order to do so. They're hand holding them and walking them through. And that's what we need to be doing with our children in order to minimize the effects of trauma. I'm just saying real quick.
I agree with
I agree with
that.
Barbie.
I totally agree with that. I just feel like what I just don't want anybody to misconstrue what I said, because yes, I agree with that. Chores, of course. And discipline, absolutely a must. It just it's just different, is all I'm saying. I just don't agree with the fact that a lot of people are putting everything, they want to put everything on, well, this person may be acting this way because because they're not yet 25.
Yeah.
Yes,
And
yes, because you're
then
not
you
25
got to be a child.
and you simple and you making simple decisions. Even young women, I don't care how.
Wait. Can I say something? Auntie J and Robbie, can I say something to y'all real quick before y'all go off, please? Because but yet y'all, but y'all let them drink at 21, right? Y'all let them drive at 16. Y'all let them have sex at 16 and over, right?
No,
No,
Which y'all deem okay.
girl,
Y'all
who
let
had
them get
that?
married at 18. Y'all let them have children at whatever age because y'all don't want them to get abortions, right?
no,
My
darling,
daughter was
Wait, my
my
no.
Auntie Jay
daughter
was
was
just talking about don't
starving.
even take the Plan B pills and all that stuff. Hold on a second. But their children until 25. I just want
Listen,
to know.
listen, I didn't have children until 32. You know why? Because my mother didn't have me till she was 26. And you know what she told me every damn day? As soon as I started stepping into my womanhood, don't you bring no fucking children into my house until you bring some degrees into my fucking house. So me having sex and worrying about having kids and all of this other stuff, hell no. The pressure was on them degrees. The pressure was on that education. The pressure was on holding a penny. So again, I don't like to make it anecdotal, because the way I raised my children, the way I was raised up compared to the vast majority is something different. That's why they say I'm a unicorn. At 21, legally, sure, you can drink. But I bet you one thing, in my house at 21, I could drink. I couldn't come into my mother's house drunk. My friends were smoking weed. I couldn't come into my mother's house smelling like nobody weed. Stay your ass outside. Go back where you was at, because you're not coming here with that. People couldn't call my house after 10. People couldn't call my house before 10 o'clock. You understand what I'm saying? So the way my mother raised me, I don't have no problems replicating it, because it was good. She bore fruit with what she did. My sisters are 32 years old. Both of them is still virgins. So, depending on how you was raised, you may have, you may understand the V that's in between your legs. That's for victory. You don't give that shit to everybody. That's how I was raised. You understand what I'm saying? But I get what you're saying. And for the vast majority, a lot of people be doing that. They be running around here sleeping with everybody. Education is the least. Yeah, go get fucked up. Smoke that weed because I'm smoking weed in front of your face. Get drunk because I'm going to get drunk with you. My grandmother, I was 20 something years old, married. You understand what I'm saying? Graduating from one program, going into another one. I had some extra, whatever. I ain't going to get into it. My grandmother, I was like, oh, grandma, have a drink with me. I'm celebrating. Nope. Nigga, no. Get out of my face. I'm not your friend. That's the problem. Too many of y'all want to be your kids' friends.
Right. And that's not what you here for.
Let me be quiet, though. Y'all, I'm about to...
That's the truth. I tell them, when you are your child's friend, I never had a friend to discipline me. Have you?
No.
Never. I never had a friend to discipline me. I never had a friend to give me structure. I never had a friend that does that. Parents do that. But when you their friend, you don't do that. You let them do what they do.
Auntie Jay, I'm gonna tell you this. When your parents is that good, your friends is going to do that shit too. Nah, nigga, you gotta go. Your mother not gonna come over here and beat the shit out of me today. Oh, you thought you was gonna have a drink with us and you gotta go back home to your mother? Nah, I'm saying, go ahead, shorty, you are right. The reason why I lean on the good girl side of things is because my friends that leaned on the bad girl side of shit was not with, they didn't want to have to deal with my mother.
And I didn't even never cuss around my mother, ever. But my friends, when they got grown, they curse around their mothers. I never. And if I was telling her a situation, I would say, excuse me, mom, but I had to use this curse word right here.
So,
and I was grown.
What do you think is the biggest contribution to why people are not having the skills to be ready to get out at 18, 19? Is it because we improperly assess their abilities and it actually should be skills that should be developed later, as in 20, 21, 23, 24, 25, etc.? Or is it because the lack of development parents are giving to their children, i.e., whether responsibilities, experiences, autonomy allowed, controlled environments, all these things? Why are women saying there are not enough men out there? There's just boys. Why are they saying that so freely? Well, not in the sense that it should be restricted, but just why is it so a common statement for them to say there are a bunch of boys out there and not enough men? Why aren't men being developed?
I'm gonna say this truth, and then I gotta go because we got to be to the movie shortly. But yeah, take your kids outside, ladies and gentlemen. Outside. Everybody go outside. But no, seriously, what it really is a lot of these women, a lot of these females. Let me just, because they're not women. A lot of these females nowadays want somebody to come in there and take over all the bills and take care of them like they're their damn daddy. They want their lifestyle to be elevated, and they're not willing to do any of the work to elevate their own lifestyle.
Right.
So they'll sit there and say that men are boys because men cannot give them the lifestyle that they want. And I would have to say that a lot of males, they've not had to do more because a lot of women is ready for the Netflix and chill. They ready to puss it wide open for a 40 and a blunt. Shout out to the 40 and a blunt chicks and the men that date them. But people that really want to have, longevity in a relationship, last the grown shit, they're actually having conversations. They're not getting into these sexual entanglements before they decide where the relationship is going. I'm going to tell you right now. Let me get the Summer Jam screen for this before I get up out of here. Please. If you want to be out in the street having sex before monogamy, don't ask no questions. Don't get up now that your feelings is all involved and your soul is snatched. Talk about what are we? We need to be together. No, you missed the window because you done gave up the goodies, men and women. Stop it. Stop it. If you want somebody to submit to you, make sure they submitting before that penis gets popping. Ladies, if you want a man to give you the world, make sure he gonna give you some of that before you give him the kitty cat. And if you cannot hold it down, when you give up that kitty cat, when you give up that pee, you better bring it. You better bring it. You better be soul snatching, breaking backs, splish splashing on people and all of that. Don't be bringing no mediocre sex to the table and think you finna get everything you want. A lot of y'all is trash in the bedroom. Let me shut up. Go ahead, take me off the subject. Let me shut up. I'm going ahead, go.
Oh, thank you for coming, Robbie. I really appreciate it.
Definitely a pleasure, Robbie.
Make sure you get to that movie. I don't know what movie you're going to watch, but make sure you enjoy
I
yourself.
love you,
You want to see the Guardians of the
Robert.
Galaxy, Robbie? Guardians of the Galaxy.
Guardians of the Galaxy, exactly.
Enjoy.
I saw it. I saw it. It's crazy. Very
Yeah.
sad.
Hey, Sam God, don't ruin none of that.
Don't
movie,
ruin none of it. I love y'all.
Love you, baby.
All right, shout out to Shamar. He says, supporting Aaron O in the channel. Thanks for providing a platform that both interacts and heals traumas. Keep up the hard work. We're gonna try. We're gonna try to force these conversations. Man, Robbie going to watch. She watching Galaxy. Galaxy. Let me see. What company produced that movie?
That was a good movie.
What company produced
Disney,
that movie?
right?
Disney? Oh, well.
Marvel.
Sound like a good outcome could come from that. I don't know,
It was a good ass
Daryl.
movie. I ain't gonna lie. It was a good movie.
You like
I
the
don't
movie?
want to talk about it because
Yeah. You don't listen. You don't want them throwing eggs at the chat and all that stuff. Don't do
Yeah.
it. Don't force that.
But to answer your question earlier, I think Robbie pretty much hit it on the nail. You know, people gotta have higher standards, man. You know, like when I was a young man, you know, working like listen, I'm in Michigan. You can get a factory job and get an apartment and a car. It'd be all too easy. But it don't really make you financially literate. Aaron, I think you know that working, you know, in the banking sector. You know, people's people don't know how to fucking really build a life together. That's how I feel, to be perfectly honest. And they quit on each other before they learn how to. But I will say this: it's easy to get pussy though, and see that's the problem. It's very easy to get pussy compared to like I mean, how many women can find a man who can give them dick today versus a man who's financially literate, right? Who understands business credit, who understands, you know, how to build a life with a woman. I think that's completely different. I think you know this, Aaron. It's common sense, bro.
Yeah, but in the sense of if there's a lot of people growing up with traumas, there's a lot of traumas that
Oh
exist
yeah,
with people.
I forgot
How
you so much.
if we understand how difficult it is to get through trauma, and we're not healing, we're not going to see therapists, we're not doing anything in which people that have healed through trauma have done. How then do we formulate relationships properly and assess them properly if we just all walking around with all this trauma? And then
I
we
think
hold
some
people
people never
accountable?
will. I think
Yeah,
some people never will, bro. Look at DMX. DMX, much I fucking love DMX as an artist. He was awful, very very
May
very
he rest in
awful.
peace.
May he rest in peace, Earl Simmons. But he suffered from depression. He was alcoholic. He abused drugs. He abused sex. He cheated on his wife. Right?
He was an
He
orphan.
yes, he was an orphan. I mean, his mother was abusive. You know, so at a young age, he developed unhealthy coping mechanisms, which, in my opinion, led to unhealthy communication styles. He was able to develop relationships because he was rich. He was in shape. To a lot of women, he was very good looking. So, like I said, getting pussy, developing relationships. He was married multiple times. Um, but having a healthy relationship that lasts, I think that's something that I'm not sure if he achieved, truthfully, in my opinion. And he's like when I look at him, that's how I see a lot of black men. Like they're dealing with trauma and they don't have access to the. He was a millionaire. He had access to therapy. A lot of men don't. They're dealing with that shit in some neighborhood, and they don't know how to fucking get past it. And a lot of them use pussy because sex is a temporary escape from trauma, right? Just like being high is.
Well, man,
yeah.
it's not for me.
You never hit no pussy, Aaron, like on a stressed out day. Like you never just called a girl over and say like I'm trying to fuck solely because you were stressed. You had no intention of marrying her at all. You never did that.
No, I don't. I'm not like the average guy and what drives them and how they deal and cope with stress and anger and frustration and things like that. I don't go to women for that. I don't deal with those type of experiences with women. I isolate myself and I focus on my own mind. So it's like mental exercises that I focus on. But it's very rare that I even get to that space because I accept the practicality of how difficult life should be, and it's never shocking. And failing is not fun, but I know it's a requirement to go forward. So uh, I'm never that far deep anymore. I mean, as a child, because I could see where I didn't have the mentality developed enough to start to make these decisions, and but as an adult, I just don't have those problems. Stress is not it's to be embraced. It's not to be ran from. So I don't just deal with it the way other men do. You're right. Most men go to women and bathe in their enjoyments, and that helps them get through it. But I probably do direct opposite. I stay away from women and I isolate myself and I focus on what I need to do to get out of that space. And I don't try to impact nobody else during that time. Although I'm where I can shut out other people. So that means in a sense I could cut them off from communication and go into a space where I'm totally isolated, trying to fixate on fixing problems and issue. And that might not be the healthiest thing, but I definitely do not go to women and say, let's do the thing. I'm stressed out. No.
But I'm just so do you think that so in corporate America you feel like it's better to have a man than a woman? Like you rather work with men than women?
Why you coming here with that? Say hello. Hold on. Say hello.
Man, I'm gonna get you. What are you?
Hello, guys. Appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all.
What's going on? What's going on, man?
We don't know what you want to say when you come up.
When's your intro, either man?
I'll say this, E. I'll answer that question, right?
We love either man. Either man, come with.
I prefer to work with women, although I like direct like managers or things like that. I prefer to work with women, although the higher ups have always been men typically as you go up and up, but directly it's women. And the reason why is because women are very much more open to sharing control with you. Even if you're a subordinate of they're more willing to share control with a man than they are with another woman. And so I find that relationship with a woman to be better and more beneficial because women see men a certain way, and then they will default to your judgment and your views a lot of the time, as opposed to another man where he's just totally I'm running everything. So it's a couple dynamics to it.
I just think any man that like women in their space. I like women in my space, bro. Like this idea that I want to be around a whole bunch of men is weird to me.
Women deliver better results most times too.
Simp guys, stop lying.
Y'all was ugly, you wouldn't have the same. Like literally, I'm gonna be honest with you.
I really like working with ugly women. They work
hard.
They're the hardest working. Listen, in the workplace, ugly women have something to prove in their workplace. They know they can't sleep. Listen, I'm just saying they can't sleep their way to the top as easy as the pretty women. So
ugly men don't get a chance to work.
Auntie J, you mumbling right now. All we hear is
Eric is now stuck on the letter M.
I apologize. Ugly men don't get to do what the good-looking men do.
What?
That's all I'm saying.
It doesn't matter with men.
It does matter because the supervisor is a woman or a woman you're working in conjunction with on a higher level, right? And you good looking, and I'm gonna agree with you and get some ideas from you if I need to.
No,
the woman who used to be the CEO of YouTube, she was a woman. She's the reason why we're on here now, and she gave it up to a man, while it was successful.
The company would go down. It wouldn't be successful if they heard her say that.
No, I get what y'all saying. I'm just saying. See. If you never hired, listen. If you ain't never hired,
let me correct Duralong the liar. Okay, first of all, the CEO of the company is not the creator of the company most of the time. People that created YouTube were men. It's probably like 3 or 4 of them. I remember their names, but it's like 3 or 4 co-founders. None of them are women. So let's not do that.
None of them.
Let's not do that.
No, a lot of the listen. You know who Reggie Miller is, right? He's one of the best 3-point shooters of all time, right? Who taught him how to shoot? His sister, Cheryl Miller. LeBron James quotes Savannah James and his mother, Gloria James, 2 women, as being one of the sole reasons why
I'm not
he's
trying to
successful.
start the battle of the sexes today, okay? I'm having a conversation about leadership, trauma, and chill vibes, okay?
No, I thought we was talking about leadership.
Yeah, but what you're trying to do is directly oppose men and women and their leadership capabilities, and you highlighting all the women and downplaying the men. And if you want to,
not in particular. Like my state of Michigan, like they let out all the black men who had non-violent crimes and like weed crimes because our governor Gretchen Whitmer, a woman, she signed a bill to get that done. Right? We had the school shooting at Michigan State. Right? My precious Michigan State. Gretchen Whitmer signed a gun bill, something that those bandits like in Florida can't get done because they have, I think, Ron DeSantis running things like a bozo. So up here, we're
gun restriction is horrible. I think it's
it's not really gun restriction. It's making sure that we do more background checks, like because the guy who had a gun, he had mental health on like plenty of records, right? Like so many records.
I said that too.
So like Lord knows how he got a gun, how he made it through Lansing all the way to East Lansing, but he did. So they put up they did.
So, but the problem with that, Daryl. But the problem, you got to understand, Daryl. The problem is people who do illegal stuff. They don't go through the background anyways. You make it harder for the people that do things the right way by putting restrictions. If I'm a hoodlum and I'm a thug, I'm gonna go out and get the gun regardless illegally.
And it's easy to be a chameleon.
That's the best way to get a gun is to go through the legal process. And in Michigan, you only need like fatty, well not fatty, but any Michigan resident can come here and get a shotgun, an AR-15, all that stuff without having any license, right? You only need a license to conceal carry a pistol, right? It's just that simple. But
and people that carry guns, see, you got to remember there are different levels of mental health. The guy
in certain places they have no background checks. Like we have a gun show here at Gibraltar. People buy guns without even showing IDs. That's just a major problem here in Michigan.
And in DC,
that's not a major problem at all.
You're muted, man.
So I got a question for John the Baptist. Do you prefer to work with women or you prefer to work with men?
So I heard you talk, right? Before I ask your question, I'm gonna say my little spew.
Why can't answer the question then do the spew?
No, I don't want to do this. So I understand.
Don't do it, John.
You play chess. I understand when you play chess.
Don't do it, John.
With
John.
I understand King Simp. He's the joker. He's the jest of chess.
I play chess too.
No,
when it comes to Aaron is the queen of the board. He's very strategic. He's very strategic. He knows exactly what he's saying. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah. And he can move.
When it comes to either man, I'm not gonna lie, either man. I got newfound respect for you, but I haven't quite figured you out yet. Because one day you sound like a king, but then sometimes you say, but then sometimes I hear some stuff.
Hi, John. How are you? I think everybody should have a gun, and you better get them now. Because at the end of the day, when they come knocking on your door, you need to be able to defend yourself. That's it.
Hold on. Let John answer my question before we move it. Do you prefer
I had to say that because he's taking too long. I didn't want to forget.
I'm
trying to evaluate the men in the room. Do you prefer to work with women or do you prefer to work with men?
So I'm gonna answer your question now because now I'm getting to you. I would prefer to work because of the field I work in. I prefer to work with men because when I work with women in my field, it takes I end up doing more of the work, and I do a lot of. Sometimes I do a lot of physical labor work, and I don't want to do all the work. That's just because of my field, though. But I'm still trying to figure you out. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure you out.
I think I'm an open book.
I know what it's at. See, me and E go back a long time. So we kind of know what to expect from each other. I kind of know where he's going. I'm gonna let him explore.
I just think for I know we run around and say women can't be leaders, but it seems like outside of John, most men rather be around women. Women leading them in the workplace, women leading them in their government systems, and I get that men put this system together. My question to you guys is, if you prefer to be around women, why?
Because we can fuck them.
Well,
That's why. It makes things fun. A job usually.
But Aaron,
no, John.
Because you are married.
People that usually go to work, they don't like their job. They don't. It's boring. Yeah, I want to go home. I want to do other stuff. When women are inserted on your job, it makes things fun. Most of the times, men are actually more productive. They don't take so many days off. They don't have to go early for the kids. They are going to do extra hours, the PTO, extra hours, whatever, on the job. They don't have to go by 4. They're actually more. They are actually better for you to work because, again, they are more reliable. They are not going to work on you so much when it comes to the job. When you put women on the job, it just makes it more fun. I think it's the only benefit, actually, of having a woman working with you is that the job is more fun because you are talking with people you can fuck. And again, I know in the United States, you guys have these laws that you don't eat where you shit and all that, but we don't have the shit here. So I actually enjoy it. Go ahead, John. I apologize.
But I understand why Aaron wants to work on, because when he gave his explanation, he actually made it so plain and clear that he was looking. He knows that it benefits him long term, in the short term. So I understand his logic. But for men who want to work with women just to sleep with them, I think you're disrespecting women by doing that. That's why I like. For me, I rather work with men.
Well, John, I got a question. Do you have a female supervisor?
I've had female supervisors. That doesn't bother me because in the trucking field, in the trucking industry, I'm not working with the female supervisor.
Well, it depends on the industry that you're in, right? So my guy JB says, I prefer to work with men. It's not even a question. I'm not trying to smash women I work with. Cap. I know he can probably smash women we work with. All caps. A lot of women in my workplace today are liabilities. It's specific to the industry in which he's in. And so I can understand why, they are a liability to the type of work that needs to be done. But realistically, if we take it down on the lower scale where the rest of us losers are, we want to sleep with our coworker. That's fatty. So you want to be around. No, hold on, I'm just messing around. But
say that. I know you wouldn't say that.
Yes, he did. That was here.
So the thing is, it's funner to work with a majority of women, but you need at least a few guys. I don't care what nobody say.
Absolutely,
it's not fun being the only guy around a whole bunch of women. I think you need at least 1 or 2 other guys to balance it out, and then you can have 9, 10 women in the office and 2 or 3 guys. I think that's a little bit better because it flows better. But that's how I view it.
So, as a man, do you feel like if you have a female boss, is it easier to influence her to make decisions?
No. Only if you have a level of intelligence. So women, they defer to men with intelligence. So any man that they deem smarter than them, or at least on their level, or has a perspective that they can't beat or understand, they will find value in you. And women are really good at finding resources. Women are really good at that. If you need scholarships or anything like that, finding job posting, they are better than men at it. They're not better than machines. So if a guy like JB can do an AI and get tracking, find all this stuff, sure. But in general, if you want to find something, if you want to locate things, women are much better at those type of things. So
I just learned that especially if you get a loyal woman, it's a lot of loyal women in the workspace. Now we can't talk about from a relationship point of view. That's a whole nother conversation.
Hold on. Black Gold Moolah.
You talking about like Ebony K. Williams?
He said they messy.
He's a
He said
lawyer.
he worked with women. Hold on, Black Gold Muller. Where do you work, my friend? Because it matters. Because they messy. Are you in the strip? Are you in the clubs? Where you at, my friend? Because it's not messy everywhere. Go ahead.
So in the workspace, I think women are more loyal than in their relationship. Like if you get a woman that's loyal to you in the workspace, she will bend over backwards and give you any and everything to make sure your company is successful.
But they are not. Women are petty as fuck. They are like, loyalty is very interesting concept for a woman because it can be turned on you real quick, right? If they like you, they're pretty loyal. But as soon as they don't, like, women hold grudges for fucking ever. Me, you, Daryl Long, and Aaron could have a fight tomorrow, figure it out over dinner, after dinner, and then tomorrow we'll go back to work without nothing happen.
I have to. Hold on.
Fatty. Prayers to Ali.
Hold on. I'm gonna come right back to you.
Ali, bro.
I have to agree. So one of the people that I'm working with, so she's a woman, and they had this meeting, and this person that was working at another location, she thought they was cool, said something to her. She can't stand his guts now. She ain't let it go. Every chance she get, yeah, he don't like me, so I don't like every chance. So yeah,
it's always like that.
I'm just saying,
it's always like that.
Hold on, this is important. If me and Aaron is working together, Aaron's going to be ambitious. Aaron's going to want to do his own thing, and he's going to want to be his own boss typically after a certain time. That woman will stay loyal to me for the next 40 to 50 years. Typically, women get comfortable in positions.
What?
And they stay.
So you know what you're going to, you know what you're going to do with the man? Promote a woman that she doesn't like and see if she's going to like you from now. Like, women are very catty, especially on work, especially on those desk jobs. I like the biggest turnover rate that I had was when I was working on a business tower where the woman that was not the boss, but she was the secretary she was playing king, right? She had the power by proxy. Nobody would last on that shit. And the reality is, she will be very okay with you, but as soon as you started to like or to talk with somebody that she doesn't like, now you're on her bedside. Like, a reality is that most women are very catty, and most women take it personally. They don't talk like business. I might not like you with the man, but I told you a lot of times, hey man, hey, business is business, friendship is friendship. If you're competent enough, hey bro, sit on that table and work. I got you. Women are not like that. I like Aaron. Aaron, sit under there. I don't like. You see what I'm saying? They don't
Fatty.
work like us.
I agree with you, Fatty. I see some of those traits in men also. Like, recently, I was watching the latest episode of Power, and Diana was arrested because she stopped fucking with the candy store owner guy and little whatever his name was, and he gave her over to the feds. I thought that was a dramatic thing to do for somebody who just simply wanted to break off any like intimate attachments. You know, he literally gave her over to the feds. And it didn't work out for him on either end. So yeah, shout out to Power. So nevertheless, I feel like it happens in men and women.
Let me read the super chat. Because JB over here telling the truth again. Involving y'all peens into professional environments is going to get y'all caught up, Bush. But go ahead and keep playing Russian roulette. First of all, JB, you are wrong, but you're partly right. If I'm messing with the CEO, ain't nothing gonna get me in trouble. So absolutely. I just gotta go up. See, you saying messing down is gonna get us in trouble. I agree, but as long as we go up that ladder, ain't no trouble on our end. Look at the McDonald's CEO. Was he recently pushed out for not disclosing a relationship properly? Yeah. See, that person he was dealing with, they gonna win. So let me just go on up the ladder and I'll be okay, JB. So you're partly right, but you're mostly wrong. Men just have to make sure we go up the ladder and we'll be okay. Because you can't hurt us because we support this.
And you know, it's funny, Aaron. JB is pretending like women don't get promoted fucking everybody on the company since the beginning of time. Like that women are not fucking to get to the upper positions. Women be fucking, men be fucking. You just have to be careful to not get caught. Like, even with all these policies and shit, everybody be fucking everybody. If you ask the people that are married, where did you met your woman? Like 80% that are going to say on school or on the job. That's the reality.
But Fatty, you got to understand
the idea is the power dynamic against women.
No, the idea is to be wanted but can't be got. it's totally different. So I think once she gets you, that's when your problems come. But if she always wants you and can't get you,
so you're going to tease her forever.
It's not teasing. Just me being in her space, she might want me.
Oh, so this is a good one. Shout out to Grizz Trees. He says, what happens when they own the field, though? I.e., hospitals are one of the most toxic work environments you can be in.
Yeah.
I would agree with that. I've heard so many stories about that world. Waitresses stay beefing, etc. The waitress part probably, but when you talk about the hospital world, man,
any job, Aaron, any job where you don't actually, you're not busy in is drama. Like people whose high performance jobs is less drama than people like, say, secretaries. Secretaries are very chatty because they sitting around doing nothing for 8 hours. So
you mean executive assistants?
Yeah, I guess you could call it that. But so the point that I'm saying is people who's like sales typically, especially outside sales, you don't see that because they're always typically with a client or gone. So I think it's just if you got the time to let the devil work, he's gonna work.
I don't know about that. I would agree that even on male jobs, I did security for a while, and yeah, we talk a lot.
Like so we were talking about trauma before either man came up here and changed the dynamic of the conversation.
Started mansplaining.
I'm glad that you see that, Auntie J. Can you drop 20 on him, please, Auntie?
So Aaron,
on him. I might give you some.
What did you just say, Auntie?
I still got $30 credit from yesterday.
No, credit doesn't transport to the next show.
Hold on. I got 20 from last week.
Jesus Christ. Stop getting that. Y'all get sidetracked so easy. What was you saying, Sway? Your audio's low.
Is it low? Or, hold on, let me make sure the right mic.
Yeah, he was getting mad because he thought we were over talking.
Somebody changed my mic level, but oh well.
It was me yesterday.
I don't even think I was on your panel.
You were on my panel yesterday.
When?
You weren't on my panel on the you were on my panel yesterday.
Yes, sir.
I don't remember.
With Angry Man.
I do.
Maybe. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was trolling. I was diminishing their character. All right.
Loser.
You fat fuck. Anyways, Aaron, you said the best optimum like work environment was the ratio was what? 3 men and how many women?
Like, well, to be clear, that is based upon industry. So the type of work that I would do is not as much physical labor as opposed to mental aspect, right? So the women there can excel more than they would excel on a construction site. So it's my humble opinion, a few guys and a lot more women is more beneficial for me as opposed to a lot of guys and few amounts of women.
Oh, you mean like being bank tellers and shit like that?
No, I mean in all levels of that industry, depending on which part of it you're in, a lot of women are beneficial because they are very focused on their work. They want to, there's a chip on the shoulder, they want to do well, and they tend to like to work with men as long as you have a level of competency that they can respect. And so, especially if you have value to them, it's much better. For a man, they're typically roughly on the same level. You know what I mean? Like maybe he really want to outshine you or things like that E-Man was kind of getting into. I'm just saying industries that don't require an excessive amount of physical labor, that is probably more.
Just say desk jobs, bro.
Sure. We'll say desk job, although I would argue
air conditioner jobs.
Yeah, air conditioner jobs.
Do you think some people while working their job and trying to get maybe to a specified level, do you think they can become traumatized because of the rejection of not moving forward on their jobs?
Why are we putting trauma on literally not getting a promotion? What the hell is that?
It's a fair question because it shows about leaders and trauma.
Some people do. They come back and try to shoot up the place. You know about the post office. Stop it.
That is not the norm. Somebody don't get a promotion and they try to shoot up.
You never know. What the guy just shut up a building about a month ago.
That was an anomaly, though. That, like, if you look at how many companies, let's just say if it was only the Fortune 5,000 company, we talking 1 out of 5,000, and I'm being very generous. That just don't happen That's not a norm.
All right, let's gloss on Auntie J. Let's fall back for a moment because you didn't totally derail what Sway was trying to bring in. So, Sway, finish your point, brother.
I don't know. In my opinion, dealing and even in industries where women would thrive better than men, like they don't, like you said, it's the cattiness, like the waitress industry, right? Waiter industry. That shit ain't like dealing with all women. You walk on eggshells as a man.
Nope.
And in my opinion,
no.
If you're in the environment that you're describing,
okay, so so Sway, your mic went out.
The tiny amount of men. If that was to translate, sorry, I might have cut out. If that was to translate, I guess you're thinking maybe only the people, men, or should be the men in leadership's position in your industry.
There are more men in the higher level management, and women, if you just look statistically, are in middle management at the higher rates. There's a reason for that, but the point that I'm saying is that if you've ever been in charge of people, and you're really probably good at what you do, you can cultivate an environment to where those women really enjoy each other. Like so when you hire people, you have to hire them to come into your environment that you facilitate, right? And if you know how to identify people, like I'm really good at analyzing and reading people, and I'm really, really quick at it. And and I put my mind, okay, if I put you in this person, how can you solve these situations? And I go, okay, they'll get along, or she ain't gonna get along in our environment. We can't have her here. So if you're able to handpick people and really get the environment, things like that, then it's going to be more harmony, right?
But Aaron, even as a waiter, women make the company more money than men. A cute face is going to make the money way more money than some men.
But that's not the question. That's not the question. If I had to sell a house, I would get a big ass real estate woman, so she can, because we know like what they do. For example, we see a trend now on Instagram and like on social media where like the best seller, the woman that are the big titties, big ass, because they attract people and they bring people to the store. The thing is, with that, I agree 100%. Working with them is very different. That woman is not 8 hours with you, talking with you, putting papers on your desk, going to lunch with you. She probably is outside doing her shit. She comes back for 1 hour and then she goes back again. It's not the same thing.
It all depends on the relationship dynamics. Like I said, if you're valuable enough to them, they find value in it. They will often, even in a position of seniority, they will often concede to you. They will also go to you for guidance. And I think that's the part where we're not paying attention to. But if you're at the same level of a woman, right, and she's smarter than you, or at least she believes she is, you're gonna be in trouble. You're gonna be in trouble. So there's elements to this. So Sway, I'm guessing you think it's better to work with men.
Before you guys brought up the different work environments, different industries, I was already saying that, and I guess I came up late. But yeah, I would agree that it depends on the industry. In my industry, in the electric field, I don't want a bunch of women out in the field, nor techs and ride-alongs. Like you can't interact with them the same. A ride-along is just you and another tech. Imagine the social awkwardness of that car ride every day, especially if she was a baddie.
So outside of physical labor jobs, do you believe women are the best option?
What'd you say?
Outside of physical labor. So when you talk about trades, I understand that, right? When you talk about somebody, getting inside of a wall or getting underneath the house, outside of the physical labor jobs, do you believe that women are better for business?
I don't like. I'm gonna say no. Answer no.
I think if you were to bank on wanting a reliable subordinate, maybe. But I think for men, the ambitious side, like I said, if you look at the IQ scales, women are always going to be more reliable in the middle. Men bank on the ends. We are the dumbest and the smartest. So it's like you're really banking on the smartest and hoping you don't have one of the dumbest. But on average, you probably find a competent woman that'll be willing to do the work you need and succeed just fine. But men, it's like it's a 50-50.
Well, let me ask you a better question. So if you was to open up a store today, let's say you was to open up a shoe store, would you want more men working for you or you want more women?
Depends what kind of shoe store.
Let's say, like, just say you selling Nikes.
If I'm selling Nikes, I would want 50-50.
I would like 80-20, mostly women.
And
Most
you know,
80-20, mostly women.
Yep.
I
think I would sell way more shoes than you.
There's one downside with women, if we're gonna be honest.
Availability.
Availability.
Yeah, because
the best ability is availability.
They take more vacation time than anybody. Like they be on me. Like I got people. I like vacation. They be like, I'll be like, I don't need all that. Let's get to this work. Oh no, you have to enjoy life. You have to take some time for yourself. No.
No. Wait a second. But to Fatty's point, right?
You didn't finish it. Wait a second.
Cut me off in the middle of my. Yeah, go ahead.
We have time.
Christ, man. Happy don't like me. Go ahead, Happy.
Now she's quiet.
Oh no, I had muted myself. Thank you. No, I was jumping in. No, because to Thaddeus' point and to what majority of you guys were saying, at the end of the day, why shouldn't either man want 80-20 majority women when they're gonna bring in all the business? Just like Fatty was just saying with his real estate people. So it shouldn't matter what time they take off because 80% of them are women. They're not all going off at the same time. They're not all taking up at the same time. Wait a minute. He can make more money in one day because he has 80% of his workers are women. Those women are going to attract more men to the store. They're going to sell the product.
Epi, a Foot Locker is not.
Why doesn't it work? It does work.
You missed the point, right? Imagine
no.
Well, listen to what I'm saying.
That's his opinion, and I agree with
Listen to what I'm saying. You have a Foot Locker. It's 4 p.m., right? Somebody doesn't come to work, or you need an extra person. You are going to tell to the woman, "Hey, can I stay more 4 hours? Yeah, I have to pick up my baby at school. I have to pick up my women don't do extra hours. Women don't like to do shifts outside.
That's not a fact, Fatty. That's not a fact.
So Epi, now let me ask you this. Let me ask you.
You keep talking about 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock.
Let me ask
you say 4 o'clock.
Oh my God. Okay. Every single one of you have a nanny, and like Epi, when you go at night, right outside of these clubs and all that shit, who is fucking working, Epi? Woman or man? Like after 10 p.m., who is working? Who is on the trucks? Who is doing security?
I know who's doing it. What I'm saying is, but I'm home because I'm married, so I don't have to do any of that crap. But even
if you're not married,
hold on, slow down. Let me run through these super chats real quick. Julia says, I worked at Foot Locker for 10 years and 50-50 is best. If me and E ran stores in the same mall, I'd fish fry him every week. So that's somebody.
Hold on, no. Let me respond to him.
Here we go.
Go back to him.
Competitive drive is activated.
Go back to that.
I actually want to, because I didn't get a chance to respond to E-Man because when I did the same thing to the 50-50, I can explain why.
Let me tell JJ something real quick. See, the difference between me and you, JJ, is you work there. I run companies. These workers think that they can run companies better than owners.
Telling you, the man.
Yourself. Go to the next one.
Let's go.
Out of his mind.
So wait, let me read.
You got service.
Let you respond to E-Man. Hold on. Let me
How
read this.
dare he, E-Man? How dare he?
You got service. So he can respond to E-Man. I'd work with men over women. Worst business sit down is when you gonna talk emotions over numbers. Also, they try to make you work husbands pass. There's a lot of go ahead, Osway.
I don't know. I just think I think Foot Locker was kind of a bad example. One, because most people buy their shoes online. As long as you know your shoe size and the type of shoes you want and the way they fit you, most people don't just buy a bunch of random, brand shoes. They pretty much buy the same brand in different colorways. So you know the shoe size you need. You don't need to go to Nike store, Foot Locker store, Foot Locker, none of that nowadays to really buy it. But let's just stick to the premise that we did have like type of environment where people still pulled up. You haven't even bet. I'm wrong.
I'm gonna tell you why in just a moment. Go ahead and finish.
So why I said 50-50 is one, I don't think I think for the most part, yeah, if you talking about soothing men into buying stuff or attracting them to the store, I think
that's what I want. Yes,
oh,
I want to. I want to get
hold on.
somebody.
Let him finish. That's only one aspect. I'm gonna get him with the next one. Go. Let him finish.
y'all old niggas with no self-control. Control yourself. Control yourself. Anyways, I get the point of having women. That's why 50% of them would be there. But I also understand the purpose of men when it comes to clothing and fashion and shoes. I think men will dominate that type of mentality better than women. Women might be able to seduce a man into buying something, but when I'm talking, I'm not taking fashion advice or any type of thing from a woman. And I think men will be able to relate to the men more deeply, in my opinion. Like if you make an environment with like that of all women, I mean, more often than not, you just have a Hooter situation.
You think you slick? Try to say all women. You slicky slick.
What is Hooters? Is Hooters not 80% women?
Yeah, but that ain't all.
So you basically just sold a shoe store as sex, right? You think mothers and children are gonna pull up to your store, or only grown ass men?
Okay, you got
looking to look at some titties. Like that's what all I heard, really.
Go ahead.
No, so this idea that women are more fashionable than men, I think they care about those things more than men, right? Fair. And this idea that a woman can't clothe a man, like just him having on a shoe and she says something like, "Oh, I would date you with those shoes." That dude would buy those shoes just because he think the opportunity is there.
We do that with perfume all the time. Oh, that's such a nice smell, and the guy goes and buys the perfume. We do that all the time.
Hey, so
it's actually true.
I know y'all. I know y'all being fair.
Bro, you telling me a man can't do the same thing?
No, Sway.
Hold on.
Hey, remember?
Hold on. Y'all been talking.
You're being honest with me. Men can't sell shoes to other men convincing him that those shoes will get him bitches. You telling me he couldn't do that?
Hey, Aaron, I just need 5 seconds. Remember when Dark Lake bought those shoes for that girl that you liked?
You bandit incompetent.
If you were a man, you would lose $150.
Men can't convince other men to buy shoes to impress bitches.
Can I get Sean in here? Okay, Sean over there. Let me get Sean in here for a minute. Y'all been talking too much.
They haven't answered my question.
We will get to your question, but Sean is the only one that's been not paralyzed by the panel. Okay, so let Sean get in.
Hey, Sean.
What's up, Auntie J? How you doing? So
I'm great, myself.
Just for the record, I opened my first clothing store like 8 years ago. So I do this for real. So I'm everybody does what they do, how they do it, right? In my experience, women are much better salespeople, especially when it comes to men. This is the difference. And I don't know who hit on it, but you were absolutely correct. In terms of drawing people to the store, if you want your store to become a destination, you have bad women there. Everybody follows the bad women, including other women. If you got a bad chick that's your salesperson, let's just say if I got Eat a Man versus
Auntie J.
No diss to Auntie J. No, I'm just saying like
I don't want to do this anymore.
Let's just say Fantasy Island Girl, Q, whoever y'all want to choose, whatever. The difference is when they see Eat a Man, if it's $100 item, they can be like, damn, big bruh, I only got 60. And if they see one of them chicks, they won't ask the price, and I swear to God, they'll buy two. Every single time.
That's right.
Exactly.
That's right.
And here's
every time.
Exactly. Here's the other aspect of it. Here's the other aspect of it. Men, we are not hype artists of each other. We don't like to hype each other up. We're not gonna be like, yeah, bro, you the man. But women,
why doesn't Foot Locker do that right now then?
Oh my Jesus!
But you know why? Because if you want
just bad bitches don't want to work on Foot Locker.
Oh, so the plan you're talking about wouldn't even fall through because you can't get the bad bitches to work at Foot Locker because you can't afford them.
If she's 19, you can get it afterwards.
Yeah. So
I'm sorry, Sean. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You get nothing but the busties and the I'll say it, the dykes. You getting the women that like the Jordans and shit like that. So you ain't getting the baddies.
Sean is on to something. If you ever really look at a successful store, typically by the front door, they have a very beautiful woman. And she's smiling. And she's inviting.
I would buy Nikes if Auntie J was on the door. Shut up.
Wait, you make an interesting point.
I don't go into a Foot Locker to like, oh, where the women's at? Nigga, if I'm going to Foot Locker, because probably I want some shoes.
No,
yes,
but
That's
your
me.
point is
the
valid,
point. You're
because
missing the
Foot
point.
Locker is
Okay,
Foot Locker.
so Sway, let me give you the point, right? See, men, we kind of already know what shoes we want. We not going in there perusing around. Oh, I don't know. Most of the time, we know what we want. But women are actual shoppers.
The
They
highest
actually shop,
consumers.
Yeah,
and
that's why I said Foot Locker is a bad example.
we
You
understand
might
that.
be
But
gonna spend $100, but we might be spending $200. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Sway is right.
we didn't understand.
Sway is right. Foot Locker is a bad example because Foot Locker is Foot Locker. You go to Foot Locker and it is what it is, right? Nobody has to sell you on a Big Mac when you go to McDonald's. You know you want like a fucking Big Mac, right?
We
Now,
never said
talking
Foot
about-
Locker.
well,
We
you
never
talking
said
about-
Foot Locker.
Foot Locker.
No, I did not. I said a shoe company, a shoe store, and y'all assumed
you
that I was
use
talking
Foot
about
Locker?
Foot Locker.
You
A
literally said-
franchise is totally different from an independent company. I'm not talking about
Now we got
franchise.
to pull the fatty files. All right, fine.
Well, rerun it. I didn't say Foot
Auntie
Locker.
Jay, can you talk about the times that you hustled men out of their money? How do you do it? And tell us, like, from A to Z, how you do it, please. Because she has experience on the field. So she can tell you how she can manipulate men into selling.
I can give y'all an example, Fatty, of how y'all men are hypocrite when it comes to women. And I use and I show Auntie J this example. I talked to her personally about this. I said, Auntie J, they said that old women shouldn't be in this space talking about pussy, talking about sex, showing titties, doing all this stuff because that's undesirable. But let Lexi Maxwell, as her beautiful, and she is beautiful, let her old ass come up here with her titties out. Niggas will be drooling, almost begging her to stay on the stage. Right, and the only difference is, one that doesn't need to be stated, but we know what that difference is between Lexi and Auntie J. So
what is the difference? No, we don't know. Tell us.
If I came on here with my titties busting, I can make my titties
Auntie J
bust.
only show her face too.
No, I'm saying
they don't show her titties.
If you would have met me, my titties was busting.
Nope.
And I had my head pulled out a certain way.
Be drooling over those titties, Auntie J. I agree.
But I'm married, so I have to carry myself a certain type of way. I don't
That's
have
the
to
only difference.
Right, that's the only difference. I could do the very same thing and be busting. It's easy. But I don't do that because, first of all, my age, I'm married, I'm a grandmother. But certain things I'll say, but just certain things I won't do no more. I already had my time to do that.
But Auntie J, my point, into the larger point that we're discussing here is when it comes to women and their sexuality, men go crazy for it, right? And they will allow a lot of different things from women who look good to them, including to sell them on a whole bunch of products or get them to be on bullshit. It happens every day.
But look,
I actually think it's a better business model to cater to women than to cater to men because women spend more money. They're more impulse buyers.
And if you and think about it, when we go to the clubs and restaurants, the people that get you to buy all the bottles, it's the bad chicks. That's who gets you to buy the section. Ain't no nigga gonna get me to buy no section. That it makes it so it depends. It absolutely depends on. It depends on.
The men to spend money.
It absolutely depends on what the business is, what your goals are with that business, what demographic you're catering to. It just depends. And to Sway's point about the shoes, Foot Locker is one place, but if you have a boutique shoe store and it's more and you're selling more things like Balenciaga shoes and things like that, those different types of higher end shoes, then people want a woman to do that.
The key is that women support women more than men support men. So women get you both men and women customers. They get you both, right? Don't work that way for the men. Don't work that way for the men. Grizz says the dynamic with women changes if they're subordinate. Was the question either man posed? I thought he asked, who would you rather work with? Would he rather have a woman or a man be his co-owner? So I think he's probably talking into ownership as opposed to co-workers. There's different levels I think he's touching on. And so
just to address
I feel like that work both ways too. Just to say this real quick, either man, that
simp. No, don't start
men,
simping.
If you're ugly, you're not going to go far. Like who would you rather sign, Flavor Flav or LL Cool J? Right? I mean, of course, you know who you rather sign. And you know why too.
Okay, let E respond. Go ahead.
So, Grizz, so I actually think it's good, and men of leadership are realizing that it's good to have co-owners that's women because they have a different perspective than we do. So from my business, I have a woman that is a co-owner, and I am very aggressive in business, and she kind of keep me from being so aggressive. So it's definitely a balance.
Isn't she your
That's
wife?
how I do my husband. Either man, keep him from being so daggone aggressive, because he's aggressive as well.
Until the day you have a killing deal and you say, oh, I'm going to be conservative because a woman told me so. You win big, but you lose big. Just my opinion.
This the other thing. With programs I've run, and I'm talking about from writing the grants to implementation to running the programs, I've always done better having women there on my team. Always. They in my experience, they've executed better.
Yeah. Especially if you do any presentations, I think women are better at presenting a product than men.
So I think Grizz is not letting this go. He basically saying rather that's a preference, meaning are men better, meaning more successful in the partnerships, or do you find that a man-woman partnership is more successful statistically, etc.? Because I think right now he's harning it on preference statement.
No, so Grizz don't understand. I'm not saying that a man is not going to be present. He asked for a co-owner. I'm a man. A man is already present, so we're going to have a masculine presence there. But if we start talking about adding value, I think having a man and woman, I think business is ran good, just like a household. When a man and woman is there, like two men don't run a household good. Like two women don't run a household good.
What?
Better you have a man and a woman.
Why wouldn't aren't gay couples like the most lasting, less like fight, less domestic violence, more money? What the hell are you talking about?
No, domestic women are the most violent. Because they see themselves equal.
That's my point. Like the gay couples, the male gay couples are the ones that have less fights, more money, more stability. Like how do you go to the conclusion that
power?
Yeah, how do you go to how do you go to that? How do you got to that? How do you got to that conclusion?
You don't know what fight
go
they
ahead,
have.
go ahead,
Okay, you
go
can
ahead.
say the couples you know on TV have money all you want.
No,
but
it's
do
data.
not say that you know what goes on between closed doors
No,
and all that
data.
other stuff.
No,
I think two men just don't call the police. I think two men, they fight and they just ain't calling the police compared to
they fight. I've seen them fight.
Like just that wasn't even a part of the discussion. Everybody has their opinions. Everybody's speaking their truths up here on this panel.
I got a question for the men.
I don't like that
word.
I agree with Happy. He deflecting.
I got a question for the men. Would y'all rather have me as y'all real estate agent or a fine woman?
A fine woman.
Me too.
I'm picking
I'd
my
rather
friend
have
Sean.
you,
I'm
Sean.
picking my friend Sean unless I don't.
I'm picking Sean because Sean is
woman over the home.
Let me tell y'all the answer.
I'm picking Sean.
I'd rather have a man as a real estate agent. Now, when we talk, let me tell you why. Because a real estate agent their job is to negotiate you to the lowest price. When you start talking about negotiation outside of being able to see the person, I would take a man any day. Majority of the time, a man is going to negotiate because you got to understand, real estate is not us sitting at a table having a conversation. How she look does not matter. When she go out, listen. When she go out, I'm talking about the backside of real estate, right?
You talk about the backside, but that is limiting the scale because
that's what.
Go ahead.
See, so you got to understand. So when somebody put in an offer on a house, it's documents going back and forth, right? And I know him can call somebody. I just think men are better real estate agents than women. If you really understand how the negotiation process works, hands down, I think men are better.
In my experience,
so you think men are better negotiators than women?
What did Sean say?
In that particular
in my
circle?
experience, now I'm talking about commercial. Women have been better now. And look, once again, my experience is just my experience. That I ain't saying nothing for nobody else, and I can't.
But I'm talking residential.
That's also my experience too.
Yeah, and I can't refute nothing you saying, bro. So I'm just saying
This one's a tough one.
I really just want the best. I really don't care about the gender. I think about it.
Work there, but
I agree with you.
Wash your hands. Says the bro said, if you buy these shoes, you'll get B. I don't know what that means. In the older days, a salesman would have said, if you buy these shoes, you'll get the job. Oh, okay. You talk about the selling point. Yeah. Times have changed. Now the women are better.
I think people buy for what they want, not what they need. So if you emotional tie downs is the best thing in sales. If you can emotionally tie somebody into buying something, they buy it every time.
Yeah. I think on real estate, if you have like a beautiful woman or you have handsome, tall pause with a Ferrari, I think like the idea of power usually helps a lot on those business deals. Like when for example, the real estate guy is the guy that usually walks around, there's like a nice profile, has a nice car, like he is not there to try to sell you the house. It's like the idea. You are the one that have to come in. Hey, I have a lot of houses. If you want to come in and you want to buy one, it's fine. If you don't want to, it's okay. Depends on the.
Y'all being disingenuous, fellas. With all due respect, I'm not saying I'm being honest now, because I think that, like, if I was to ask you guys, why don't you guys want to have ugly women on the panel? Like, sex sells, right? That was a rhetorical question. You guys want beautiful women on the panels, especially like the top tier panels. You guys don't even watch channels with ugly women, right? When's the last time you bought something that was attached to an ugly face, right? As far as marketing goes and advertisements,
bad comparisons. Because
how? All right, so Aaron, why isn't Rhapsody famous? Rhapsody is the best female rapper on the planet right now. Basically, she's not famous because she don't show ass and tits. Let's
because your question is what we rather consume, right? As opposed to
consume sex.
Yeah, but you're talking about the business aspect of it, right? So he's like, I like ugly women. They get the job done. They focus more, etc.
How do we define economics? Is it not the study of people? The last time I checked, economics was defined as the study of people. Has that changed?
No.
Okay, then.
Y'all gotta admit, I mean, try to name a big movie with a big budget that has an unattractive lead.
Viola Davis.
What's your?
Okay, so we can name
Viola Davis is a bad bitch.
Okay, we can name some on one hand.
I say bad.
But generally speaking, it has to be an attractive woman. I mean, that's one of the co-stars. Think about it.
I think Robbie is more valuable than most of these attractive women on this panel, and she's not particularly.
And Robbie get a fat. Never mind. She thick.
Hey, y'all chill.
There's my opinion. I think she's more valuable than most of these pretty woman, no opinion, boring people. That's my opinion.
That's because she's that's
because she's beautiful and she's bring talent and she's.
Oh my God! Shut up, Daryl.
So she brings a number of different things. Right?
Aaron, I appreciate you having me. It's time for me to go get some water. Appreciate you.
Oh, he's running.
You know, you came up here and take those.
He's a great star.
A lot of these top tier actresses and actors, but actresses, because that's what we're talking about, they don't even look like how you think. They will walk by you, you won't even recognize them because of all the makeup.
Exactly.
Then put the makeup on.
Like I said, you wouldn't recognize them. So they're not as beautiful as you guys deem or think. That's what I said.
So you are telling me that
women hating on women. That's
so you are telling me that
no, I'm not hating on women at all. I'm just telling you, I know people, I've seen people, and I'm telling you, you wouldn't recognize them. That's all I said.
Happy is right. Happy. Let me tell you how these men are being disingenuous. I think I saw it on Fatty's channel where they were showing this meme on Fatty's channel.
You don't even know what Happy looks like.
I'm trying to tell her, like, I'm trying to give her like a real life example. They were saying like it was like Faison Love and like Michael B. Jordan. It was like one is like harassment and one is like the girl likes it, and it was based on nothing else but how the men looked. Literally,
yeah.
Like they were saying the exact same shit. So men already understand the dynamics of look and how it can like impact you because they were trying to. How it's not the same?
Because for men is beauty, for woman is power and money. It's not is pretty. Can help in a lot of things, right? But usually, women are going to default to the guy that has money and power, not
That's not true. Men use beauty
Okay.
for power too. Most black men who get out of jail can't find a job, can't get any housing, right? However, Jeremy Meeks, right? He was the model in prison. He got out of jail, millionaire. He was on Fashion Nova. He was everywhere solely because he's a handsome man. That's just the truth.
Look at Jay Prince. Got off jail, bum. What's the point?
Hey, once again,
the point. If he looked like Jeremy Meeks, he would have better opportunities.
You're talking about the light skinned guy with the
the one that was calling prison bay shit. But you know what, Fatty? What you saying has merit. I think everything doesn't have to be a zero-sum game. What you're saying, Fatty, has merit, but also we can also say that people just like attractive people.
Absolutely.
Just in general, people like attractive people. It just is what it is. Even okay. So look, if Auntie J say, hey, Fatty,
are you sure you want to use it, John? John, before you go, are you sure you want to use that example?
Look, if young Auntie J say, hey, Fatty, I got into some baddies. We in Baltimore. They bring some homeboys. You ain't bringing your whack homeboys. If her girls is bad, you bring your homeboys that you know the women like.
If Auntie J invite me, I'm going by myself. I'm not bringing Aaron. I'm not bringing I don't bring
Let's argue that, Sean. What happens when you bring the fucked up homeboys? What happens when you bring the socially awkward homeboys that wear K-Swiss and shit?
It's a pussy war. You're going to lose. You're going to get defeated in the pussy war.
Y'all love to attack socially awkward guys. Y'all love to attack them. It's kind of messed up.
I don't think it's messed up. I think it's fair.
I think the word attack is unwarranted too. Sway was just talking about how, like, you know, men can't even sit in the car for like a 10-minute ride together. So let alone, like, we got Dusties and we trying to like impress some high maintenance girls who used to real niggas. You got to come with your best. That's just, it is what it is, Aaron.
I only noticed that Daryl is actually a WWE character. I only noticed that after he lost his page. Sometimes I thought he was serious, but now I understand it's totally made up. Hey Daryl, what is the most valuable woman on this space? Like pound for pound, if you had to pick like a woman to be on the panel, pound for pound, who is the most valuable woman that's going to put more seats on the table, going to bring more to the show?
I wouldn't dare choose one woman because like that would put them in a realm of competition and like have them fight each other. But I think there's a few women that could be in this position. I think 6 is brilliant. Danica is brilliant because she's married. She's married to a black man. So shout out to Danica and Eric. I think Security Boss is a great example because she is very transparent about her past and she has the results that many of you bandits desire. I think there's a few different people. I think Cynthia G is one of the people that we should listen to as well. I mean, but I think we should put a hierarchy on married women first, who are married to black men, who have the experience that, you know, and like the fucking desired result. So I would preference it by Danica Marie specifically and Security Boss, and then Queen Sheba. Like those 3 specifically. There you go. There you go.
Now ask him about the men.
You bandits can speak.
Ask him about his so-called bandits. They like ask him about them. Go ahead.
Yeah, ask about.
And Raw B. Don't forget Raw B.
What about the bandits? What about the bandits?
Which men do I think is in this space that are perfect to listen to? Well, I will counter that.
That's not the question.
What's the question?
That was not the question. Maybe I said the woman that brings more to the table, the pound for pound. If you had to pick one woman, who would be to bring value, to bring views? Like who would it be?
Now, to be fair, it depends on. Let's be clear about that. Depends on
I'm going to stick. I'm going to stick with.
Gonna hold you. She was just spitting up here.
Yeah, Raw B was spitting, but I'm going to stick with 6 and Danica. I'm going to you flip a coin, give me either one of them, and I'll roll with that.
Okay, now do it for the men.
For the men, you give me Cruise Season, you give me Trill, and for fun, give me Anti, all right, and just flip a coin, and I'll take either one of them too.
Do I get to answer that?
Wash your hands. Has sex replaced careers for this generation? It seemed like it possibly can. When I was growing up, men valued women, but valued careers more and spent money to get careers first. Yeah, we not in that space no more. We not in that space no more. They'll buy some sneakers to get women at this point.
I would.
We not there no more. We not there no more.
How do you guys
And
feel
the
about
sad
Trill
part
and Angry
is
Man? I
they
think
will
Angry Man would be
actually
good too.
get some because of it. And this is what I don't understand. It's like, what are we teaching? Like you said, leaders and traumas. Like in trauma, why are these children like this? You get what I'm saying? Like I just don't understand it.
What
I
like
don't understand it.
Happy? Are you? How is the girl called? Ted something. The black girl that was yesterday called Ted something.
No, that's not her. No, that's not her. Happy is not her.
Are you sure he's not her?
Daddy, you know who I am. I came here because
camped
of
up
you.
on- yeah.
What are
She
you
camped up on
talking
your show.
about? I started on your channel. After because of what's the name?
It's
What are you
because
talking about?
I know, but it's because you guys say random stuff at like random time for no reason. Like because of the children. What happened to the children?
No. See, you didn't hear me. He said that they will spend their money to buy the shoes to get some. And I said the sad part is that they may actually get some because of that. That shouldn't be going on. Oh my gosh, his sneakers are cute. I'ma do him. Like what? What is wrong with the youth?
But what if he's
not
The
the youth.
parents have definitely done something wrong.
He's not the youth. Literally, woman was fucking the mailman and the milkman because they find them out. No, it's not because of the
Listen, so
milk.
where was the mailman and the milkman to teach the children? If you want to say that, because that doesn't even make sense. You're making excuses.
No,
We're trying
it's
to get
not
to the
the
bottom
youth.
of it.
They did teach the children how to get
What
more
I'm telling you
pussy.
is not the youth.
Understanding.
What I'm telling you is not the youth. Women be using sex to sell shit, and men be using money to get some pussy. That's literally the law of the land since the beginning of time. Now we just adjusted.
Listen, I said that on Fight Club yesterday. That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. I said it's sad. It is a sad time that they will get some because they have nice shoes on. It's very sad.
No, I
Women
disagree.
like nice
I disagree.
shoes.
I'm
I
very
disagree.
confused.
A lot of these women
Yeah,
are
well,
exploring their
I don't know why you need to be
sexuality these days.
confused. Children shouldn't be having sex. How about that? Does that sound better to y'all?
We want to talk about children.
No, we were talking about adults buying shoes, wasn't we?
I have no. Like what I said was.
Y'all said y'all still children until y'all past 25, right?
Listen to what I'm saying.
Oh, I think she's talking about you, Fatty.
We're not talking about prostitution. We're talking about woman use sexuality to get power and money. Men use power and money to get sex. That's usually how the game goes. I'm not telling you that they're selling vagina. Is the opportunity of talking with a person that has a vagina that usually closes the deal. Men is like the carrot and the donkey or the horse. The horse is not biting the carrot. He's looking at it and he's running miles and miles and miles because he wants to get to the carrot. It's just teasing. It's just some type of I don't know the word. I don't know. Go ahead. Sorry. I give up.
It's not your fault. Think about it. If you dress like a Portuguese, you get no women. You know what I mean? But since you dress like an American,
you
get the more
you get respect and power.
Yeah.
Women like swag. Like, do y'all expect women to like tasteless, men who are like that physicist guy, right? The guy who was bland in conversation. He want to talk about, what the fuck he does all fucking day. Women like diversity. Like, women like a little bit of spice, right? And if you don't know that, that's why I get a lot of pussy.
Women like sneakers, and that's how men can get them. Women
Yeah,
like
I agree.
Men can get
Women
them.
don't like niggas
Women
walking
like
around
men
K
with
Swiss,
rented cars. They can get them. No, so no, don't act like women to just have this whole high class thing. Oh, peasants, if you want to get with me, then you better.
Aaron, when the last time you bought some K Swiss, Aaron? When the last time you bought some K Swiss?
I have a pair of K Swiss.
I can't afford no K Swiss. I wear the pay less.
You live in Europe, fatty.
They went out of business. You know what I'm saying?
They cost $40 here. I have a pair of K Swiss. They are very cheap.
I was rocking that stuff.
And you can get a certain amount of pussy with those, but you won't go far in America with
Daryl,
I was rocking.
Daryl, shut the fuck up. I'm sick of your shit.
Hey, somebody said bet.
Fine, Granville.
Somebody said shower.
Verbal.
Thank you.
Bandits.
Nobody said shower. Okay, just make sure. I can smell you through the screen, G. Please go take a
Well, women like
Adidas are better
men.
than K-Swiss, Fatty.
Women like men that are transparent. They like men that can make them laugh. That's number one. I don't care what anybody says, and any woman will tell you. If you can make a woman laugh, I mean, just smile even. She will think about that later on at some point. No matter when it is, she will think back to that. I'm just saying.
So
just
women like clowns. So happy you saying women.
You don't have
like
to be a
I
clown
didn't
to
say
make a woman
clowns.
smile.
I did not say clowns. Absolutely not. Because
so why
I'm
we got
a woman
to
and I
make
don't
you
like
laugh?
clowns.
We not clowns.
That's what makes them.
First of all,
No.
I didn't say you were in, and so you're gonna be with a woman that never makes you laugh? Is that what you're telling me?
Y'all not funny.
A woman that never makes you smile? Are you serious?
Smiling ain't got nothing to do with being funny.
Absolutely not. You're not gonna sit
like
here
women
and
that make
tell
us
me
smile, but
that
not
you will
'cause
live
y'all-
the rest of your life
Women are
with a
not
woman
funny.
that will never make you laugh.
Women are not funny.
Smile.
So you're not going to laugh
You
and,
can do
and
something
be
that's
happy
very
and smile
sweet
at
to
your
her to make
wedding?
her
I'm not about
smile.
to sit up here and lie just to lie. Women are not funny. Y'all not funny.
Aaron, you could do
That's
something.
not true. You laugh
Okay,
at
if
you all
you
the
say
time.
so, it doesn't matter to me because
You could do
shit,
something to a woman.
whatever. But I
I
just
think
said
Madam
Y'all not
President is the
funny.
Hey,
funniest
Daryl.
person on the internet.
Daryl, open your window because of the smell.
The weed
Don't
smell?
die on us. Don't die on us,
I
bro.
just had to say that because
Don't
y'all
die on
y'all
us, bro.
think
Open the
it
window. Roll the
is
window
Yeah,
so
it's a
down.
hard.
difference. It's a difference between laughing, just being goofy, and smiling. You could do something that's very sweet to a woman to make her put a smile on her face.
Yeah.
It wasn't no jokes told.
Yeah,
Fuck that
I
shit,
agree,
Mr.
man. She
President.
make women smile. I
Exactly.
agree. But I ain't been no clown.
Are you saying? Are you guys saying smile?
Some
Are you
women
guys,
just think you funny
one sec. Are you guys saying
without even
smile or
trying to be.
smell? Smell or smile? What are you guys saying?
Come on now. Why would they want somebody that smells? Think logically here. Think about the topic.
You can't be talking about Jay Prince. I saw him with a bad bitch the other day on his stream, grabbing her ass and everything. So, Fatty,
Yeah,
relax.
that bitch. She
No,
was
I
smelling
didn't,
you.
Daryl. I did.
Hey, Venus.
I saw you, Jay Prince. You was like, come on, show him something.
What's
I
up?
was like,
Hey,
nigga, Jay
I,
Prince,
like,
wow.
According to Fatty, that wasn't no woman that I was dealing with.
do you want to do this?
She let you touch her
Let's do
inappropriately,
this.
so I think so.
Come on.
Are you sure you
No,
want
but
to do this?
no. To be honest, can you at least take a bet and like brush your teeth and all this shit? Because man, this is getting crazy.
You one dude that take a bath at one side at a time. Because unlike you, I got the privilege to put my whole body in a tub.
Fat joke, Fatty.
No, but get back to the topic. I ain't gonna do no.
Hey,
Now
Venus.
that's goofy stuff.
Don't talk to me, Darrell. I actually came up here
But
because
to
I'm
get
mad.
back to the topic, yes, I've been told you, Aaron, and women been told you they love a nigga with swag.
Yeah, the dirty bitches.
Money
that you be fucking.
money not gonna win a woman's heart.
Yes, listen. Okay.
It's not meaningful.
No, okay, I hear you. Let's say that's true, right? What I do hear women say is love don't pay the bills either. So you can go for the heart all you want, but if you ain't got
Right,
no money,
so she'll choose Aaron just for his money, but when behind Aaron's back, she's all our girlfriends.
they're not choosing me for no damn money because we're gonna be broke together then. But
Yeah.
in general, in the point of your context, yeah, a woman wants money. Women want money. They're not taking that out of the conversation.
So let me ask you a question, Aaron. Let me break down the difference between
She
money
might be
and something
poly
that's
also.
meaningful.
Okay.
Let me break down the difference,
Hey,
right?
Reese.
Which one you rather have for your birthday, right? A
shower?
nice expensive ride that you always wanted, or somebody, let's just say hypothetically, right? A grandmama that you used to love, right? And you don't got no pictures of her, nothing. And I come up with, let's say I'm your long lost cousin, and I got a video of you and your granny spending time, something that you never thought even existed. And I come up with a video of you having a good time with your granny. Which one would be more meaningful? Which gift will be more potent to you?
Old Spice. The ones that you put on.
I don't know, Venus. What do you say?
Aaron, a new car or somebody that you love dearly, and you never even thought you had videos or pictures of her. Like me, I don't got no pictures of me and my mama, right?
That's
and if somebody come to me on my birthday with videos or me spending a good time with my mother, that will mean way more than a vehicle.
I can agree to that, but that depends on the stage in life we're at. I mean,
that's how you get into an emotional attachment to women.
Yeah,
women is you can't on one breath say women is emotional creatures, then say she's financial. No, money win men over.
See, I think what you're no hold on before you jump to. I think what you're confused by is not understanding short-term gratification and long-term gratification, right? So short-term gratification, yes, I love you. That's so important, right? That women got to have that love for you. But women, at some point, women start to they're not really good at it, but they start to project what our future about to look like. What you
That's
on
bullshit, because women will stay with a broke man forever. I just told you, a woman been with me for 5 years, and we slept in cars.
Do you have a picture of her?
Beautiful chick.
How did she look?
I can make this simple for you.
Show the picture.
Wait, I can make this simple for you. Isn't my top reason not love? Keep nobody.
Your Venus, your thing was chopping up.
Show the picture of this beautiful girl, please. Beautiful girl.
Venus, go ahead and repeat what you said. Your audio went out.
I'm sorry. I was saying I could make it really simple for Jay Prince because I agree with Aaron somewhere, but it doesn't last, right? One of the top reasons people divorce is why? Money. Money is very in a relationship.
No, the reason why they
I'm not saying
divorced
it's
is
the
because he got broke and he didn't have no swag, no personality. A woman's not gonna get rid of a nigga with that nigga. That nigga, every time he enter the room, everybody just loves him.
That's the problem.
You don't got a pot to
you are
piss
not
in
that guy.
or a window to throw it out of, but that nigga swag lights up, put a light on every woman's heart.
You can't be that guy and dead broke. You can't.
So
Jay
women don't
Prince,
chase.
and no,
You're not
Jay
broke.
Jay
So women
Prince,
don't
no
chase after broke
disrespect,
niggas.
but in certain environments that might be true, but in the real world, nobody cares about
It is the real world. They the ones they getting pregnant by these
what
dudes.
I'm saying in environments where it's like kind of poverty stricken, right? I'm not even trying to be funny because I come from that, but I'm saying when in environments where it's like kind of poverty stricken, yeah, people might value those like stupid things, but people who want to live life, they need results. Like, where's the money at? Where are the results? Can you put me up
That's
in the
not
home?
living
Like,
life. That's
how
an
we gonna
empty
live?
life with a lot of goods.
So Jay Prince, what is this living life that you talk about? Can you
living
tell
life,
us
living
one
like
second? No, 1 second, because I want you to be specific. Tell me 5 activities that you do that show that you are really living life. 5. Go ahead, please, sir.
Like with me, right? I live a free-minded, like I'm a free-minded type of person.
That was not the question.
And I'm breaking it down, dude.
No, 5 activities. Go swimming, go climbing mountains. How are you living life? Tell us 5 activities, because you say that a lot, right? I live life, not these nerds.
Doing what I do, like my living life is it's subjective to everybody got their different things.
Yeah, tell us
like mine is going to the block, going around my family. We shooting dice, we drinking, we playing cards,
shooting dice, drinking more.
Best mess with chicks. We having a
messing with chicks.
It's a bunch of stuff you can do.
More too. I need more too. Dice, drinking, messing with chicks. That's 3. Tell more too, please.
Gathering with family and friends and having a good barbecuing, like they threw the barbecue. Damn, we missed the barbecue, Kendra. We missed the barbecue. Damn, I done got on this damn line.
So that's what you mean by living life. Having a barbecue on a weekend.
Having a good time. Swing your hips to the side to side. It's a lot of stuff. I never just wrote all the activities that I do.
Going to the club is living life?
I don't go to the club. I'm too old for clubs.
So, like, what is the shooting dice, but you're not too old to shooting dice? Like for
an example, like when I take a woman out, instead of buying like going to a expensive restaurant or something, we might we'll hang out on the porch or just walk around the hood and have a good time. Or if I decide to get extravagant, I go to the lake, rent a boat for like $40 for like 2 hours. We bring our drinks. We bring like a little phone table. We play
What
like
type of people do you think?
spades on a boat,
This is
drinking,
living life.
eating, listening to music, all kinds of stuff. It's plenty of stuff you can do.
This is living. This is your definition of I live a life and the other people don't.
Okay,
right?
all right.
Okay. When I was your age, Fetty, I did a lot of stuff. I couldn't have been on no internet for no long periods of time. I should look at my girl because I remember when the internet became popular. She was always on the internet. I was like, why are you on the internet? We live.
Hey, J Prince, have you ever drunk champagne glasses on the Moulin Rouge in Paris?
Nope.
Have you ever saw the biggest building on the worldwide fireworks are on your back on Dubai?
I didn't care to see that.
I'm just trying to understand what you're saying. But again,
let's move off this.
Let's not go there.
That's vacation.
Let's not go there. Just
okay, Fetty, what do you? Okay, outside of vacations, what do you do? What do you do for a living? What do you do with yourself?
I make money on my YouTube channel. Not like you. You wouldn't know about that.
Okay, outside of making money, because you just now started getting that show. 30 years prior, well, when you was grown, 18 years, 18, 14 years ago, what have you been doing for 14 years since you've been a dog?
I play basketball. I fuck bitches. I travel. I drive expensive cars. I had expensive vacations.
What do you own?
What say you?
What do you own?
I
like fucking bitches, but the bitches that you remember you told me they was prostitutes.
Don't do that, J Prince. You're telling that you're telling that he's
quality. You taking prostitutes on dates.
J Prince, you think that the quality bitches the bitches you fuck?
No, but it's a difference between a prostitute that you gotta pay.
All women are quality.
You trying to get the ideal of a woman by taking them on a date.
You don't take prostitutes on a date. Let me ask you something, J Prince. Is this a quality woman, bro?
I would not want to be with no prostitute.
Is this what you're talking about, bro? Is this what you're talking about?
Oh, Peaches gonna get your ass.
Is this what you're talking about, quality?
Yes. Peaches is a smooth chick.
Really?
Be careful putting up her picture like that.
Is this what you're talking about, J Prince?
There's a lot of people that love that girl.
This is the best you got.
Peaches do. She ain't do nothing.
Hey, Reese, you look beautiful.
And this is the best you got. Is this what you're talking about, bro?
Peaches was fine as hell.
Oh, it was.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
I don't know, Fatty, you said Sydney Star was a bad bitch, and
hey, bro, arms look like mine.
Okay.
Is that the best you can do, J Prince?
Yeah.
Place of love.
Put a picture up on his face. That's weird.
Creepy as hell.
Yes, it is. It's real spooky.
You said that was gay. Now that I'm putting a picture of a woman, now I can do.
No, that's creepy, dude. You got creepy behaviors.
Go take a shower.
It's not really cool to use an entire group of people to make fun of somebody else either.
Make fun of somebody and you don't got nobody.
The stuff that you be doing, I won't be surprised in the next 5 years you be on Dateline. Fatty, what is
Dateline? Can you explain that?
Hey, Aaron, how do you used to talk? Hey, Fatty, what are you doing?
And Fatty, that's very lucrative. The Game, the rapper from the West Coast, he started off on a dating show as well. So, I mean, you could launch your career off that.
Can you explain the joke, please?
No, let's move
I was being
on.
serious.
I want to hear from different people on the panel and not just you male dominating. Calm down. I want to hear from Venus because Venus came up here because she wants to hear
that's
intellectual conversation.
Right.
That's what
we both had him want to eat a man. You let him tell it. Hey, Venus.
I came for ignorance today. I came to curse the rail out because TJ, how are you?
Okay, so
how are you, darling?
You came to curse. Reese, did you came for the intelligent stuff? I guess the nonsense is up then. I try.
Hi, everybody. I came for the ratchetness.
Oh, y'all like this ratchet?
Okay, this how you know the type of woman, right? Ask them this. What type of Reese?
How many kids do you have?
What is your type of
Hey, Venus,
movies that
you're not gonna get to me because these bandits, Venus.
I got a question for Reese. What type of movies you like watching? What type of entertainment you like watching?
I like action movies, actually.
Action, like what else? Like what type of action? Describe action.
John Wick, Fast and Furious, stuff like that.
Okay, have you ever watched hood movies before?
You mean Tubi movies? No.
Hood movies, like Boys in the Hood, that's old movies, but have you ever watched stuff like that before?
Yes.
After you got done watching it, was you entertained by it? And did you watch more type of movies like that
black
before?
Cinema, J. Prince. Classic black cinema.
Right, yeah.
Right. That doesn't make
So
somebody ratchet.
compared to that, right? Have you ever watched like a whole bunch of movies where men doing everything the right way? They going to work, they going to church, they doing everything by the guy.
Rom-coms, like rom-coms.
I never think that.
Romantic
Like
comedy.
Harry Met Sally. I like Harry Met Sally. I like those kind of movies too.
What is your favorite type of movie besides the action movies, right?
My favorite movie is Goodfellas. So
that's a gangster movie.
Yeah.
So you love gangsters.
No, I like.
You can always tell. No, what I'm trying to get at. What?
Stupid.
What I'm the hood. This what I'm trying to break down, Reese.
That's how you measure the women, by the movie.
No.
Actually, I like the opposite. I actually like law enforcement, but for entertainment purposes, because I would never be in that life, I like to watch it. So it's
Have you ever been in that in real life before?
Like
snitch on yourself, please, Reese. Snitch on yourself, please. Reese.
No, and what I mean is, have you ever been in that type of environment before?
Hey, bro. Hey, Reese. Yes. He worked for the cop. Don't. Hey, he's taking notes.
How long you was in that environment?
Until I was 9.
FBI, open up.
Well, you was still a kid.
Grew up in the hood. No, J. Prince. I don't like.
No,
that.
What I'm saying is, when it's a difference. Like there's a lot of women that basically the Goodfellas movies be in their real life. The hood movies is in their real life. What they see when they open their door. So that's why I use movies, type of music. They listen to rap music, watch gangster movies, First 48, lockup shows. If a woman like that type of stuff, those are the type of dudes who secretly she is attracted to.
Not all the time, because Reese just said that.
Because I watch all of those shows.
Yeah, Reese is a good example of that not being true.
Well, how do you know Reese?
Just like YouTube is entertainment.
How do you know?
I don't personally. I just want to. I want to believe that she's not lying.
So how y'all calling these people good? Y'all only know them for the duration of time y'all been on.
I think we're having a genuine conversation here.
Oh my God. She can tell us anything.
It's a no pookie zone.
And one breath, y'all say black women or women in general, they say one thing that's publicly correct on they just like to say the good stuff, but who they choose in real life is different. So now all of a sudden we supposed to just believe everything she said because who said so? Daryl, because you said so?
No, absolutely not, sir.
A lot of women is embarrassed.
We all hear things for ourselves. That's all.
Shout out to Reese.
There you go.
Reese, not Reese.
AJ Prince. When was the last time you fucked somebody that wasn't a baby mama?
I haven't fucked nobody in a while. But I fuck them all. Baby mamas, single mamas, no mamas. I fucked them. They got thighs, hips, and ass, and in that big old camel toe. They getting popped.
What other value are we bringing to women besides just wanting to sleep with them?
Well, Aaron, when we had a conversation the other day on the Fight Club.
Yep.
And I asked you outside of women, outside of sex and babies, what other value that women can bring, and everybody was debunking me. But
I didn't ask that question.
After they got done debunking me, they came to the same conclusion that I did.
I
was
didn't
there
ask,
the whole time.
that wasn't the question that I asked, though. I'll repeat it. What value do you bring to women besides just sleeping with them?
I bring a lot of value to women.
Sounds like a judge needs a question.
Let me see. Leadership. They love that. A lot of women get around me. They think I'm a leader.
Talk about that leadership.
I bring them logic. I bring them what else? Direction. I bring them protection. I've been to jail for women, protecting them. What else? I bring them.
Talk about your connection with God too, because they like that.
Yeah,
excitement. I bring them excitement. I bring them emotional balance. I know how to emotionally. I know how to connect with a woman emotionally and bring her emotionally balanced. All of this type of stuff, women is low key attracted to. Money ain't gonna cut it. Money gonna cut. It's temporarily. It's you could. Let me tell you something about money, Aaron. You could buy a house, a car, and all the other type of stuff, and still feel so empty inside. That's place. If that's all you got in this life is money, you living in an empty, rich neighborhood. I mean, an empty, rich mind frame.
Can you be broken? Can't you be broken, miserable?
No, you can. I've been broke all my life, and I wasn't miserable.
Have you ever been depressed?
Once I started making money, I started being by myself. Yeah. When I had my businesses, when I had my ice cream trucks, and when I had my security company and my ice cream trucks, and making money and stuff like making like money, that's when I started being miserable. To be honest with you, when I was broke, I didn't have no problem getting women. I didn't have to. I told y'all this, Aaron. I said this even when I went to jail.
When you say broke, you don't mean you. What you mean when you say
it wasn't
broke?
that I was. Well, it been times I was starving. But what I'm saying is like.
Is it because you had so much time on your hands?
Money didn't define me.
Right.
It didn't. None of this stuff. Money and stuff. I grew up. I was raised in a broke environment, but that don't mean our environment was miserable people.
Right.
The ghetto smile way more than these rich people. All these people come on these panels. They energy sucks.
You always talk,
and they rich.
So if that was the case, why did you move? Why did you say I'm going to a white? I'm going to a white.
And I have stated this 1,000 times. I'm gonna say it one more time.
Let me finish. If there's so much happiness and joy, where you from? Why did you left to live in a white neighborhood?
And I'm gonna state it one more time after 1,000 times explaining this. It was two things that happened that caused me to move out here. One, somebody broke in my house, stole my gun. Two, once I got custody of my daughter was 4 at the time, and I woke up like at 2-something in the morning to go to the gas station. You know how you wake up in the middle of the night, got a sweet tooth, you want some juice or some chips or something. So I went to the gas station. I went to the gas station and came back. They was shooting outside, and when it came back, it was a bullet on my pillow. So I said, I can't live, and I always had to drive around with my guns.
But it's a place of happiness and joy
with my little baby.
It's a place of happiness and joy where people smile all the time. What are you talking about?
But once I came over here in the good neighborhood, what y'all call the good neighborhood, it was miserable because it's boring. The dogs don't even bark. And I'm like, come on, man, like it's boring. It's lame. I told Anton, like, man, dog, I want to move back to the ghetto. But he's like, man, I don't think you should do that.
Safety sounds
stay
like
there.
you
should just stay there.
Sounds like trauma, bro.
Okay, all right. Let the ladies speak. Y'all been over. Allow me
for 18 years, man.
I grew up in a neighborhood that had ice cream trucks, bootleggers, and all that. But when you move out and move in a neighborhood, they don't have all that.
Nope.
They don't have no ice cream trucks.
They don't have no ice cream trucks. You right, Auntie.
They don't have nothing.
Man, this is crazy.
That's a lie.
An ice cream truck is
all my life I had to.
Auntie Ray, where do you live? Where do you live?
I said when you grow up in certain neighborhoods and you move out and move to a better environment, you miss some of the things there They had cigarette people sell singles and all that. You don't get
Yeah.
that no more. So yeah, you learn how to
You
myself
can't
on
even
it.
sell food stamps to people up here in the grocery store,
Yeah, you
knowing
can
damn
buy
well they finna
food
spend
stamps.
cash.
Oh my
Knowing damn well
God.
they finna spend cash. These white folks will call the police on you.
You can't buy no more food stamps because they cut the food stamps and people ain't selling.
Wait,
Look,
can y'all
Food
hear me or
stamps
no?
is
Hey,
hey,
dog.
Venus, we can hear you. Your sound is just a little low.
Can
Yeah,
I
I
get
can
a
hear
little
you,
You
bit
go
of
Venus.
get
I
the
can
more?
hear
hood.
you,
You can take
Venus.
your food stamp card
If
and go
these
get you
Damn.
some
bandits
hot
stop talking,
nachos,
I can hear
some
you more.
beer, some cigarettes, some liquor. All you got to pay double,
All
but
that shit
you
is
know
JB
that's
eating
it's
all the time.
convenient.
JB
That's
eat
that
all
hood
the
ghetto
time because he got that EBB
What did
card.
you say, Venus? I think I can hear you now, Venus. What did you say?
love.
Wait, can y'all hear me or no?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Venus.
Jay Prince, you kind of sounding a little bit like the topic with the Arrested Development. A little bit. I ain't gonna lie.
Uh-oh.
Just saying. A little
Man,
bit.
come on now. Everybody that's from the ghetto, what's understood don't need to be explained.
Well, that's what I'm gonna say, right? Because when you talked about moving into the better neighborhood, right, as the adult, mature adult, like the the better school, your mind is like, well, it's not.
Venus, your iPhone 10X is breaking up.
Okay, okay, Venus, for an example. Since I live in this good neighborhood, I feel like my life stopped. Every time I go to Milwaukee, life seems like it's moving, and it's moving fast. By me being up here, it's like I'm still stuck. I'm still
Who got that
mad about shit
background
that
noise?
happened 10
One of y'all
years
got a
ago,
background.
5 years ago. It's like my life stopped. It's like my life is at pause living up here. But people's telling me, Jay Prince, this is you gotta, I mean, my own family said like for the protection of your babies and stuff like that. And you know, by you being a father having a sole custody of daughters, you don't want to put your daughters in a situation where like all these shootings and stuff, you know, I'm thinking about like, damn, one of a bullet, because niggas been shooting in houses, the bullets can hit my babies.
It was a place of happiness and joy and
No, I
smile.
wouldn't say it's a place of happiness. It's more
Oh,
peaceful.
no, it changed your mind? You changed your mind?
And no, what I'm saying is, because I grew up in this environment, so I was, by me being from the hood, the hood didn't look scary to me. It looked scary to the outsiders. Once you know everybody that's around, only people that get fucked up is the people that done something fucked up.
You said that you fight all the time with your brothers, with your cousins, with the frenemies, with enemies.
Fighting ain't shit. What the fuck? That shit make you feel good. Make you feel like a man after you get done fighting. What the hell are you talking about?
Yes, what are you talking about?
You know how much pussy I done got out there, I done beat somebody's ass, or just me even fighting.
Nah.
Women love that shit. Make them panties just boil with water.
So you want to literally risk your fucking like bodily function because women like it.
Hell yeah, that shit is fighting when you get.
So you want to fight and you want to risk your life because women get wet when they see somebody fight. Is that what you're saying?
Not like, okay, fam, I'm gonna quit being facetious. What I'm saying is, what I'm
That was
saying
when
is
he was young.
like it's been times where like, okay, a woman wouldn't. Let's say if I had a crush on Reese, right?
Let's use a DJ for reference.
She wouldn't give me the time of the day, right? She probably thought I was soft because a lot of times when you a smiley type of person, people think you soft. So until she see me, until a motherfucker disrespect her, and I tell him like, hey dude, chill the fuck out. Why the fuck are you disrespecting her? Now she's seeing my serious side. And then let's just say it go there between me and him. And I'm sitting up here really standing up for her, risking my life for her. And don't let me beat the nigga ass. Reese don't want to throw that pussy at me in many different ways, directions.
Now, why would you say that?
Because Reese gonna do it.
Yeah.
She gonna do it. She ain't never had no nigga that's willing to risk his life and get into some violent situation in protecting her. Most women never had no nigga to do that for them.
We don't like that. We don't like that.
All of the men that I deal with protect and serve for a living. So
right.
I
Oh,
don't
you
know
talking about the police officers?
whatever they do. But
wouldn't they get in?
You date law enforcement. I wouldn't mess with you. No way.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. You said that.
Wouldn't they get
you
into
say you like
trouble?
law enforcement, cops, and entertainment as shows?
You're just giving people what
so
they
I
want.
wouldn't be surprised you wouldn't date a cop. See, that's what I'm saying. It's based on the movies. All you gotta do is based off what is they entertained by. Who entertains them? Who keeps them entertained?
It's not real
Reed's
life.
entertainment is law enforcement. So, like she just admitted, she would date law enforcement. A lot of women entertainment is menace to society. They would date niggas that represents like menace to society.
Okay. Okay.
You know, during a situation like this, Jay
I'm
Prince likes to test his luck. He say things like joking. He'll be like, "So Reese, would you mess with a guy like me?" And just to throw it out there.
Oh, now you foul, Aaron. He that's what you
I
call.
love Jay Prince, though.
Huh?
I love Jay Prince. Maybe if you didn't have so many children.
You say what? Don't get me excited.
You didn't know, Reese, men can give their children up for adoption, and he ain't had no children.
Maybe she want to give you some children.
Bye. No.
How many kids you got? Kids, Reese?
Shop is closed. I have one.
Oh, okay.
No. See, I see. All the light skinned girls always do this. If you're gonna have one child, if you're gonna have kids, you gotta give your kids brothers and sisters.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do. Cousins and shit, they grow apart. Ain't nothing like having some siblings.
She got siblings on her father's side.
That's a selfish way. My cousins, right? My auntie, she had 2 kids. Like us, we got a lot of brothers and sisters. And guess what? Everybody, we don't have to go around our cousins. And we is the party.
By the same parents?
Yeah.
Yeah, my mama had 5, my daddy had 14.
Okay. Well, I wasn't doing that, but.
And then my dad got kids by women that they mama got 9 kids. He got 2 kids by her.
Do that. I could never do that.
No.
See, I could never do that. I could never.
Wait, man. Y'all missed out.
Just for understanding, Reese, just to make sure you understand. Jay Prince saying we don't need no money, surely we can sleep in the car. I will protect you if somebody try to open this door while we sleep here. The money ain't important. Swag, I got the clothes in the trunk. We can switch the clothes. Like that's all. It's like money. We don't need that.
No,
does that sound like a good life?
But look,
does that sound
my woman did not break up with me, right? Because she understood the type of man, even though I was broke at that time, she understood what type of man she had. Yeah, of course she could have got one of you niggas, but it's something about me that she was attracted to, willing to make her sacrifice of getting all of you dudes, and she seen more value in a guy like me. And then after that situation, that I finally got us out of that situation and start making the money, that's when I started opening my businesses and stuff. She was like, "Damn, Jay Prince, I didn't know we was gonna get this far." And a lot of women believed in me. Whoa, believed in me. That's why she invested thousands of dollars on me. The rich woman, Aaron, remember that rich woman that was saying that she took care of me and all this other type of stuff? And she was with a husband that was lame like y'all for 40 years. But got with me, had a blast. I was the second dick she ever had. It was a thug dick at that.
I just want to be clear. Hold on. Wait.
She was
wait. So the audience need to understand when you say lame like y'all, he's making a reference to men
Fatty,
that he thinks has money. He's not talking about me because I ain't got no money. But
I'm talking about the good guy.
Lame.
Like Fatty, he lame. A woman will give Fatty a shot, right?
Show the best guy. Jipins. I know
he looked like Ted. He looked like Ted. They will give him a shot, but he won't be able to keep him. He won't be able to keep no woman.
With all the respect, bro.
All he do is sit right there.
Okay, what about
a woman don't like a man gossiping about another man.
1 second, J Prince, with all the respect.
That don't be realizing he giving me pussy.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Daddy don't realize that he gonna be giving me pussy.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Sit around there with a bunch of women gossiping about me, and don't realize when you gossip when a woman hear another man gossiping about that man, she would get that woman gonna want to drop some draws off on that man.
Right, J Prince. I'm a lame, but I never fuck a baby mama like with 2 kids with like STD infested. Fat, like dirty woman like you do, bro.
You said you go on women. You go on all your women. Fatty had a female friend. Came on his show.
I love gold.
Without the respect, the woman that I said,
you say a dirty woman, a clean woman can have the same thing.
Auntie J, stop.
Speaking on dirty woman, Auntie J.
I'm going to put up a poll for the ladies to determine who looks better, Jay Prince or Fatty. So y'all can
He might look better. I don't do the look better shit.
Pause.
I don't look
do
better.
Everybody. Do everybody
Pause.
on the panel.
Me and Sean got y'all
women
niggas
might
beat.
think
Let's be honest.
Let's just say Drake, right? Let's just say Drake was the lane. He still could give me pussy. Because if Drake was moving like how Fatty moved, right? Fatty had a lady friend that he lived around. All he said they was friends, and he never fucked her. And she was telling his friend said she wanted a nigga that's on the edge. Basically,
let me ask you a question.
The type of man that she wanted from Portugal. Hold on, Fatty.
Let's talk about
friend that's from Portugal.
Let's talk about it.
The man that she wanted, then she described a nigga like me. I said, damn, in the chat. I said, damn. She described it me.
Let's talk about it. Hey, one second, please. First of all, she was more attractive than all the women that you ever took in your life. All the women
subjective. I didn't find her to be that attractive. I didn't look at her and
Sean Antonio sour. Sean Antonio was really sour. Is more attractive than any woman that you ever brought to your platform. Second, Prince,
that's a lie.
1 second. Remember, do you know what put her on the friend zone? Me.
Get the fuck out of here.
Put her on the friend zone.
She said, dude, she told you on a public space that she.
Hey, Sean, do you have your phone?
When you ask what type of woman, what type of man she wanted, she did not describe Fatty.
Sean, do you have a phone with you?
Yeah, I do.
Give me a second.
Fatty with all the smoke today.
Sean is going to read something, right? And I'm actually not going to. I'm not going to. Give me just a second.
A bad bitch, Fatty. I feel that.
No. Because again, I have the luxury, even fat as fuck, of putting bad bitches on the friend zone. J Prince, you don't know nothing about that.
Why would ask you to talk?
You fuck woman that look like Auntie J. You fuck woman that look like Auntie J. And you think you're fucking 10.
Who? Auntie J.
You don't know that game. You look like you too round. You too damn round. Everything on your ass is round. Your head, your face.
He only got a couple of positions that he scientifically could put a woman in.
Right. And you gotta stretch out a little bit.
You only limited to the couple of positions.
Yeah, I gotta have
you
a woman.
can't put a woman in certain positions that I can.
No fat shaming.
Maybe when you were skinny, Fatty, but Fatty, you scientifically you is inadequate in the bedroom.
Very agile.
Especially if you got a woman that is she wild in the sheets. You is inadequate scientifically.
Reese, did you say something about having sex?
You can only do mission. You can't even do missionary. She would have to get on top of you.
Never mind.
I meant mobility.
You can't even fuck a woman missionary.
Mobility.
Because you're gonna smother the fuck out of her.
Get on top of
She's not
what?
gonna even enjoy the sex because you suffocate her and you can go to jail for strangulation.
And without a neck, he gonna put on that weight on
you. There's only certain shit you can do.
Hey, Sean,
is that because he's fat?
Hey, Sean,
like, what are you saying?
Sean, open
he got
your
to rest his stomach. If he hit him from the back, he got to put his stomach on top of her back and try to wiggle it and try to find his fucking meat to stick in her.
That's fine. Hey, Sean, open your IG and watch the conversation. Don't say nothing. Just come back. Please, I'm not you, brother. You are desperate. You like if a woman.
I'm desperate.
Bro, I'm telling you, if a woman like you find woman on this page, again, I don't want to put your business out there. Women that are trees, that are trash. You think that you should fuck them.
Well, I had some women that's in the back that your own friend said, damn, JP, she cold.
I put it on the friend zone, buddy.
I don't think that we should use women in this fight against men. We shouldn't put women down in this fight against men. But keep going.
Hey, man, and again,
Fatty got prostitutes that he been with. That he pays. He tells you told me so wait a minute. I want to see if you're gonna lie. You didn't tell me that you pay for women and you take them on dates.
So look,
he take prostitutes on dates.
Shut up. We had this conversation.
Why you tell me shut up? Hey, look, he didn't want me to tell
that.
Let me.
I've never heard of a prostitute.
DJ, stop doing ad libs. Stop doing ad libs. Me I have this conversation public several times. Lou too.
But we don't take prostitutes on dates over here.
Auntie, shut up. Just be quiet. Lou is the one that says that he's not worth to. Lou is the one that says he's not worth to get woman. You can get a prostitute. I already told you that I can fuck prostitutes, and I swear on my parents' life that I never touched one because I only can fuck raw.
One time, Fatty was on the phone with me. He said he should go on a date. I said, "Man, Fatty, you gotta stop." And Fatty said he don't even wear protection, fucking them prostitutes.
So
remember we had an argument. I said, Fatty, why you don't wear no condoms? You thought I don't wear condoms.
I
said, no, I'm not gonna fuck no prostitute without no condom.
Finish your point.
I'm not. I said, Fatty, I'm not gonna fuck no prostitutes without no condom. I said, Fatty, why you fucking all these? You don't care about disease.
Finish your point, J Prince. You actually are proving my point. I can't fuck prostitutes because I don't wear condoms. Literally, I can't.
No, you do be fucking them prostitutes wrong.
Why you can't wear them?
Stop lying.
What is happening right now?
Stop lying. He didn't. Fatty don't. You can tell
Why can't he wear the condom?
He don't got no. He had the status, no relationship. Period. Not even a month.
Sex work is legal now. Sex work is legal now.
J Prince is the one that said that she knew a woman with a STD and fuck her anyway. It was not me.
And Fatty said.
He just said that.
Fatty,
It's you, not me. Actually, it's you. It's one of your stories.
So Fatty, you didn't tell me once you bought that new car.
And I went and
you didn't tell me once you bought that new car. You didn't start
getting shit right there.
That's you.
You said you didn't start getting women till you bought your new car and all this other type of stuff.
I was 6'2", captain of the basketball team with the Audi TT at 18. 18 years old.
Right. But when you start getting plump and you lost all of that, that pussy rate went down. Fatty don't keep a woman long enough to last to the next night.
I don't want to.
He don't keep a woman long enough to last in the morning because once they come home with him, they see how lame he is. They're conversating about Jay Prince for president every day.
No, don't take the
they want to fuck me now. They want to fly all the way here to Milwaukee to give me some ass.
Jay Prince, don't even. Hey, Jay Prince, don't even try now to deflect the conversation. Don't try to.
And I'm a long dick stroke out. I'm a long fuck the shit out of them too.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You are desperate. Hey,
I'm
Sean,
gonna fuck them like they supposed to be fucked. You can't do that.
What, Sean? Were you convinced?
You cannot do that, Fatty.
That's fine, Sean. Were you convinced?
Absolutely.
Jay Prince, without the respect, right? I'm not pulling the same woman that I pulled before because I'm not in shape. But I literally friend zone them.
Fat niggas get women though. You don't got no
I get every single thing that I want, and I still friend zone them just because they did something to me. These
fat niggas get women.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. This woman
Fat, you don't got no life, fam.
Listen to what I'm saying. This woman is at least an 8. One time I went on a date with her when we were 21. She flaked on me, and I'm still to this day in punish her. 12 years later.
Yeah, that's the story. She went with another dude. She went with another dude.
Who was that to him?
I think
you
Venus
like the
asked
last
Fatty
resort.
a question.
You like Fatty's like the woman's second choice.
That's fine.
Okay.
My father is not the wrong woman.
I guarantee you that woman will be chasing.
This conversation always goes to something pointless.
No, yeah, but Sway. This is the thing, right? Sway is the youngest between us. I guarantee that Sway doesn't value his
young niggas that I know.
Sway doesn't value himself.
Sway don't got the sway like the young niggas that I know.
Okay. He's a 38-year-old that still values himself into the type of woman and the amount of woman he gets. Like, do you see this shit? Like, you are a child. You're like the developer harassment. You are 15. Oh, I get woman.
In your YouTube, you the youngest. And Fatty is the youngest YouTube that making money. Value his channel about talking about Jay Prince for president every day.
Still, I have 100 people watching my show.
Right, because you talking about me.
So
yesterday I didn't talk about you. I had 450.
I'm basically still feeding you.
Yesterday I wasn't talking about you. I had 450. When was the last time you had 450? When I was there.
Well, you talked about a sensitive topic.
Hey, Jeffrey,
he who loves first will love last, baby.
Hey, do you need any tips to make your channel?
Hey, wait a minute. Let me break that down right quick. Let's just say I had 300. I went to 100, right? What that means is 200 fake people left, and I got real people coming in. I got Taz exclusive. I got a lot of real motherfuckers coming. So all the fake ones left.
Y'all are
Even
diminishing Aaron's show with your beef.
if Aaron has a mouth, if Aaron wants to stop us, he can stop us. Way. So this is the thing, J Prince. The people that you have there, you're talking about the white guy that pay your StreamYard bill the other day.
Oh,
damn! You all into that?
How you know that, Fatty? How you know a white man paid my?
Oh, you are not denying that?
No, I'm asking you.
You're not denying it? You're not denying that?
No. I'm asking you, Fatty. How do you know that?
No, tell. He didn't pay my bill.
Now, Fatty brought this up right. Now look.
Whoa! A white man is paying your StreamYard bill.
Black woman is God.
Fatty.
That is weird.
Fatty, you walked yourself into this.
Hey, Jeffrey, say no. I'm lying.
No, Fatty, you walked yourself into this.
Ooh.
Hold up.
You not. I never seen a man in another man's business like this.
This is what I'm saying, that Fatty been stalking me, right? Look, this man went into this white man's thing. Say, hold on.
Wow.
Fatty been stalking me, right? He said, thank you for paying for J Prince StreamYard so he can stream for 57 people again. You are the man with the stronger emoji. You are the man. The Cash App, because the man said, huh? The Cash App. It's her to pay StreamYard salute, right? This man is stalking me, right?
He was on my show the other day.
He said, no, that's that's for JP. It was a joke, LOL. You don't control the amount of people that watch the show. A good deed is a good deed. Salute. He said, okay, but how did you even know I sent him the money for that? I'm a magician.
Yes.
This man, Fatty.
He said yes.
Stalking the fuck out of me. You know how Fatty know? Because Fatty know my Cash App.
How do I don't know.
You know my Cash App.
You
know my Cash App information. Like
Get him out of here.
Apparently, they had enough of that. The babbling around and babbling around. Okay, nothing I can do about it. Okay, it is what it is. All right.
Aaron, can we bring the conversation back to some civility now?
Yeah.
Listen, when Reese came up, I was like, yes, she wants to talk about books, butterflies, and all the good stuff. And she said, "Where the drama at?" I said, "No." And I said, "Let me talk to my girl Venus. Venus, what's going on?" Oh, I'm with all of it tonight. I'm like, oh, no. Nobody's gonna save me from this experience. Baby. So there's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. So if my ladies up for it, it is what it is. There's nothing I can do. My ladies can't save me. Nobody can save me. Up for it.
Sorry.
Nothing I can do.
See how boring it is now? See?
Oh.
Auntie J, tell us a story.
Okay, when I was a little girl, right? So when I was 5 years old, I'm crazy.
So my question is
5-year-old stories. No.
This is
my
trauma,
question is,
man. This is trauma.
So my question is, can any man, is every man a leader?
No, not to me.
Rhetorical questions, man. I don't understand them no more. Bro.
No. Aaron knows exactly what I'm talking about.
No.
Aaron knows exactly what I'm talking about. It might not apply to everybody right now, but Aaron knows exactly what I'm talking about.
I think who Ray talking about Auntie J? What are you talking about?
What?
What's that comment right there?
No, actually, no. Yes, every
about
man is a leader, but who are they leading? What are they leading?
Listen, they
who are they leading?
So I'll answer your question. Is every man a leader?
Well, sorry, can every man be a leader? I'm not gonna say every man. Can every man be a leader?
You talk about capabilities. It's within reason for the most part, yes, but I'd say definitively no. There are some missing elements in a lot of people that exist that cannot be leaders now.
So I agree. From your point of view, I know exactly how you looking at this, and I would agree with your point of view. But what I'm saying though is there are certain type of people who you may not agree with, but other people will follow them. to a pool of foolishness and drown along with them. And so therefore you may not agree with them, but they are leaders.
So are you saying like a woman will sleep in the car with Jay Prince and he's like, I will lead you?
I ain't said nobody's name. Don't bring me in your drama. I don't deal with drama.
No, because you said
don't bring me in no drama.
No. You said
Aaron, you're not gonna lead me. You're not gonna lead me to no drama.
No, you said even if it's failed leadership, it don't matter. All leadership is leadership. It can be good or bad. Now, Jay Prince said, look, a woman ain't gonna leave me whether we sleeping in the car or not. And I believe him, because he most likely he normally don't lie. I mean, he might lie sometimes, I don't know, but he normally doesn't. So he was sleeping in the car with a woman. Maybe they was homeless. I don't know if he said they was homeless, but I don't know why else you'd be sleeping in the car. And she loved that stuff. His swag, he still had the red top hat. His swag was 100. She was loving it. You know what I mean? Only very few men can convince a woman that this is life in this car right now. Like,
and you know why they do it? Because women
it doesn't take a bunch of people to follow you. But as long as they're following you, they are leaders.
And the reason why she did that is because the women from the hood, right? They like to look at themselves in their relationships like Bonnie and Clyde. That's what that is. He's my Clyde, I'm a ride or die with mine type shit. That's why they do that. However,
women in the hood need leaders too. That's all I'm saying.
Right, and we need them more than anything because we have absent fathers and all of that. So with that being said, what they don't know is Bonnie was 17 and Clyde was 16. They were teenagers.
No. Let's be serious. We
have
to
I'm just saying, you shouldn't want to be there.
We have to get over this trauma with JP and Fatty. How do we mend the fences? Because it seems like everywhere they go, it is up everywhere. Like they can't, you know what I mean? No civility at all. How do we mend the fences? Now, Sean, this is more of your expertise here in this area. How do we mend the fences here? What do we need to do?
They gotta accept Anton's challenge and have a boxing match. That's what it comes down to. I mean, let the niggas have a boxing match. They grown men, you know what I mean, real talk. I mean, I just think, man, at some point, bro, niggas just gotta fight it out. You know what I'm saying? Once you get to that point. Because other than that, I mean, first off, they'll never meet. So there's no reason for them to, you know what I'm saying, squash the shit, real talk. I mean, you know, Fatty sounds like he really feels some sort of way. I mean, and, you know, they need help.
He's making like
where everybody go.
I mean, who would y'all put money on if them two niggas had a boxing match?
I would bet my money on JP.
Fatty.
Who betting on Fatty?
Nigga, they both out of shape. What is how many rounds they going? 30 second rounds? They shooting the 32 5 times?
They both out the same. They both like.
I'm gonna bet on Jay Prince because I think he had a lot more fights in his life.
Me
He seems a lot more angry and aggressive.
Why?
So,
but there's rules, not street fighting. This has to be, ring
fight. Boxing, and it's gonna be organized, but it's not gonna happen.
There's rules. There's gonna be rules.
But I bet 500 on Jay Prince all day, easy.
So one of them smokes weed and cigarettes, and then the other one just eats a lot.
Weed.
I don't know.
Street dude, I don't know. I just feel like that anger gonna activate. Okay.
Does it matter what's in the food though, Sway? Because whatever Fatty eating, like like Space Jam, they have that special stuff, and he got the special food. Maybe
Fatty, they not they shooting the 32s, maybe, but 5 of that, I don't think they going more than 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Well, Fatty's a little bit younger than him. I don't know about how 3-4 years.
But he weighs more.
He weighs more.
Drop the weight.
Yeah, he weigh more. He don't have a neck.
Hey, I think, look, Sean is a genius. He just found a way to make Fatty lose weight. All he got to do is say, we got to make this weight before the fight, 12, a day before the fight, and he going to make Fatty lose. Sean is a genius. Fitness challenge and everything.
I do think 5 30-second rounds would be more entertaining, though. 5:30
Did
second
Fatty ever
round.
say why he don't wear condoms? I'm just so interested.
Wait, what? How you went back to that? Wait, hold on.
I was trying to get in and ask him, but I never got a chance.
No, why do you want to know, Venus?
Because I want to know. I'm nosy.
Oh, he can't wear. He told
He ain't shy. You ask for the answers, he might deliver.
he can't wear condoms because he used to do a lot of porn books.
No, because my
And
mom went all kind of places. Like, is your penis too big? Like, what are you saying? Like, why do you
no,
not
he
wear?
can't wear them because they make his penis go down.
I think he's allergic to latex. I don't know.
They have the other kind, lambskin.
Yeah.
They make his penis go down because he used to look at a lot of porn.
Lambskin. Niggas going. Niggas ain't.
Well, you can't use lambskin.
That's a question.
Lambskin breathes, so it have holes. You can't use lambskin.
Why you can't use lambskin? Lambskin prevents you from being pregnant, but it doesn't protect from disease. So
Right, and plus lambskin breathes. It has holes. It has holes up through and through the condom. You can't see with the naked eye, but it's
who in
connected
the
by
comments said Venus don't wear condoms either?
Hold
I'm not your mother. Don't ever.
I don't like this conversation.
Look, I'm wondering, right?
I hate people, yo.
See, we was going down a good path, right?
I'm
We were
sorry,
talking
you're
about
right. Back
trauma,
to conversation. I'm sorry.
leadership, and then dun 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 dun.
How did we get here?
Hey, look, I'm wondering, right? But
Sean was here the whole time. He was talking about trauma, leadership. It was rocking. We was having.
That's why I came up, because Mr.
Antonio.
I asked you why you came up. In a second,
Me and John was here.
like, I want to talk about trauma and leadership and cool stuff like that. You went in default and said, it is what it is. What's going on up here? That's what you went in default to when you saw those men up there and they both was like, we fighting over her today. That's what happened. Yeah,
I'm not going to go against the grain, but, you know.
You caused the frenzy.
And Happy was here too. We was having a great conversation. So we got to blame you, Reese. You came there and messed it up. They got the world looking at you, Reese.
Blame me then. Blame me.
I got a question. If y'all could choose,
blame Reese.
I got a panel for the chat and panel. A question: if y'all could choose three dudes and 3 chicks from all these panels to kick it with, who would you kick it with?
Ooh.
3 dudes.
I gotta write this down so I could read it.
The chat too. Who y'all got?
3 chicks and 3 men. 3.
Yep.
The chicks is gonna be harder because
7 of y'all gonna go out, kick it.
Oh, actually, I know already. No, let's
me, myself, and I for the men, and then 3 light-skinned baddies.
That's not the answer.
Like, who is the 3 baddies though, Sway? I
don't want to say no names. Just
man,
they
fuck all
look
that.
good and they light skinned it.
Hey, Sway, you drop your nuts all the time.
Light skinned it.
I'm saying, bro, go make them select.
Wait, Sway. What's your issue with dark skinned women?
I told you he is a white supremacist for real. He don't be playing about that shit.
Oh my god.
I guess light skin is white now.
So
but
do
it is
all men that like me white supremacists?
It's okay. It's okay. You guys are the same people that'll call me white because my dad's white. But granted, I have free autonomy on the decisions I'm making women. And if I say I want 3 light-skinned baddies, maybe one's Latina, maybe one's mixed, and maybe one's come from 2 blacks. I don't know.
Wait, so I thought that you were the seed of your father, though, right? So if you're the seed of your father, then
they want
to. And it don't really matter.
Let's answer the question.
Well,
it don't really matter. Do it.
The chat was asking him
you
to
be asking me why I don't want 3 white baddies, right?
I mean, that wouldn't be a problem, would it?
That's what I'm saying. Why is Aaron asking me what do you want the dark ones? Shouldn't you be asking me why I don't want the white ones?
Right.
Yeah. Exactly.
I ain't heard nobody's people though. What y'all talking about?
Sean, the chat wanted you to ask the question again. They didn't hear you.
All right, look. All right, so it's you, and thanks for whoever told me to wipe my face. I got lint on my face, some on my nose. My bad. So look, 3 men, 3 women that you want to kick it with.
In real life?
In real life.
Oh, okay, that's easy.
And look, so I went to Anton's meeting and I met some people, and cool people there. So it made me think about it. You know what I'm saying? 3 men, 3 women. Who would you want to meet?
Well, you answer it first.
What? God damn! Don't. How you gonna pop quiz me with my pop quiz though?
Don't ask the question you can't answer.
Damn. I never said I had an answer to the question. I want to know what y'all talking about. I mean, the women don't talk enough on
You're
here.
not sway.
Nobody want to hear no grown men talking.
You're not sway. You don't have the answers.
You know what I mean?
All right, I'll answer, but I can only come up with 2 women. I'm sorry.
All right,
I'm not.
cool.
I'm not a woman's woman, I guess. Brittany B. Brittany B. Is she in the chat? Okay, I can't do that little heart thing. Raw B. I definitely New York all day stand up. Let's do it. I have to come back. I don't know any other women. Oh, actually, no. Venus. Venus. Yes, she's here.
You put me on your little list because I'm here. Was that a sympathy vote?
No, you're from New York too. Like, what are you saying?
Yes.
So the men, Aaron, of course. I can't disrespect you on your. I'm here, right? So, Thinking Man podcast, and I don't know another one. I'm sorry. I only could think of 2. I'm very selective with who I surround myself with, so that's it. Oh, Cheeky! I'm sorry, Cheeky. Sorry, he just came in the chat. So that's it. Next.
Venus, what you got?
I got Sean Antonio, of course. You know you my boo. Okay. I got Thanos and who's the other one? I was gonna say Aaron, but he wrote in the chat no New York women, so F him. So I gotta think about another one. And I'm gonna say I have her picks. I have Roy B, Brittany B, and Reese, right? Because she's so lovely. Look at her. Even though I don't think I've ever seen you before, but we're gonna just pick you because you're here, you know.
Thank you. I have a channel coming out, by the way. So just that's why I'm here.
This is a good question, Sean. You messing with my political aspirations here. So I'm gonna be very strategic in what I say. Okay. So I'm gonna pick Jay Prince and Fatty. and Big Bad Bull from the chat. So I'm picking those 3. That's it. I don't care about that. Yeah, Big Bad Bull. That's my guy. And for the ladies, I really don't see the women. I can't pick no New Yorkers. I can't. They gonna have Tim's on, Butters. I can't.
Nobody
do it.
wears that shit.
I can't. No, I can't. I can't do it. No, I'm scarred. I got trauma. No,
I've never owned Tim's in my life.
I want to meet
Terry. We
Is
get
that bad
there,
that I want to
then
meet
Butters
Terry?
on, fresh. No,
that's
nope,
not bad.
Gonna do it. Nope, not gonna do it. I'm not gonna risk myself. Y'all gonna lie to me, tell me what I want to hear, pull up in them Timbs. No, not gonna happen. Okay.
Nobody in New York wears Timbs.
No one wears them, Aaron. I've never owned
not. Wait, what? You say nobody in New York wears Timbs?
No.
You're tripping.
Not anymore like that.
I'm only
What
born
you talking
and
about?
raised there,
You
but
talking
you know better than
about
me, right?
post-COVID? Is that what you talking about? Post-COVID?
Maybe.
I was to say
Are you
pre-COVID,
born and raised
nigga.
there? You can't argue with me. Let's not do it.
What are you saying? You're stuttering with the iPhone 8.
Because
Sorry.
there's no New Yorkers in New York anymore. That's why. So
that's why I said post-COVID.
There, like I am. Let's not argue.
Before COVID.
Oh, I went to school there, nigga. People were still wearing Timbs, but they weren't wearing just the tan kind. There were all kinds of color, wearing black, red, blue, tan. They were wearing Timbs every fucking day. What are you talking about?
Where?
In Brooklyn, in Manhattan, in the Bronx. What are you talking about? Where you at in Queens, nigga? You at Long Island, ain't you? You out in the dirty.
I'm from Long Island. Relax.
Oh, the dirty.
Calm down.
Man, both Queens and Long Island is either you're rich or you poor.
I'm not arguing with an outsider. Okay.
An outsider. I just still went to school in Brooklyn. What are you talking about?
I'm still an outsider. You're not from New York.
From New York. What is equate from New York?
Born and raised.
Okay, so if I was born in Virginia and then moved to New York 5 hours later and lived there for the first 5 years of my life.
Okay, raised. Okay.
Okay.
Before 15, I guess.
Okay. So for me, my father always lived up there my whole childhood, outside until 7th grade, and then he moved back up there when I was in 10th grade.
Where?
So I moved back with him from 10th to 12th grade.
Where?
Brooklyn.
What part?
We lived in Park Slopes.
You a lie.
I'm from Brooklyn.
Oh, your dad's white, right? Your dad's
yes,
white,
my
right?
dad is white. We lived on
y'all
Second
got
Street.
money.
Second Street between 5th and 6th Avenue.
Money. You got money.
I want to answer that. That's a damn good question, Antonio.
Hey, before you get that sway, who the 3 chicks, bro? Stop trying to skate around the question, bro.
The 3 men would be Fatty, Jay Prince, and Anton. The 3 women would be Robin M, Sugar Bum, and Flora.
Good answer.
He gonna pick all the trolls.
I just want a good show, bro. I don't even want no real conversations. I just want entertainment.
Yeah.
Is it my go?
Jay Prince, go ahead.
Okay, the women. April Carter, that's my dog. PH Diva, that's my dog. Let me see. It's a lot of women that I will with.
Jay Prince, why did you wrote Simon casting with Aaron instead of simulcasting?
Oh my
let me finish my thing.
You wrote Simon casting. Simon.
Okay, for the fellas, Fatty. Yeah, Fatty. I gotta pick one more woman. Damn.
That's a lot of people.
What's one that stands out? Auntie J. I got to have Auntie with me so I can laugh all day. Auntie J. Okay, for the fellas. Hey yo, in the building. JB. Let's see who else. Who else could go with us? Who else can ride with us? Logic. I'll ride with Logic.
Yeah, let me Logic.
Fatty, what you got?
Add that.
Besides my team, y'all. Besides my team, I got
Tyranny, Mover J, and Alan Gold Q trying to get a foursome, take a picture, send it to J Prince. That's the first thing I try to do. So, and the man, I'll take my guy. I think.
No, you can't choose your guys. We already know you're gonna ride for them. Outside of our teams.
That's a good point.
I'll choose people that probably are go do fun shit. Billy.
Right. Billy cool.
Billy got probably crazy. Who more? I don't know.
Jay Prince. You can say Jay Prince. I'm just fucking with Fatty, dog.
I actually have no idea. I need to think about it. Give me a second. Go around, and I give you the next two. But Billy was because I think he's like probably the funniest guy. Probably not funniest, but the guy that has more fun out of everybody. When they go out, they probably gets a lot of drugs in his system, but he drinks a lot, and he's probably nicer than he is on real life.
Okay, we'll let you think about it. We'll go to PhD though.
Okay. Well, I'm relatively new to these spaces, so 3 is kind of hard to come up with. But okay, so is it just panels or is it like people in the chat also?
That too.
Okay.
Oh.
So for the men, I would do Jay Prince and Aaron O. I saw another side of him yesterday when he called everybody idiots. And then for the women, probably Sugar Bum and Robin M.
Oh, I forgot about Sugar Bomb and Robin Hill.
You gotta say 3 women.
They're my dogs too.
I don't know anybody else. I got 2. So
You know this, Antonio. You know this question gonna put a lot of sour taste in people's mouths, though. You do not understand that, right?
Hard ass question. It's hard as hell. Hey, look. So I'm gonna go with Aaron, Jonathan Barronville, and Thanos because we gonna talk about money and we gonna get to some money. I already met Anton, so I ain't got to put him on the list. Women, it's gonna be biggest. It's gonna be my girl Luck, and third one. Oh man, it's hard. Shit.
See, you couldn't answer your own question.
it is hard.
Hey man, look man.
He met some of them already.
I'm the third one.
That's why.
I'm hey man. We gonna kick.
Who's that?
Melanated Lux is cool.
That's
Melanated Lux. Yeah, I would meet her too. Yeah,
melanated. Yeah.
That's my boo.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Go ahead. Sorry.
I would have said yeah. Melanated Lux is.
Move J. That's one. There should be a chat. You should ask for chat and then people
Jay,
on
I'm
YouTube.
sorry. Let me reverse.
I
Mama Jay
know.
is my number 1. Let me fix that real quick so I get cursed out.
Yeah. But it should be chat and then versus people that got channels.
And mind y'all, we only picking 3 out of thousands of people now. Come on now, y'all got to give us some grace.
That's hard.
Because a lot of people gonna be upset. How come I won the first 3 pick? I'm gonna stop fucking with you.
It's too many choices. Because it depends on what you're talking about doing. If you're talking about
It depends, yeah. It depends. If it's for watching a Laker game, I will bring Laker fans. I'm not going to bring up to say, let's see, we're on Los Angeles. Let me call Aaron. He's going down there. Pause. Dark Lake is from LA. We can get some like Laker fans up there. It depends on of the activity. But like for having a dinner, actually, I'm not curious about nobody. Like especially hanging around with men. I think we all like would get like a big van and get along well. With a woman, I just pick woman that Jay Prince wants to fuck. That's the only thing.
Yeah,
I don't want to fuck them.
I didn't really care about hanging out with the women. But if I had to actually pick 3 dudes, I would say Aaron, Fatty, and JB. Only reason I didn't say Cheeky is because I'm meeting Cheeky at the end of the month and Granville. So I'm not, that's already going to happen. But to the women, I guess would be people I'm cool with. I'm not really interested in just meeting them because they, fantasize looks. I'm not going to say, Six the Goddess and shit like that, or like Lucky or the same women that these niggas, fantasize over. I would just say like Brittany, Q, and like Sherelle or something.
Well, niggas fantasize over Q.
But I don't fantasize over Q.
See, it's so hard. See, that was hard.
Nah, Q was cool as hell in real life. I
think Q will be cool in real life.
Fatty,
I just think Q would be irritated.
Wow. Q was real cool. Fatty, I met Quentin yesterday. Obviously, we didn't have a fight. We actually took a bunch of shots. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, everybody is okay with like in person. Everybody is okay with everybody. Everybody is okay with everybody. Me and Jay Prince, I just choke him out real quick, and then everybody's cool again. Like that's how men go. Men are like that.
I'll punch Fatty. See, Fatty is a Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Hey, look, but if we in the ring, you can't use that.
What?
If we in the ring boxing, you can't use your Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Who said I'm going to box you?
No, we going to box. I told you a long time ago. Like Antonio said, we should box.
Hey, look. Let's get to the root of it. Aaron asked the question why you 2 niggas was gone. If Anton set up the match with you 2 niggas have a boxing match and then
MMA, I do it.
Shake hands after.
Boxing, I'll do it.
MMA, I do it.
Fatty, 30-second round. 30-second round.
Fatty get to use the Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Sway, listen to him.
You think I'm gonna wrestle this big bitch?
That's
exactly like, big. JP, I don't know why you not big yourself. You going on 250, 280, ain't you?
Who?
No, but that's the thing. I literally have a show tomorrow,
but I'm tall.
Big as hell, nigga. What are you talking about?
Wait,
I'm tall. They don't look. I don't look fat.
Wait, let Fatty plug his show. Go ahead.
Oh, my bad.
No. It's about like because I have a show that I'm been delaying a little bit because of the copyright thing. I'm trying to make sure, but it's like literally how a bad idea it is for Anton to promoting boxing matches, and it's because they have that boxing league called the Misfits or something like that. They put that like two really brawly YouTubers against each other. The guy was falling down. The other guy gave him like 8 punches on the face while he was falling down on the ground and shit. Like boxing, you need to be very, very, very technical with it. It's not something that you are going to learn in 2 months. Like MMA, everybody can do whatever they want. With boxing, is a waste of money and time for me to put the boxing gloves and I don't know how to box. And now either I broke my hand or I turn them around and I start to run. That shit usually is not done like that.
Well, you can't be it's cheating because you Brazilian jiu-jitsu, so you still cheating.
That's street fight. Like you can do the same. Like you can do the same.
And we heard you two niggas go back and forth. Look, here's the solution, right? Y'all seen that new sport, right? It's one slap.
Oh, the slap. Nah, I'm not doing that shit. Bro.
JP versus Fatty.
Nah.
Cat and the slap.
You know what's funny, Sean? You know what's funny?
I personally think he'll win.
Jay Prince is already ugly, has nothing to lose. I'm not doing that, bro. I'm not doing the slap shit.
Hey,
because,
Reese, ladies, do y'all think I'm ugly?
You lost 70%.
Because I'm so tired of hearing men telling
Aaron,
me that
what
I'm
was
ugly.
the poll? Aaron, what was the poll? 70% votes for me and 30 for you. You lost already.
I don't care about that. And you a lighter skin though.
Man,
they always want to take a lighter skins and look better.
Jay Prince, just say it's because it's a foreign thing. They like foreigners.
That shit will make you ugly like Jay Prince and give you brain damage like Jay Prince. I don't want that shit.
Well, it's a lot of ladies think I'm very handsome.
Yeah, we saw them already. We know how they are built.
With future reference, Fatty, don't do that. Men don't judge men by their looks. That's creepy, dog. That's how y'all rock up in Portugal.
Yeah.
That's inappropriate.
That's not true. We do make fun of people's looks in the US of A.
Oh, well, what I mean is constantly judging. Fatty always calling me ugly.
Weren't you call me fat? Like
and then he did the same thing. He did the same thing with Angry Man. Remember, Angry Man said, "If I'm so fucking ugly, why you fucking with me?" Remember that?
Absolutely.
Why you always calling men ugly?
Because if you are ugly, I will call you ugly. What's the point?
All men are supposed to be ugly, so that means it's some men that you don't think is ugly, so you kind of think they cute.
Some men are handsome.
So you looking at men? So when you look,
I'm looking at everybody that's ugly.
So when you look at men, when
yeah.
you look at men, you start judging them like damn near how you judge women. You
No,
got ugly
sir.
women and
No,
cute
sir.
women.
There are literally ugly dogs and cute dogs. There are cute babies and ugly babies.
No, we're gonna stick on the men. That's what we talk about. Men.
They're cute car like there's.
So you walking up to men and saying and looking and see who's handsome, who ugly.
I'm not talking to nobody. I'm on the internet, literally sitting on my fucking
okay. When you meet men, you basically looking at them and say, okay, he ugly.
So let me ask you this. I'm going to give you a real example, right?
He ugly.
No, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. I'm going to give you a real example. Imagine that Sean Antonio was out of shape, right? And Sean Antonio, he left. And imagine that Sean Antonio was out of shape, and like you went to my gym and he was a little bit out of shape. And then I saw him 3 months later, and he was actually buff now, in shape. I would go by him and say, "Hey, bro, good job. You're looking good." That's not fucking gay. I'm literally selling the guy that he worked really hard for his results, and I'm giving him a compliment. What the fuck is that gay? Like, what the hell is why is that gay? I'm not going to a man, you are really cute. I'm not going to say you are really cute, you are really built. But if I see, for example, somebody
such as fuck. One
example. If I see Granville lose 200 pounds, I will compliment on his looks.
I'm probably still ugly, son, because I was ugly at birth, so it really don't matter.
Calling Granville green-eyed bitch like Lee does it, that's kind of gay.
He doesn't call me a green-eyed bitch. He calls me a green-eyed baddie, which is sus as well.
That's kind of
gay. Crazy.
There's levels to it. Lee calling green-eyed baddie. That's kind of.
And he baddie Lee. He baddie Lee. So you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Pause.
I didn't even call me that. Come on.
I'm just saying. But like me,
Reese, how tall are you, Reese?
I'm 5'5".
Okay.
I'm a shouty. What did he say? I'm a show what?
You look very tall for some reason. I don't know.
Everyone always says that. I don't know why.
Oh, and by the way, Q is not 5'10". I saw her community. I saw I saw her community post with Rita.
My daughter is 5'10". She's 5'10".
Bro,
nah, she's way like Rita is not 5'10", so she's not 5'10".
No,
not the same size as Brittany.
I'm 6 feet. I saw Q last night, bro. She's 5'10" for sure. She's 5'10".
On heels, probably.
No, she had on flats. She's 5'10".
I don't know about that.
No, Fatty, you do be saying like when you be meeting dudes, you be like because you calling me ugly, right? You call a few dudes
meeting
ugly,
for what?
So like when I see dudes, I see dudes. I don't see ugly, handsome. Who is who handsome? So I don't fixate on that.
Yes.
I say, what's up, my guy? Look at him like a regular dude. You looking at and this why I'm saying like you might got these tendencies. If you had to do a gay
absolutely,
test,
you can say that. Hey,
no,
bro,
I'm not being facetious.
No, that's
but you
fine.
might have unexplained tendencies that you never had, that you never addressed. You probably
this is all Reese's fault.
A lot of
don't laugh.
Tendency.
Blame the light skin girl.
Hey, bro, if I see this man in front of my face and I call him ugly, he's ugly. I don't care if you say he's gay or not gay.
Who the fuck is that?
That's that man.
Yo, that's that man. What the fuck is you doing, Fatty? He don't even be in the space no more. That's fucked up.
No, he's on the
So
I
pull
saw
up a picture who you think will be handsome.
I saw him 3 days ago on a.
Fatty, pull up a picture who you think will be handsome.
Reese, you better not have no crazy photos out there because you know Fatty got them.
Fatty, pull up a picture of
You tell
what
him
man
one
you
thing,
think
he
will
gonna
be
pop that
handsome.
bitch up. Boop.
No. That man, I got that shit on the stream. He was trying to be.
Aaron, you can't hear me? Hear me?
No, I can't.
Hey, Fatty, pull up a man who you think will be handsome.
What?
No, he pulled up the ugly ones. He pulled up the men that he would think be ugly.
Hold on, time out, Fatty. Who handsome in the street? That is a good question, Fatty. Fatty, since I'm ugly, look, hold on, Jay Prince. Jay Prince. Hold up. So since I'm ugly, Jay Prince ugly, you done mentioned the ugly niggas. Who is the handsome niggas? Oh, look at this nigga. Look how he come looking in the camera. Look at this fruitcake ass nigga. This bogan ass nigga. He come up here like he LL Cool J with the lips or some shit.
The man that is very handsome on this place is Bumpkin.
Oh, come on, Fatty. Fatty doing this on purpose. Fatty, the man who you
shit, Fatty.
You talking about the white guy?
Fatty doing this on purpose because I almost had his ass.
I'm not. So this is the thing.
Wait, time out. So Fatty, is the white man the beauty standard for men?
Alexandria is the beauty standard for women. That's what I'm going to say.
Who?
That's a fact.
Reese, you do look tall.
Alex did the day she came on the panel to fight with Mo and she showed us her face. In my opinion, she is the beauty standard for every woman on the
She's not that beauty.
She's beautiful.
What do y'all define beautiful?
She's like
She
Middle
is
Eastern.
amazingly beautiful.
Middle Eastern.
Who, the Alexandra chick? Really?
Yes.
Wait, what are y'all doing?
Yeah.
Sean, what do you think? Wait.
Who y'all talking about?
Alex.
Say Reese.
Oh, Fatty, chill.
Who do you think?
What the hell with you?
She don't look nothing like that picture.
She looks
Don't
beautiful.
believe his ass.
Who is that?
What you say, Reese?
What is?
Hey, Aaron, can you share my video real quick? She looks
Guys,
beautiful.
the lady's trying to speak, guys.
Shut your ass up, Daryl. I'm here now. Shut your ass up. Alexandria, come back, Alexandria. Where you at?
Oh my god.
There's her video, Aaron.
Wow, Fatty.
Aaron.
Let me see.
I can't believe that Aaron did this. I can't.
All I want to hear is Sean's opinion.
She's beautiful. Why did you say
that? Reese, about the Alexandra chick?
Yes, is that the standard? What's the?
She's beautiful.
I've never seen her face.
That's my thing. I wanted to show you. Aaron is upset for some reason. I don't know why.
White. She looked white.
She's white. She's the most beautiful woman on this place by far.
Well, no, she's Italian and Middle Eastern.
Oh yeah, Italian.
All right, so
she's Sicilian and all that.
Where's her picture?
She has a lot of Italian on her.
I think she's pretty from her.
I think a lot of these struck down by lightning.
I think a lot of these girls are really pretty.
I think
Fatty, you got a vasectomy, huh?
Y'all tap that.
Oh,
Yeah, that's good. Don't never have no kids, dog. Don't never have no kids.
Why
Just
not?
don't.
Why not?
Don't, because they're gonna come out dumb, stupid, ugly, and retarded.
And tall and
Because you talk
I
some
actually
major
the one
shit, dog.
reproducing, not you. Shut up. I want the genetic lottery. I should be the one reproducing, actually.
No.
God gonna smite your children. Your children gonna come out retarded.
I don't
And
care.
ugly, missing chromosomes and
Every
all that.
Okay, I'm telling you, bro. No,
I told Fatty go make him some kids, man.
Oh my god. Only with black women, though, right?
So
no, white woman.
Aaron Ogle.
Nah, Fatty a divester.
Aaron Ogle.
He definitely making kids for all kind of other
Don't
reasons.
get started with Jay Prince.
I can't hear you, Sean. These guys. Reese, you say you love Jay Prince.
Hey, fuck all that. Aaron
Jay
Ogle.
Prince?
got too many kids.
No, I don't, Jay Prince, because you know what? You pissed me off one day.
Why?
Because you talked about light-skinned women. Light-skinned people are not black.
Ooh, thank you. Get him, Reese.
Remember I told
Reese,
you,
get him.
Aaron,
Get him.
Remember I told you
that you made a
I hate
mistake,
having this conversation because first off, they don't give a fuck about how people dog out the dark skinned people. Eric Patriarch come up here and dog us the fuck out. Everybody ignores that. But the moment I become
patriarchy talks about everybody though.
Patriarchy, the moment I become a dark skinned patriarch like Eric, now I'm wrong.
Patriarchy talks about everybody.
Yeah. Two wrongs don't make a right.
Two wrongs don't make a right, Jay Prince.
You've been
Two
unfair.
wrongs don't make a right.
Shut your ass up, Daryl.
That's bandit behavior.
Keep your step ass over there.
You didn't answer.
Just admit what they say. If Jay Prince run into these women in real life, all that hard talking he talk, he okay. That's all
He'd be would you say, Aaron? He'd be like a little pit bull with the pink thing hanging out, huh? He'd be like a little pit bull with the pink thing hanging out.
No, I would be nice, but if they get out of pocket, I'm gonna correct them.
Listen. This is what's gonna happen. He gonna be like, man, I don't even mess with no light skinned chick like that. Reese be like, not you though, but everybody else. No,
If Reese get out of pocket, I'm gonna let her know about herself. I'm gonna check Reese. I'm gonna put Reese in her goddamn place.
Man, no, he's not. He gonna be like, Reese, I'm sorry. You know, still
Reese
talk
ain't
to me.
Run all over me. She gonna run all over you niggas.
Jay
She ain't
Prince
gonna run
is
over
the
me.
only guy I know that show
Cute
women
or
love
not.
one day, 24 hours later, like go off on the same woman. Like the only person I
He the type shit. You ain't gonna
He's
talk
not
about
the
it like
only
that. The
inconsistent
next
bandit,
page.
though.
You dog ass
Out.
Oh my god. I can't. Sorry for the question.
I would love to hang around Diva, dog. Me and her would have some good arguments.
Yeah, PhD is cool. I just know, like,
Diva will make you come out her make you come out your clothes.
She's a person.
Diva bald head ratchet, but she probably be cool at brunch or something.
Diva will make you come out your clothes.
No, there is no woman that can make me come out my clothes. See, that's the problem with y'all.
You haven't spoken with PhD.
I spoke with PhD, but let's be clear. Y'all see these women, and y'all get all enamored.
All that fussing y'all gonna be doing. She will make you come out your clothes because she got a nice
She gonna
voice.
be fussing. She gonna be at bottomless mimosas, and she gonna be fucked up, and y'all gonna be chilling, talking shit.
You know who else got a pretty voice? Venus.
Hey, shout out
to Venus and Tamika. They got pretty voices.
Shout out to AL.
Venus is going to fight somebody when you go out with her. Like, absolutely. Venus is the.
Hold on, tell me what the inside joke is. What the Mexican candy is?
No, it's a shot. It's a shot.
They
wait, out there by you?
Yeah.
No, they were on the meeting, I guess.
Got down here to Texas. That shit is yeah. That
a shot of what?
Candy.
Hey Sean, did
what is
a shot of what?
Mexican candy.
Sean, did Quentin do a gay dance yesterday?
Nah, hell no.
What is smelling cute butt yesterday? What did
leave Venus alone, fatty?
Why are you worrying about? No, they had all them. Hold on, time out, fatty.
No gay
they had
dances,
all
fatty.
them
That's
women that
derogatory
meet up, and you only ask about a man. What's going on, fatty?
You keep asking about men, fatty.
Told you, fatty.
Let me ask you something.
There are no gay dances.
No. Let's do this.
Why you so intrigued about this?
Let's ask you. This is the thing, right? Is the
I
difference
told
between,
y'all.
Let me ask you this: have you guys ever shoot your shot to a woman on this place?
We all have.
I'm too scared to. I would never do that.
Harold, you don't need to answer this shit.
I'm too scared. I'm too scared to do it. I'm not gonna do it.
Ever.
No need to. No, you don't need to. What about you, J Prince?
I never shot my shot at one of these chicks.
It's a lie, J Prince.
Who? I probably forgot who.
Even
you said
I never shot my shot at Q. Y'all believe that's y'all fault for believing that girl.
I'm going to.
What about Tyranny? Tyranny nice. Tyranny nice.
So you didn't shoot a shot to Tyranny and to Q? They both said they did. Tyranny said that you said you like her.
Oh yeah.
Tyranny's a great mom.
No,
too.
I said I think I like her. She's a cool person. I saw.
Oh, that's not what you
when
said.
I started seeing y'all bullying on her, everybody was bullying on her.
That's not what Tyranny said.
And then
we don't shame black love in America,
What are
Fatty.
you talking about?
Huh?
You can't say I saw y'all bullying on her, and then you go and bully on her.
I could do that, but y'all can't.
Okay, I got it.
So everybody gonna treat that bitch like a piece of shit. It's gonna be me, not you niggas.
Watch your mouth, Grandview.
Man, shut your fucking ass up. I got time for you today. I got time for you today, motherfucker. You just stay in that corner. Keep it copacetic.
Sway shoot his shot, so he's married. Sean Antonio shoot his shot, absolutely for sure. I want to know you, Grandview. Have you ever tried with a woman on
Nah, I ain't never tried to shoot my shot at nobody. I'm too scared.
Grandview got a girlfriend.
Yeah, scared.
I'm
really scared.
Tell that.
I never shot my shot to any woman on this place. The only one that I kind of didn't was Lulu, and Aaron forced the situation and brought it on the panel.
You snitching? Hey, you snitching, Fatty?
That was in public.
Hey.
That was in public.
How did that go with Lulu, Fatty? How did that go with Lulu?
She doesn't fly. She doesn't fly, coach.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah,
Not fuck her. She's good.
Fatty was smooth at it.
She doesn't fly, coach.
Okay, I see you, Fatty.
But maybe she's mad about that because I invited for the show and she left me on red.
Yeah, man.
No, she was
You gotta get better with the ladies, man.
She was choosing logic. She was choosing logic, and then she turned around and said,
Reese, if
Can't
we
stop
take
these bandits from talking, Reese.
Wait. If we take some of these men's phones in their spaces and go to their DMs, oh my!
Daryl Long.
Oh, y'all can definitely go. Y'all can definitely look. Time out. Y'all can definitely go through my DMs. Y'all want to go through my DMs? Ain't nothing in there.
Probably worse than Daryl.
That's absolutely not true.
Daryl is in all a DM.
Daryl in every female DMs in this space.
No, that's not true.
But that's the
he
thing.
is 35% of the women on this panel DMs right now.
Me and Reese be talking about like content.
So you talk with Reese?
Yeah.
About content, about like Aaron O's channel, and about what happened on Fight
Fatty,
Club.
You remember
Jesus.
we seen Daryl out of the blue. You didn't think nobody knew her, and we seen Daryl in they DMs, in her DMs.
But Daryl is sloppy with it.
A lot of those is a clone of
the
me.
worst. Sean probably, because Sean knows how to do his shit. Sean probably is the worst of us. By a mile or two.
Hey, I'm a nice guy. I just be networking.
You see what I'm saying? This is what he's like.
Man, I see it, Sean.
Are y'all dick watching me and Sean? Is that what's going on?
I see it in it, dog. I see it in it.
Yeah, if Auntie J had the Instagram, Daryl Long would be liking her pictures. It is what it is. Like
Auntie J had beautiful melanin, of course I would.
I would love to kick around Sherelle.
Wait, Daryl doesn't like light skinned chicks.
Wait. What'd you say, Jay Prince?
That's actually true, Reese. Thank you. Let him know.
They never shot a shot.
Fatty, can we go out?
Reese knows me.
Yeah.
Can you what?
I don't know about all that.
To do what?
Sherelle, yeah. I will piss her off on purpose.
Sherelle fine too.
I think I'm gonna keep you away from her.
You said I'm a fight. We should go.
Why don't y'all ask?
So this is the thing. I said that. I believe there's some people actually you have to avoid, right? Some people that probably going to get into. For example, that dude, the Joseph guy. I don't want to hang out with him. Joseph, the military guy. They said, "Oh, fuck you up!" The guy with the
moto bringing that vaginas.
The boxing nigga, the nigga with the brain, the
masculinist
with the glasses.
Because I know he's going to get into some drinks, and we are going to have to fight at the end of the night because he's what that does.
I ain't gonna.
Daddy, you wouldn't hang out with me, dog.
No, at Granville, actually, I would hang out with you, with Venus. I know if I gave her something to drink.
I feel like we will all have fun hanging out together.
if I give her
Daryl, I'm not going nowhere with you. You're a crash and burn waiting to happen. Hell no.
Venus, let me just ask you this: when
I
was the
want to make
last
sure
time
y'all
you had
give
a
all
fight?
y'all bulletproof vests, and we go kick it.
Years ago, like a lot of
Years
years
ago? Do you go out?
Yeah, I don't be fighting. What you think I am, Fatty?
Maybe you changed my mind. Maybe you changed my mind. I don't know.
I've never had a fight in my
There's
life.
the idea I have for you. We're going out.
Reese, you never had a fight in your life?
You don't hear a man talking. Why you?
Girls
Oh,
have
my
wanted
bad,
to
my
fight
bad.
me, but
Okay, Venus, it's okay. It's fine.
I'm a lady. I mean, what am I fighting?
Yeah, but Venus, you look like the type of woman that you step on somebody's like new white Air Forces and then says "fuck you, nigga." What? No, what? So
No,
I
I
don't
actually
know.
would apologize. I wouldn't do that.
That's the thing. I don't know about it. But if you are the second, I take back what I actually take back. But actually, you say, no, what, nigga? What you going to do? That's my friend Fatty.
Nah, hell no.
Go ahead.
Black women
Fatty.
are very nice in the United States, Fatty. That's some Portugal shit.
No, they are not. No, they are not. I literally saw 3 women fight on a fucking Chris Brown concert on a fucking suite.
One of them had to be accosted and given a reason to fight.
Man, these hoes be fighting for anything these days.
Zarrell is the best, yo. He gon'
Why you say his name
Black women
Darrell?
fight because black men don't fight.
Is that how your name really is, Darrell or Daryl?
No, I just have an issue. I don't know. I say it like that because I'm from Brooklyn, but his name
A little bit
is
of both.
Daryl.
It's a little bit of both, Fatty. It's a little bit of both.
Darrell.
It's Darrell is the motherfucking what's it? It's a Swahili term for goofy. That's what it really means.
Granville, if I fucked your
Shout
bitch,
out Sean. Shout out Sean.
He said we can do both.
Shout out Sean.
Parents pronounce it one way and the other parent pronounce it the other way. So he said we could call him either one. So I like Darrell. So I'm rolling with Darrell. You know what I'm saying?
Man, shout out Sherelle.
Sherelle and Darrell.
Where's Fantasy Island girl? She's
on the chat.
Probably on somebody other panel chasing clout.
I wouldn't mind hanging out with Fantasy Island girl.
Fantasy is
She
cool.
cool.
Fantasy look like she's fun.
I wouldn't hang out with Fantasy Island girl with her boyfriend because she's in a committed relationship. Just for everybody to remember that.
Look at how respectful Daryl Long is. Don't mess with girls in relationship. We so proud of you.
No, we don't have to be messing around to hang out.
Thank you, Aaron.
I'm trying to be like Fantasy Island.
Like who?
Just pull your boobs out. That's it.
I love women that give me a challenge.
Damn. Oh, do you see?
No, it's no shade. I love Fantasy.
You see, this is why you get into fight. This is why you get into fights later. You.
I would have to have someone pay for them. Like
I love Fantasy.
No,
I like that.
No, there was a short Venus.
No,
Come on, but there was.
I don't have.
There was sneak diss in Venus. Come on, Venus. Let's not do
No,
that.
you're projecting. She just said it wasn't a diss. Stop trying to start stuff.
Y'all better leave Fantasy alone.
I don't
Venus be dissing everybody though. She be slick side dissing.
I don't speak this. If I diss people, they know it. I don't have
Venus
no
literally
problem.
said, "No, you just have to put your boobs out."
I like
It's a
that.
New York thing. We understand. It was a strategy. It worked.
Fantasy, I like that girl, and I like that your boobs be out. Keep them
Yeah.
out. Okay.
This
is the
I concur.
Hey, on New York stuff right there.
What'd you say?
That's New York.
Hey, Aaron, remember when you're having a conversation like a few hours ago about where did you rather work with men or women? Is exactly because of this. They are fake nice to each other. No, I remember. First time I got 500 people watching was Q and Lucky fighting each other. I don't have problems with you. And then I go to the stories, Lucky sending side like shots to Q, and Q is doing the same thing. Like you guys play like this fake nice shit where I like you, girl, and all this.
But see, Fatty, you manipulated them both by giving them a platform to fight on.
Oh shit! What reason do I have to have an issue with her? I like her. I'm not.
No, it's not about the issue. That was literally a very snide remark, especially for a woman. Oh, you just have to put your boobs out.
No, because I know her personality. She doesn't care about shit like that. She don't care.
That's her brand, Fatty.
Venus.
I don't know. I thought at this point
you're cool with her.
Yes, I'm cool with her. What's wrong with her?
I wouldn't be cool with you if you did that sneak like that snide remark.
Oh my gosh, relax.
Being
We're not as sensitive as You men.
If you think, yeah, she don't care about that.
This is America.
Do you guys have big titties
You
to display
are
on the
way
internet?
more
I
sensitive.
don't. I don't.
What about you, Venus?
I do.
I have medium.
Medium titties?
Who got big nipples?
Medium.
What is medium?
Areolas, J. Prince.
I got some medium.
Areolas.
Okay.
Yo, Fatty. I thought I was gonna get flashed today by Zara. She was
Oh.
in the back. I was like, Zara, what is you?
Hey, Zara showed me her titties on the other day. She's because like we were talking. Oh, you don't have big
Move with
titties.
some
Drop me down.
discretion,
Drop me
fatty.
down. I drop her down instead of her just doing this. She did the. I was like, wow. But she actually has some big titties.
I was like,
hey, Aaron, I'm winning, bro. How many titties did they show you on stream?
You already win. You got look. You got
No. Hey,
you got
I
everybody in your chats.
I just cared about the titties. How many people flash you on your say? Hey, drop me down so I can show you to give you the flash. I'm winning, man.
These women don't like me. Look,
Fantasy Island titties is just like a little bit of what she brings to the conversation. She's highly articulate as well.
Hey, Aaron,
you are the guy in this space. I see you are the man.
No.
They not checking for me. They looking for you and Jay Prince. I take a back seat.
They is not looking for me.
Okay.
I confirm.
I want to know who got some big nipples. I'm more on titties. I'm attracted to the nipples.
Jay
the
Prince,
fat
we're not having this conversation.
Ew. You want a fucking button, fucking pacifier? Ew.
Yeah, I'm not interested in objectifying women today.
Oh my god.
I love women with fat nipples.
Want to blow pop? Get out of here. That's gross.
Reese must got some fat nipples. That's why she over there doing that.
Excuse me.
Why can't you talk about the intellectual things you like about women? Talk about that.
Because I don't give a fuck about their intellect. No, I'm just kidding. I do. I like to buy. Actually, Aaron, when I'm with a woman, we don't never talk about sex. We be just vibing, having fun, laughing.
You better relax, Chicky. We can Chicky relax.
I don't talk about sex with women.
I don't want to be a part of this.
I never talk about sex when I get in the presence.
Are beyond sensitive for real.
That's lame and weird.
Okay, so Jay Prince, what you gonna talk about on the first date? What you gonna talk about?
See, we're gonna talk about life stuff, like having fun.
Barbecues.
I'm a vibe, Dennis. When you get around me, I'm a whole vibe. Sex not gonna come up. I like to let sex happen. I don't like
lying.
Wait, Jay Prince, wait, what?
I got the scenario. Here you go. He gonna be like this.
I don't. When you talk about the sex, and take away the spice.
Give us the scenario.
All you gonna do is tell Venus, like, look here.
Okay, let's do a role play.
Talk that shit, Aaron. Go ahead.
I'm not good in role playing. Okay, come on.
Jay Prince, let's be on a
date
date
right now.
Hi,
I'm
I'm Venus. How are you?
Hey, Venus, you're not gonna do that.
Hey, Jay Prince.
Jay Prince. Go, Jay Prince.
What it do? What's happening, Venus?
Like cookies or nerds.
I'm Jay Prince. How you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Shit up here chilling. Just got done barbecuing. Want to get something to eat?
You know, I saw you from across the room. I thought you were very handsome. I was wondering, are you single?
It's complicated.
It's complicated. What does that mean?
I mean, it's a couple of chicks. Whoa. It's this chick that been, it's just complicated.
Up, I'm walking the fuck away.
Start over.
Eric is now stuck on the letter M.
Hey,
I'm walking off.
That's what happens. That's what happens.
What the hell?
That's how you talk yourself out of pussy 101.
I don't mind even the game. The thing that I kind of find in
that was it.
He says, "Oh, I have nice conversations with them." What are the nice conversations?
I do.
What are the? It's like, your life.
Business. It's a difference from on here and real life.
Dope
okay,
what are these dope
Aaron, have you seen? Okay, Aaron, have you seen the videos when I bring women on here?
We just pressed you in real life. You wasn't about it.
We be having a lot of those women I had just met within minutes of their time. And they already touchy feely.
So Jay Prince, you want to see Fatty role play so you don't feel as bad?
Yeah, no, they don't be drunk. Come on, Reese. They don't be drunk. Come on, don't do not do my swag like that.
Reese, do Fatty right now. Let's see how Fatty does. Do it, Reese.
Do it, Reese.
You said do it.
You said do it.
Do it, Reese.
I'm not gonna start.
Role play.
I don't. I don't go up to men, so I'll wait.
You don't like men?
It's just a play. Like, just go along.
I don't know how to do it because I don't do that.
Gay. Wait, Reese, did you just say you don't like men?
What? No.
She just don't go after men.
Oh.
I don't go up to men. I don't know how to start.
That's what makes it fun. Do it anyway.
Just say hello. I will pull it an answer.
I can't stand women that are afraid to go up to men when they have almost 100% success rate. That's ridiculous.
Hi, Fatty. I like your hat.
Do you say I'm Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com. Do you suck dick? There was Anton said that he said it on the first day.
I gotta take the L. They said I gotta take the L.
Fatty,
trying.
no.
He said that. He said that. I'm trying to.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold on, one Reese.
And it worked.
Hold on, one Reese. Hold up. This is validate what I said earlier. Fatty is used to transactional, like a transaction woman, a prostitute. Do you suck dick?
Oh my
God. How much can I pay for your time?
Let's watch the vulgar language.
30 minutes, hour. Why do you think he finally said that you suck dick? That's because he used to. He didn't get the joke. This is a problem. He used to get a quick transaction
I
with
want
a woman.
to tell you something. Let me tell you something. You could have kept that conversation going. Like, I think I'm gonna say I like when a man is honest about their situation. Like, you trying to cover it up and say it's complicated. Like, you say, yeah, I have 3 girlfriends, but I want to take you out for a mani.
No, you don't get the
not
you
a
don't
problem.
get to talk about role play, but don't role play.
Yeah, you're talking to
Get to the role playing.
You see, talking about me what I said.
But that wasn't a role play. That was
Hold up, time out. What I came back to. Look, I just popped up in the truck. What y'all doing? What y'all got going on?
We're trying to
Grandville.
Hey, Reese, I'm just
What's up?
Got some game, but nobody.
I want to do it with Sean. Let me do it with Sean.
Who got game?
She got a question on Sean.
Who doesn't?
But Fatty got a question on Reese. So Reese and Fatty going to.
Hey, Reese, do you have a big
Sean
booty?
and Fatty got the
Do you
box.
have a big booty, Reese?
You've seen it, Fatty.
No, actually, I don't. I didn't.
We were on a panel together. You tried it.
Oh yeah, I remember that shit.
You tried it.
Yeah, I would.
But Fatty, you just said you never approached these women.
No,
Jay Prince and Fatty, please.
We were on the morning show. She stand up to pick up some shit
Aaron,
from the
can you
back, and I said
unmute
she has a
them?
bubble or something like that.
Oh, you got little bubbles back there.
What? No, I can't.
Who's doing the next role play? I want to see.
Hi, Sean. Hi, Sean. How are you?
Good, Reese. How you doing?
I'm good.
Let me see Reese IG.
What you got going on today?
Oh, I'm just, going to the gym and, that's it.
Yeah. What you doing later?
Just reading my book.
I feel you. Shit. You should slide by later. Come drag your pussy across my face.
What?
Yeah, you kind of one.
Wait. I want to hear this one.
Hold on, time on. Chill.
Hold on, let her respond.
That's fair.
Are you going to send me an Uber?
Nah, I'm coming to pick you up.
You won.
I'm coming to pick you up.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay. I'll text you right now.
Absolutely. Yeah.
That's because he liked them already.
Shout out.
I love gold.
Make sure you wait.
Hey, watch your sweetness.
Man, Jedi Master Sean, teach me your ways. Teach me your fucking ways.
Y'all crazy.
There was a difference, though. Like, do you like dick? Like, come on.
No, but there's the thing, right? I actually don't have game.
Ew, you said that?
I actually don't have game.
Shame.
I'm not even joking. I don't have game.
Fatty, we know you ain't got no game.
So
Hey,
Sean, let me
hard
ask you
to
something. That's how you move. That's how you move for real.
There's a question for me?
No, Sean.
He was talking to Sean. I think that was very mature, Sean.
Did he stutter? Was he nervous?
Reese, that's
Sean was honest about his intentions from the beginning.
Reese, so that's how women usually react. That's what y'all mean by telling the truth. I've been
Sean
told.
speaks for himself.
I've been told niggas that. They think that you got to give them a choir rehearsal and poems to get these chicks to get some ass. That's why they get friend zoned.
It's a tone. There's a delivery to it. It's different.
It's the man's presence. It's all of that.
Right.
Confidence is like, you know what you want. Okay.
And deep in my
Wait, what?
And deep down in your soul, you gotta believe that you don't want nothing more than for her to straddle your fucking tongue. That's it.
Right.
Learn life, niggas.
Yeah, that's a fact, Sean. That's that Midwest swag.
Oh, we
Midwest weakness, dude. I told y'all.
Wait, so time out, Sean, what a Patreon at, Jeremy? Where all this information at? Well, I need this. Where's the Patreon?
Lord, see,
Reese looking real moist right now, Reese. Real
I'm
moist.
red. Am I red? Am I red? Right, let me go.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Somebody said that's the real Pookie, not Jay Prince.
Hey, he the big brother. He from the Rack. Milwaukee is Chirac little brother.
Woo, child.
He said deep in your soul, you gotta know.
That's
what I'm saying.
You got to know what you want, and you got to believe it.
Amen. And ladies and gentlemen,
I would kind of finesse it a little bit, like
you don't know. See, that's the problem. You like it's not you trying to play a game. Like just be.
Nigga, ain't no finesse was in Sean Tone. He got straight forward to the fact. Like, did you hear his name?
Like you doing all these extra things. Just.
And she said, "Send me an Uber." She was with
it.
Wait a minute.
Jay Prince, why would you finesse it instead of just being honest about your intentions, like Sean
Right, let's
did?
get this very understood, ladies on
But
the
he said
panel.
he'll pick me up though.
Ladies,
which made
because
me even
it's
more
going to
like,
be a lot of, and I like that role play between Sean and Reese, right? So, ladies on the panel, this how y'all prefer a man to approach y'all? If the delivery is like how Sean said it, would y'all move like that? Like,
I wouldn't advise men to do that because a lot of men can't get away with that. Don't do that.
You gotta
right, because y'all gonna be having these men walking up to women and saying, "I want you to come and slide that pussy." Then they get in a
No, they not. The average nigga wouldn't even come close to even saying no shit like that. Let's be real.
Exactly. Granville is right because the average bandit doesn't have the confidence to pull that off.
No, you got to peep her out. You got to damn near peep.
And look. When you said, and look, this is hold on, Jay Prince. This is a valuable lesson for everybody in the chat. See women, see them goofy ass niggas that lie to y'all. The only nigga agree with me was fucking down. The goofiest nigga on the panel. God himself.
What I'm saying is, Sean.
How is it goofy for men to state their true
recognized
intentions?
that Reese had like a little liking for him. That's why he peeped the vibe. He not Sean.
No, Jay Prince, you missing the point. Women
like
responds to confidence and honesty and true intentions. All of those things Sean displayed. It's just that simple.
But we, Derek, you be
lying works just as good. Lying works.
The women didn't disagree though.
Look at Aaron talking about lying is just as good.
But a lot of women say they don't like they find that.
Oh, Chin, don't do me that, Chin.
I mean, maybe for like a 25-year-old girl, but
yeah. So what do y'all got to say about the women would find that disrespectful?
That's why I say don't do it.
I think listen, it depends on the man.
Yeah, if he likes you,
man. Look, listen, some women got it in their mind already. It's up. If he even, and then for other men, they give you an opportunity. Right. If you convince me, we'll see where it goes. And for other men, it's like it's up. All he got to do. So it depends on the man. Let's just be honest.
And it depends on how the woman is vibing with you.
And if she rocking with it, she rocking with it.
But you know what, Aaron, you know what I see with Reese? Now this, and I think Sean picked this up on it. She kept wanting to add Sean. I want to hear from Sean. I want to hear.
I'm kind of jealous, right?
I love listening to Sean.
No. I'm putting it in proper context. No.
Sean is the man, so why?
Right, but what I'm saying,
Sean is the man.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is, he peeped the. Now y'all trying to make it seem like I'm jealous. No, nigga, stop doing that.
Oh, you are dirty making.
No, I'm trying to break it down for people. So it would be a lot of men try to implement what he did and fuck around and get fucked up. So
can you put Reese next to Sean?
No, it's the
he was peeping. He was peeping how she was responding to him earlier. From right or wrong, Sean.
What?
Sean is not at liberty to answer that question.
You're crazy.
Stop
Oh,
trying
I
to
might be wrong. I'm
understand
wrong
it.
then.
Okay. Just if you get it, you get it. Okay. You trying to like scientifically break it down. It's just called
It was
chemistry.
like, this is why she just like me. She just like
Chemistry.
me.
There you go,
Why
Venus.
y'all saying this?
It was chemistry with them already.
Yeah, for being on the stream. She likes him. It is what it is.
Yeah, that's what I said.
But
They don't have
also,
to like
so Jay Prince.
Okay,
No,
but
Jay Prince.
she got a lot of picks. What makes you think she
Go ahead, Reese. What you finna say?
No. Let's be honest. She
I don't
said,
have a lot of
"Hey,
picks.
Prince, I was liking you at first until I heard what you said about this. So what you mean? What you say about that?
Well, now what you finna say, Reese?
No, but even if you come out, you gotta have something else. Even if I don't like you initially, like if you come up to me a certain way, and then you gotta have a personality. Like it has to be something else.
Personality. What about money?
How am I gonna know about your money if you just?
What if I come out and tell you that I'm
lead
6
with money.
figures? I got
Don't do
6
that.
figures. Straightforward. I'm 6 figures. I'm a high value earner.
Oh, that's corny as fuck.
I don't care. I don't care.
Right, but see, and I did that for on
6
purpose.
figures is not enough. If somebody walk up to you and say
but,
hi,
but what you said
if somebody
first
walks
was
up to you and say,
personality and character.
No, if somebody walk up to you and say hi, I'm Michael B. Jordan. You don't need to say I got 6 figures.
No, but what I was trying to break down to you, women would choose you based off your personality and character, not 6 figures.
I already broke down to you earlier.
Short-term personality.
Short-term gratification does not always equal to the long-term.
Once you give a girl some meat, you damn near, if you can finesse, if you can get the booty, you can always get it.
That's not my expertise.
That's not true.
A lot of times men messes up like after they get it. It be men messing it up. But if they know how to maintain it, once a woman submit her body to you, she yours. Especially if you treat her body right. You good. A lot of niggas just fuck it up.
It can't always be about sex. Like,
right. I understand they don't have to be. I understand that, Reese. It don't have to be just sex. But what I'm saying is, when you finally get a woman to submit her body to you, a lot of times it be the men messing it up with them.
I'm sorry, Reese, for my friend. Reese, I'm sorry for my friend. He's just jealous of Sean Antonio. It's fine.
No,
hey, so Reese, did you give grades out? Did you give grades out on who shot they shot already?
Paint this narrative, trying to make
what the grade is. What the grade is?
I just apologizing, Reese. I'm sorry.
Prince is a 0.
Shit.
No, he said grades. He said give out grades.
Who else shot they shot?
No, Jay Prince shot a shot at Venus, and then he started stuttering.
Oh, what?
Venus shot a shot at me.
Well, they had a roll.
Oh, word?
Whatever happened.
So, Sean was the only one. Sean was the only other one to shoot his shot? That nigga got a 10. I'm hating on Sean right now, so I ain't gonna even ask about Sean, you hear me?
Granville, do yours.
On a panel.
Granville, do yours on her right now.
Because I was going to shoot my shot at Diva.
I'm an incel. I'm weird.
Just do it.
I don't have any games.
I want to shoot my shot at
you
PhD.
do. Stop lying. I heard you talk to
Hold up, talking about Venus. Venus, what game have you heard me
I heard
with?
you talk to women before. Stop lying. Do it on her.
You have never heard me talk to women.
Come on, baby.
I hate women.
New Orleans thing to me.
Come on.
Oh my God. See, I get all stuttery and I can't really talk right now, you know? So I don't know what to say.
Do it with your New Orleans accent. I like when you talk like that. Do it.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is how I always talk.
He's so silly.
Come on, man. I need to get into the game school that Sean has and get my Mac game on.
Sean did not sound like that. Stop it.
Oh man.
Oh, sorry.
All right. Go ahead, Granville. Approach Reese. You seen her in a party now, girl.
Approach her? I would walk the other way. She's so pretty. Can't do that. I don't know what to do.
Why are you killing the whole vibe? Just do it.
Come on, Grim.
I'm awkward lame. Don't you guys know this already?
Whatever. Darrell, you want to go?
Valley
Take us
girl. Yeah, Daryl, come on.
What you said?
We skipping you till you get
I
some
was over here
courage.
banging that new lotto.
I ain't got no
What y'all
courage.
doing again?
It's your turn to do some
Hey,
role.
Aaron,
Go ahead.
put
Oh, who I'm
Fatty
gonna shoot
next
my
to
shot at?
Daryl.
PH Diva? I'm down.
Yes, do PhD.
Put Fatty next to Daryl.
Okay. I don't know what that's about, but how you doing today, PH Diva?
I'm doing
She's not
well.
even
How are
there.
you?
Y'all set me up. Oh, she there. Oh well. Now that I know
Yeah.
that you're doing well. My name is Simp God Daryl, and I would like to invite you to wine and dinner with me. At your earliest convenience.
Okay. You know, I've seen your work and I'm very impressed. So I agree. I'll agree to meet you for wine and dinner
Of course, I'm
tomorrow.
much more gentlemanly than Sean is, and I hope that's okay. But later on we can we can orgasm and fuck later.
Hey, PhD.
See how that is?
Diva, dig this, right?
Oh, shit.
PhD, but buddy gonna take you out and get you a little tipsy, right? But that shit can be boring as fuck, right? You done with him, right? I'm gonna let you moisturize my bitch.
Wait a minute, Sean. Now I'm getting jealous because you're taking my woman.
Reese, get back on camera,
I think she can have us both.
I can't.
Daryl.
Why pick?
No, Daryl, pause, bro.
Sean taking everybody. Fuck that.
Daryl, that's a big pause, bro. Hell no.
I'm actually curious of something. Hey,
Neither one of us talking about marriage.
PhD, who you going with? Who you going with after that?
We definitely your best choices.
I'm actually curious about it. PhD, but is there any man that you would like find someone you like on this space? Because you always sound like you hate men. Like anyone? Like one?
Everybody find me and Sean handsome.
What? I love men.
Are you sure about that?
Y'all niggas.
Yeah, I'm very
Tell me one name then. Tell me one name.
Wait, who? You talking to PhD, but not me.
Yeah, PhD.
Am I sitting right here? What the fuck?
No, he's not talking to me. I thought he was talking to you, Reese.
No, I'm talking to you, Diva.
No, okay. I'm ignoring you, Fatty. You know I always do.
PhD, but can you answer my question? Who did you choose, Sean
What was your
or
question?
Darrell? Who's
I was told
winning
I didn't have to choose.
Oh, I wanted you to choose, but you don't have to if you don't want to.
The king Sway is here to show y'all the real game because he tired.
Oh,
go ahead, Sway.
We got the youngin. Come on, youngin. Show us
You
how
old
it's
niggas
done.
done. All you old niggas done.
We cleared the floor for you, Sway.
I took an L, so I lost. I'm okay taking L's.
Wait, you're not gonna
See what
play
happened?
along?
See what happened while the cool guys stopped talking? It got all awkward and stuff. That's the kind of stuff that make women dry. I got to keep the conversation going. I got to be more fluid in conversation. Fatty, pick it up.
Being 5'2" makes women dry.
Tory Lanez was fucking Fatty. While you was attracted to Sydney Stark, Tory Lanez was fucking Meg Thee Stallion. Remember that?
That's fine.
Boy, y'all is too much. It's
To
women
be honest,
on y'all
a lot of men.
Oh, and just to be clear, trans women are beautiful too. I have nothing against trans people. Just like Fatty.
Wow.
That was a good joke, actually. Pause.
Right. Awkward.
So wait, nobody's going to say like, oh, we're going
Aaron,
to
what the fuck? These niggas is coming out,
bro. I'm not getting involved in this.
We support diversity. This is America.
At this point, I'm only hanging out with Sean now. I'm taking everybody else off my list.
Oh, you want to hang out with Sean because you do the same thing Sean be doing, huh? That's why.
Go. Damn, dog.
You know, Aaron got a little bit
I'm
of
an
game.
angel.
I know. You a Taurus. Once I found that out, everything changed. I ain't listening.
Yeah. Wait, Sean, what's your sign?
Here we go.
I'm a Sagittarius.
Oh shit.
Let me see.
Good.
Let me see if did y'all StreamYard just mess up too?
Yeah.
I thought I was too.
I figured so. I thought that was the case.
Once I said Sagittarius.
I thought you were ending the show. Yeah, Sagittarius.
No, that wasn't me. I just wanted y'all to notice how when Reese had the opportunity to ask for anybody else's zodiac sign, she decided not to.
She has to who?
Listen, she got her eyes on a certain person. Okay,
she likes thinking. She likes thinking, man. Every woman on this place likes thinking, man. What's the
she like
no
Shine.
dirty macking on my bro. We
like Shine.
I'm not dirty macking. I'm telling you,
that's dirty
You are
macking.
dirty macking.
Okay.
She has a man.
Macking 101.
Everybody likes thinking, man. Like what the hell? Like
because they talk about something else besides sex. Because they don't compare each other. Peace signs, peace sizes to each other. They're not petty Betties.
Reese, would you say that thinking man is stoic in how he moves?
Yes,
That's the difference, fatty.
Like I like to try to figure out what you're thinking, not you just spitting out everything on your mind. Like that's not.
Who is she talking about?
You.
You don't know nothing about me.
Fatty.
She talking about thinking man.
Like you don't know nothing. We never had a conversation outside of the. Like you don't know nothing
examples,
about
I think.
No, I'm just using examples of
Do
you're
I
saying
sound
who
like-
I
do-
like and why I like those type.
Calm down, Jamal. Don't grab the knife. Hold on.
People outside of the internet have a different demeanor most of the time, right?
And
Didn't
they're
Sean
not
Antonio
most-
say
they're
that
not
they were
most-
all having fun and having shots and all that shit? People in real life have different demeanors that they have on the internet. Can we agree with that?
Fatty,
No, that's true.
Fatty, take your L. Your feelings is hurt.
And mine's usually
No,
reversed.
I'm confused. Like, because she said, "I know you." Like,
I'm team Fatty,
St.
but
Flora Aaron is back.
In the streets, I do less talking and more watching.
Why you think you can sell these women on the streets? I don't know why you think that's going
I'm
to work.
confused.
No, I said on the streets, like I'm less talkative.
They
I'm more
want
active.
a reformed thug. Okay, reformed.
I'm more active. Like
you, Aaron.
No, not like me. Not at all. I fall in between of never a thug, never a nerd.
We want a square that used to be a
I stay in
circle.
my lane. I stay in my lane. I'm not.
You got a little mystery to you. You might be a freak.
Nope.
Oh my God,
not at all. If I was, I'd tell you, but I'm not.
I think Venus will have a.
He said, "No more simp god. No more simp god. Gotta go." I don't blame
I
you.
think Venus got a nice moan. I think if Venus
Oh my
started
God!
moaning,
Do you see, Drake?
no, but Venus got this sassy voice about
He can't
herself.
do it too long. Like he can't do it too long. Like he can't help himself.
Hey, this is the dope conversation that he talks about. We have dope conversations. You sound like you have a nice.
Fatty, your conversation correlates with Daryl Long.
I'm boring.
You fit with Daryl.
How do I fit?
What do you mean?
What did they
Like you and Daryl Long should be buddies.
Why?
He just
Or
said
y'all
trans
on the
women
DL.
were.
No, that. Okay.
Y'all find trans women beautiful.
Okay.
No, he was mocking Fatty. He wasn't saying.
So time out. Look,
They're women, aren't
Sean, when you gonna start these classes, dog?
No.
We gonna start these classes so I can sign up.
You need classes to code
I'm
approach?
serious.
Great. Man, I wish it was that simple for sure.
Man, gotta do something.
You can't really have classes for code approach because how you code approach is different.
Man, look, mind your fucking business, man. I'm tongue around that. Goofy.
See, Granville, why you couldn't?
That's the
see,
act
girl?
right there.
Okay, do it now. Come on.
Do what? Do what?
Role play.
Do what?
Venus, you gotta.
So Granville, all you have to do, listen, it's very, very simple. Just
All right, so tell me, Aaron. Hold up.
Just
Tell
be
me.
confident in everything you say and everything you do. That's it. Because
I can't do
all
that.
these-
I gotta get confidence first.
Listen. All they looking for is a little bit of weakness. Because
And don't be ugly.
Wait, I want
Well, I
Auntie Jay to
definitely
be on the panel.
I gotta go get surgery first. Thanks, Fatty. You know.
Maybe you have a nice face, or beyond, like below all that thing.
Maybe I do. You hear me? I don't know.
You don't
yet,
know
though.
about it. And maybe
You
like
want
a square
Auntie J,
jaw.
Reese? Is that what you want? You want Auntie J?
Auntie.
What about Auntie J?
Auntie, do you still have your ankles broke or whatever you had like a year ago?
Who had broke ankles?
Auntie.
Wait, somebody do role play with Auntie J.
Get the fuck out of here, Reese.
Ain't nobody want to do it with your no neck slouch ass shirt and shirt nigga on because you ain't got no goddamn neck. You know how that shit gets from over here. Why can you move? Because I don't want to look at this. This is wrong. The goddamn shirt just coming off because you fail to keep the motherfucking neck.
What did I do to you?
Uncle Jay probably a killer boy. Y'all better leave her alone.
Auntie, do you remember that story when you said you had an accident
That
and you were paralyzed from the waist
I
down?
was like,
But you let
damn.
somebody go to the backside? Anyway, do you remember that story?
And I broke his balls.
Wait, what?
Yeah, did you say that you were paralyzed from your waist down?
Hold on. Miss Deb said, shout out to the OGs who would have led with a compliment, offered to walk her to her car, reach for her hand and ask if he could simply call her later. Yeah, we off that. We off that.
Miss Debbie is old, probably has a husband for 20 years.
Hey, watch your mouth. Don't talk about Miss Deb like that.
And he still opened my door.
Wait. Ray Midnight, shout out to Ray Midnight. He says, I
All
don't
that.
need no money. I got the mouthpiece. Pause. I don't need no iron. I'm already creased. E40.
Reese.
But yeah,
girl, I'm at the lady. When you intimate with the man,
hold on, Tanner, shut the fuck up. Aaron trying to talk to me right now.
Wait, I'm sorry, you shut up.
I'm trying to get some information right now to help improve my life. And you with that fucking rambling up there. Hold up. I'm serious, man. It's serious.
You get all this shit to learn. Google that shit.
Man, hold up. Don't fucking worry about what I got going on over here. Now you gonna make me go there.
Baby, I want you to win. Go ahead.
All right, appreciate that, love. Appreciate that.
So G,
so what you saying?
First thing you have to understand.
Renzo, can you come down, please?
You got to identify if the girl like you or if you like her, because there's a difference, right? Now, if you in luck and she likes you, you got the power play. You're in the power position. If you like her, you have to come correct. All the way. No mistakes, no flip.
Thank you, Aaron. That's what I was trying to say, but you put
Hold on, shut the fuck up. Let him explain this shit. I'm just trying to learn right now. I don't want to hear from y'all. Aaron and nigga talking to me. I don't want to fucking hear from y'all. Shut up.
Tell you not ugly.
Shut the fuck up. Man, shut up.
You not ugly.
All y'all. Aaron trying to give me information. Look, when I'm trying to be serious up here, when I try to be serious, you niggas always want to play. You want me to be up there playing? You want me to try?
I'm not playing.
I'll do it. I ain't playing either. Let the man say what he got to say.
You're not ugly.
Come on, T. I ain't worried about that fucking ugly shit. I ain't worried about that shit. I'm trying to hear this shit. Cause Sean up there in his phone and shit, he won't give a nigga no game. He just up there. You heard me? He done did his little thing. He won't give a nigga no information or nothing up there. You heard me? He just won't be back there.
Jay, let us have the conversation. Sean, look, sometimes Sean consults, right? Sometimes he goes like you just giving your money away. He don't want to just he don't want to just take your money. So that's probably why he said he don't know if he can help. Like, so it just depends.
All right, I respect that.
Hey, my number in the back.
Yeah, what it comes down to is just identifying that. Like, if you know the woman is feeling you have a power position in which
appreciate that, sure. Okay,
you can kind of control those dynamics. But if you are after her, man, you can't mess up.
You can't mess it up. It's a thin line.
It's better to be the man that the women want instead of being chasing after the women that the men want. That's difficult to do. So,
all right.
So in that sense,
it ain't hard to pull up.
Aaron is a pimp.
In my opinion, it's not hard to pick up on women. The problem.
Listen, I'm gonna just tell you this.
That's the realest shit you done said in a long time, Ayo.
Hey, listen, it's very simple information. If a woman wants you, it's gonna work. If she don't, it ain't. So it ain't about pimping. I'm not.
Hold on. Can I say one thing? Don't put no fifth ward in here. I'm 9 ward. Don't put no fifth ward in no chat. Don't put nothing uptown in the chat. It's 9 ward. All right, my bad, Aaron.
Y'all wild dramatic. But yeah, you know,
Downtown.
and also just look at it as practice, because it's better to just go up to any random girl that you don't care nothing about, whether she say yes or no, because that relieves the nervousness that tends to happen when you really want the yes to come from somebody.
Out for stealing my methods.
You gotta practice.
Just like
like it's
so, Aaron, how many times I say I used to when you asked me how did I get confidence approaching women, and I say I usually would I start.
No, what happened, Jay Prince? That's correct. But what happened was Fatty called you out. He forced you into this. Throw some game. You went into the game. Then you played live, and then your game didn't work on a StreamYard where it should work perfectly because ain't no pressure at all. But
wait, I'm confused. What you just say? Cheeky and who?
I'm confused.
Yeah, you talking about cheeky folk?
I thought. What did you? I'm confused. What you saying?
No, it's not simulcasting. It's Simon casting. Simon casting, not simulcasting. But that's the thing. That's why this conversation about game is stupid. You just talk with a woman and you let her validate yourself to you. There's a woman like to chase.
I always say that you don't have to have.
I'm not going to say, "Hey, baby girl, I like your style." Get the fuck out of here if you want to fuck me or not.
Just
I don't
like
care.
the people that like you. It's
No, it's not even about that. It's the pull and push, because even women, for example, they are going to say, "Why does this guy try to get me? Why like he acting different around me?" Women like to chase too. They like to actually chase men that don't like them for some reason. So just give him the hot and cold approach. You go do the hot approach. Hey, how are you doing? And then you pull away and let her chase you. Easy. If she doesn't come, she doesn't like you. End of the story. There's no game, no nothing. We are grown-ups here.
That's a fact.
Unless you are Sway. Sway still.
Be authentic.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Patty.
Be authentic in your Mac game and accept rejection for what it is. It's like just like Gucci Man said, girls are like buses. They come every 15 minutes. Miss one, next 15, one coming.
No, but here's the caveat to that though, Sway.
I haven't said a word.
Although bitches come every 15 minutes, but the ones that you really got chemistry with don't.
I haven't said a word.
Come every 15 minutes too.
Okay, JP. Reese. If you don't want that bus, you can sit there and wait for a number. There's a couple of numbers and routes you could take.
I'll take the bus.
And although
it was in the metaphor,
you ain't trying to get on a number 9 to number 10, so you gotta wait another hour for.
Man, I'm trying to get information, and you niggas going back and forth now in the argument.
The subway comes.
What info you trying to get, Granny?
The subway comes every 3 minutes.
I'm trying to get this game right. I ain't got no motherfucking game.
One second.
They pull my card. They pull my card up here.
Let's ask to the expert, Auntie. Can you tell us what was the best?
Stop playing, Fatty. I'm not playing.
I'm not playing. Relax. Auntie, you had thousands of men try to get you, right? Because you were a bad bitch.
You say thousands.
You still are a bad bitch now. So, Auntie, what was the best approach that a man like went to you and said, "Man, oh man, this man really has game"? What was the best approach, Auntie? I have some money. How much?
They were all rhetorical. They were all rhetorical to me. All rhetorical. All
you are not using that word right. You're not using that word right.
I'll tell you
they
the best
say
one.
all over.
They were all rhetorical. You're not using that word right. That word is not used like that.
Men say the same shit over and over and over and over and over and over again.
So what's the best one?
And over again.
It's true. And you know what I like? Because men do say the same thing.
So what's the best one?
And he said, "Oh, so you're gonna buy me a drink?" I was like, and I looked at him crazy. I was like,
but then you liked him and you buy me.
No, but then I turned around and he saw what I was drinking, and then I saw another drink of what I was drinking. He just ordered it. But that's how you.
So, but did he get it? So did he get the cheeks?
You have to hook him.
Okay. So did he get the cheeks?
No.
So he did all that.
Like when I'm drinking, I'm drinking.
That question. That don't
make sense to me. We having a drink.
She is
and
not
we
finna
talking
say that,
about
Fatty.
sex.
While she got
Literally
chemistry with
trying to
somebody
say
else
that
on
the
here.
best one, well, a guy pay for your drinks, and you said that was like actually, and then you didn't clap.
That's
Like
normal.
what?
Like that's normal. But the way that he approached, I'm saying,
So what's
you're
the
saying
best
the
one?
approach.
Tell us the best one.
You're saying the approach.
What was the best one? Tell us the
You
best
think so? You think the best one is me ending up
Getting yes.
getting some
Absolutely,
Yes,
because you
because
got
that's the point of
Oh
it.
no, mine's never ended up like that. Oh hell no.
Yes, because that's the
That ain't
point.
gonna
That's the
happen.
whole
That
point.
ain't gonna happen.
Y'all not listening. She's
It's not gonna happen.
Auntie, shut up.
So she's probably saying.
Shut up. Go ahead.
She's probably saying the best for her. You guys are thinking the best outcome for the man.
No.
Think about what y'all just said.
No, but Aaron,
Well, she could have friend zoned them niggas then.
Yeah, but this
Y'all not
is the
listening.
no. So Reese, this is the point, right? This is our point. If you like him, a glass of water will do. If you don't, you can bring a glass of champagne. He could take you to Rome. If you don't like him, you're not going to get him. So
I get that
We
part.
want to know the dudes that who she surrendered her body to.
Yeah,
What did they
What
do?
is the best one that got it?
That's
I'm a
Okay.
virgin. I'm a virgin.
Or you a virgin?
I think
I get that
No,
part.
I'm not a virgin.
Hold on, Auntie J.
Look
We know, Auntie. We know, Auntie. Don't need to say that.
So I get that part, Fatty, but you have to understand women do like to be charmed. Even if they already picked you in their head. The extra
Aaron,
charm.
but that's the
don't
thing,
hurt.
Aaron. Listen to me, right? That's the problem with the charm art. Like I remember my homies, wait 1 second. I remember my homies on the club literally pulling woman air, like literally wanking that shit, and on 3 days later they are fucking them. That's not charming. They just like them.
What type of women?
Normal.
I grab a woman titty and she slapped me, and a week later, at the landlord. Aaron, remember the landlord, the rich one? I grabbed her titty, and we end up fucking 2 weeks later at the lake.
Oh my God.
You grabbed him by the titties, JP?
Yeah, I grabbed her titty. Tell her how much she was in love with me.
The first time you met her.
Okay, so J Prince, have you ever?
No, not the first
I have
time.
a question. So J Prince, have you ever grabbed a woman titty and she didn't fuck you afterwards?
No, it's like I could sense who I could do that with by the vibe.
Oh, you can sense.
Like I end up with her. That was the
open up.
lady.
Who you can assault?
She was actually married to her husband for 40 years.
Oh, so you are a
20
home
years.
wrecker?
She was
You
married
are
to
a
her
home
husband
wrecker?
for 20 years. 20.
How
So
old
you are a
was
home
she?
wrecker? Is that what you're
No,
saying?
no. At the time I was like 32. She was like 40.
Oh my God. I thought you were pro black family.
How was she married for 40 years and she's 40?
I meant to say 20.
I thought you were pro black, J Prince. Are you breaking black homes?
That's just part of the game. I got my heart.
Part of the game. Tell him.
I got my heart broken.
You sound like House of Hypocrites.
No. Reese, what you House of Hypocrites? Let's unpack that.
Hey, Diva. Yeah.
You remember House of Hypocrites with the married woman that he had the baby with, and she didn't tell her husband?
Hey, did you grab her by the titty?
Y'all don't know the context of what happened. Aaron, won't you explain to them?
There's no context needed for that.
Aaron.
Because Aaron was here. Remember Aaron when that woman, where everybody told me to show that woman that was wealthy and was taking care of me and stuff like that?
Yeah.
She was my landlord, and she had a daycare center and stuff, making hundreds of thousands a year, and I was broke.
And
why you be broke all the fucking time?
I was fucking her daughter
damn.
first, and then I end up with her.
Why
Damn,
you be
Auntie
broke all the time?
Damn, Auntie J.
You
Cause
said
I don't
why
like I'm trying to be saying like,
Damn.
you ain't been broke.
all the time. I heard my
You say broke. What you mean by broke?
Stop leading with your money,
Jesus.
gentlemen.
Right. You mean zero? But you had a job.
Landlord, so
I guess I can try to role play.
Go for it,
You had a
Sway Sway.
job? Did you have a job when you was messing with your landlord?
Huh?
Did you have a job when you was messing with your landlord?
Yeah, of course I had to have a job to pay my rent, and after
Right.
I had to pay no more rent.
So you wasn't broke.
We was paying mortgage. Well, she was paying mortgages and stuff. She bought me a duplex. My sister stayed downstairs. I stayed upstairs.
Wow.
She bought you a what, JP?
A duplex.
She bought you a duplex. That is Matt game.
He's a jiggle.
I had a dude to buy me a car.
That's a fact. She did. I had my
and I never screwed him in my life.
Upstairs with her kids, and I stayed upstairs. And this was going on for at least about 2 or 3 years.
Just hear me out. I can't. I don't know what is. I don't mess with alcohol, so I've never been around a girl while she was.
I don't like to get women drunk. I like.
So when Aaron Max is pure organic game,
when they want to have
no
sex.
artificial preservatives.
I don't. Hold on. Let's be clear. I don't get no ladies at all. Zero. So let's.
Oh hell, we don't believe you.
I don't want no trouble.
Man, we know your girlfriend.
Oh, he got a girl. Never mind.
Oh.
Yeah, he has a girlfriend.
That don't mean they don't be in Aaron's DMs trying to get some of that cash app.
They don't be in your DMs, AO.
Aaron don't have no money. Aaron don't have no money.
Women in these spaces have no interest in me, and it's fine. Like
you lying. I'm telling you, you lying.
We love you, Aaron.
They're here
No,
for
they love you.
intellectual conversations that start off.
Sean, do we believe that, Sean? Max Sean, do we believe that, Max Sean?
Max Sean knows that they here for the intellectual conversation, and then they see people knocking the door, and you let them in, and everything go. They shoot up the club, like they you know what I'm
And
saying?
I guess what
Man, like Sean them say, all you have to do is be sure of yourself. That's it. It's not that
That's
hard,
it.
nor complicated.
That's it.
Aaron,
Sure of yourself, and have some type of life to like to talk about. You know, you don't got to do much talking because I let the women do all the talking. All I got to do.
We
is
know,
say,
Jay
"For
Prince.
real,
If you don't
yeah."
have anything to say, we know.
Hey, Reese, you ain't finna keep coming at me.
They told you to role play with Reese. You won't
Have
come
you
to
ever-
Reese. What's wrong
Wait,
with
Jay
you?
Prince, have you ever read the 48 Laws of Power?
No, I haven't.
Exactly.
Oh, JP, you ain't read one chapter?
Yeah, I read a few chapters.
He lying now.
Well, I just said, well, she just. I never
No, I haven't read because I know she.
What's your
'cause it's like
favorite
you
law?
keep coming at- you keep
What's your
pointing me
favorite
out.
law?
No,
I'm
you
just-
keep
I'm-
you
I'm
keep
just trying to
pointing
help
me
you
out. Huh?
I'm just trying to help you out. I'm just trying to help you out.
So, Reese, are you
The best way to
spoken
help
for?
somebody out
Are
is
Reese
no,
spoken for?
you're not helping me out trying to like publicly
Am I
try to make me look like I need help.
Yes, are you spoken for?
That's not helping me out. That's not helping me out. That's actually trying to defame me in front of people.
It's so fine,
No,
but
see,
you
this why
can't say.
y'all. See, this why y'all. See, you can't take any criticism from a woman.
No. Criticism. No, you can critique anybody. It's the way you do it. Like
Okay,
if you pull me
Impress
to the
Line.
side, hey, Jay Prince, hey, try this, don't do this, or critique that. But if you're gonna do it, I don't accept no criticism publicly in front of people, especially when it's 10 people coming at me, and then you want to be the
Why do you care what
if it's 8
other
people
people
coming
think?
at me, and you want to be the night one to criticize
Okay,
me,
Jay Prince,
then you want me to take your criticism as constructive.
We
That's
hear
not
you.
valid.
I will take the criticism. So Reese, give me the criticism. I
was trying to because he said Jay Prince doesn't have the best conversational skills, I guess, when it comes to women, because we did the role play and he couldn't get past 2 words. So I was just saying, if you learn more things and you talk, then you have more things to talk about with that woman. And a certain type of woman are not talking about certain type of things. But if you're
Jay
okay,
Prince get all women. He get all women. We've had this conversation
obviously not, because I would have asked another question and he couldn't respond to me, so we would have had nothing to talk about. So,
interesting.
That's just me. I don't know.
It was crazy, dog.
I need to learn. I like to learn things from a man.
You know what's happening.
Not that. I don't.
No.
What is it that?
Niggas think I'm fighting to save the day. But really, nigga, I just like to fight. I don't care about none of that shit.
She just beating on you for nothing at this point, Jay Prince.
Jesus Christ.
It ain't right.
Oh my God, you would have stopped it. Well, you know,
Reese, you like to smoke? You like weed, Reese?
You like weed?
No, I don't. I don't know
Ah,
because I've
fuck.
never had it.
Fuck. That disqualifies me. Then. Fucking.
We thought I was gone. I heard Sean say he can't wait till
Hold
you.
on. What you mean, Chris? Chris, what you mean?
That disqualifies me, Mac Sean. She don't
When
like
did I
weed.
hold up?
So fuck
Chris,
it.
come up here, Chris.
Wait a minute, Reese.
I'm really offended.
While I was gone, I was in the timeout.
Future reference though,
I'm coming back with
Reese.
this and I'm like,
Just in case if you don't
what
do this,
did he say?
just in case if you do this
Sean said he
move like
can't
this
wait
in
till
real
you sitting
life,
on that tongue when you
Wait,
get over
I
here.
can't hear
don't
y'all.
ever do no
I can't
stuff
hear.
like that in real life.
What was that? What's that supposed to mean?
And then I thought you shut your.
What I mean is like, let's just say
Wait, Auntie, hold on.
when you so-called giving me constructive criticism, that didn't come off as constructive. It came off as this, but you can give somebody good advice all the while you dissing them.
That's how you took it.
And that's how you can get checked. A man will check the fuck out you for that.
Okay.
Don't never. That's very disrespectful. See what it was? No, I'm gonna tell you why. What it was, you played into the wave of everybody attacking Jay Prince. So you thought you was gonna hold on. Let me finish my point. Then go ahead. You was hopping on the bandwagon and thought, okay, let me just smooth it out by giving some factual advice. But at all the while, it's coming off. It has ill intentions. It was like you was just hopping on the bandwagon with everybody else, and you will get your ass checked for that.
Oh man.
Don't do that, fam. You can't come at people. I'm just adjusting. Because women do that. And I'm not trying to be mad at you. You're a cool girl. Hey.
I mean, your tone says otherwise, but go ahead.
No, because I'm offended, but I don't like stuff like that. I see this type of stuff women do on a regular in real life. And I ain't never liked it. That type of stuff would cause friction amongst men because you would think. Go ahead.
I apologize. I didn't mean to offend you in any way.
Apology accepted. But I just want to clear the air, y'all. I'm not going that Reese. I like this. Is my first time seeing Reese. She cool, but what the reason why it felt so offensive because I have seen women do this. Right? She'll find a man out the group without even telling. She'll find a man out the group that she likes, and then the one that she think probably like she deemed probably be the weakest because everybody else coming at him or coming at that man. So she'll hop on a bandwagon and say some shit, and before you know it, that nigga probably been said something. That nigga probably unchecked it. Now everybody coming and rescuing her.
Wait, so time out. According to Jay Prince,
finish my point.
Wait, time out. According to Jay Prince, she went after the ugliest. She went after the ugliest nigga. She ain't go after me. So I'm the ugliest nigga. Yeah.
They completely ignore. She's basically disrespecting.
I think Jay Prince is a good dude.
That type of stuff means something.
I just want to see you win, Jay Prince.
The best way, the best appropriate way to check this goes for men and women. If Aaron doing something foul and it's 9 motherfuckers sitting up here calling Aaron out, and I see Aaron doing something foul, I'm not gonna be the 10th motherfucker to tell him something. What I would do, what I would do, if I really felt like I could really give Aaron some advice in that situation, I would put AO to the side where it's just me and him. Like, man, them niggas bogus, but AO, but they was right though on this part. You know what I'm saying? I will pull him to the side. I won't be the 10th motherfucker coming at him. Because he's not going to receive it. He's not going to receive it as a constructive criticism.
Okay, we got it, Jay Prince. Hit me in the back chat. I'm gonna send you the book I was talking about. Okay.
I know the first 48 laws, Barbara.
Can I get some notes?
Listen at that bullshit. So I was coming like I was saying.
That was a lot.
Shout out to you, Reese, though. It ain't no smoke. I don't got no beef with you.
Man, time out. According to your life.
Listen.
Time to end the show.
We have reached the end of the show. We have reached the end of the show, okay? That we gonna have to leave on that note, okay? Send me the book. I'll read it. Okay, maybe I won't. Shout out to JB. He says, J Prince, respectfully, this is hella lame, brother. You could have taken that L gracefully, but you're still in your feelings over it. Well, that's JB's perspective. Please don't hurt me. J Prince, the president, aka Mr. Cheeks, says why she didn't give Fatty advice, though. Listen, I'm just a messenger. But the message has ended. The show has ended. You know why? 1 hour. The Fight Club will resume. Okay, 1 hour, maybe 45 minutes. 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific time. The Fight Club will begin. So I need a little bit of time to get prepared. It is what it is. I appreciate everybody that joined the show. Y'all saw what you saw. Y'all make your own decisions. I'll make sure I'm signed up for consultation. Sean, holla at your boy. I need. Come on now, put me on. Man, Sean, smooth. Listen. We appreciate y'all. We will see you guys on the next episode of the Aaron O Show.